So what you think? I took away some of his clothes. No, he's a fashion fella, right?
Cool.
Ian Connor.
Mm-hmm.
He's a fashion fella, bro. Kanye shouted him out one time.
Yeah, I've been on Ian Connor since I was in high school.
He angry, bro.
He aggressive. He a dark skin, bro.
I'm saying like how aggressive he is though. Like what type of aggression you seen from him though? Like have you ever seen him like aggressive to some bros up?
No, females only.
Dang, I got a cousin to do that. Shout out to him.
He was in a weird situation where he was about to fight Theophilus London or what's his name? Yeah,
that was a big situation.
At like a meet and greet or sign in.
That was a big situation that I knew about him. But Gates might have some problems because you're South Walka. You better keep on dealing with Buddy and them. You better keep on playing around with Buddy and them.
I ain't think he talking about the Gates though.
Gates said Elliot the jeweler just flooded my wrist.
Eric
Jeweler.
No, Eric.
Oh, what his name is?
Eric.
Eric.
Eric. ERIC.
Man, there's no jeweler named Eric, bro.
Yes, it is, bro. I follow him.
Let me see him, bro. Pull him up on the screen, bro. I'm glad you a real gangster nigga.
Hey, bro.
Expose me.
Hey, Josh, don't even worry. This is like the 30th time T done messed up some Gates lyrics.
Oh, I don't know nothing about Gates. You should know that. The only thing I know is Gates talking points.
Hey, Josh,
I ain't. Go ahead, Scoop.
Josh, he even mixed up some words directly from a man's mouth and tried to tell me they meant something else.
What word?
His favorite artist, Starlito.
Man, nah. See, the thing about me and you, like even with the Gates shit. See, and that's why I wanted to relinquish me agreeing with what you said. No, I never messed up on Gates lyrics. Matter of fact, you don't know how to listen to Gates lyrics because y'all can't pull up the bar, and I can pull up the verse right now. And I guarantee Gates got a verse about Elliot.
No, it's Eric, bro.
All right, cool. Well, all right. So, what song is that in?
Say the verse again.
I'm not telling you the verse no more. It's my verse, bro.
Eric the jeweler go flood up. Hold on, bro. I know
what is like? No. You following Eric though? Just go check out Eric. Let us see Eric.
I can't screen share. How much?
All right. Nah, it's a screen share button for everybody, but don't even worry about it right now.
Hold on. Wait.
Yeah, your joint might go crazy, bro.
Yeah. No, don't do nothing because you already have problems in here, bro.
Nobody wants you to do nothing, bro.
But stay, don't drop out.
Yeah,
that's what we want you to do.
Just stay around, bro. So we about to come to you. I can turn my camera on. Look, everybody here look like nigga. We doing them Facebook challenges. Everybody got the black squares, bro. What are y'all doing, bro? Niggas is protesting me.
The main black
Eric
square
the
nigga.
Jeweler, New York. Fine jewelry, watches, and custom pieces by appointment only. Eric the Jeweler at gmail.com.
I believe that too. You said he a New York nigga.
Yeah, he in New York nigga. You know all the
No. I don't know that. No, I don't know that. But I know that Gates right now is in love with New York, bro. Gates in love with ask Scoop.
He in love with New York, bro.
Yeah, he is.
But he also in love with Amsterdam, bro. He made another Amsterdam, bro.
You should.
He got 3 Amsterdams out.
Strand out there.
Nah.
He got his own strand out there.
What I'm saying, he got 2 songs called Amsterdam.
All right,
the one that he was recording on the live, he was recording that on the live at one point, and then like really picked the song out.
He got double Dutch. He got double Dutchin and he got Amsterdam.
All right, exactly. That double. All right, so that. All right.
I love the double Dutchin. That's my joint.
Yeah, those are the one that he was in different places with it.
I got the double dub. I like the double dub.
Yeah,
I mixed the peppermint with a double up. I'm not afraid to admit shit. I love a slut. Yeah, he's not on that bit. And
I went back and I was fucking with some of them shits too tough.
Mm-hmm. I remember I played Starlito for a white boy that only like country music in my car. That boy almost started crying in the seat next to me.
All right, so slow down. Wait, what topics have you guys addressed already?
We started off talking about the football.
Go ahead, Scoop.
The football player tackling the referee.
And then what happened after that?
I didn't allow the story. Yeah, I didn't allow it to do it because I was trying to figure out what the hell was going on with the football coach. Then we started talking about Drex. He said we wanted to see our boy Drex in here because school wanted to see what type of energy he got.
And it's funny that me and T ended up on the same energy.
Yeah. Now we had the exact.
Wait, is he coming in?
No. That why? Did you send him the thing?
Oh, that's what she was telling me.
Yeah, I want you to send him. Yeah, I want you to send him send him the stream from Scoop. Like I said, I like people seeing us first before they jump into the lion den. Like, man, these boys are here full of hatred.
Okay.
No, man, these are not my brothers. I didn't know this Terrence from the school.
That's how you want to, buddy.
No, I don't want nobody to come in like that. So I wanted to at least watch it so they could duck us. Like, man, that ain't my conversation, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of coming in here, nigga, and we having to bang on them. Yeah,
awkward,
bro. We gonna have to bang on them.
Facts.
The white dude came in here one time, the half white dude, say Vaughn. People got to get it. We're not trying to take nothing away from you. It's not like we hate you, we love you. But you just gotta get better, bro.
Damn, bro. Everybody done had their little error in this bit.
Bro, everybody, bro. This is what life is about.
Everybody done had. Slick was the first bro in this bit.
Falling asleep.
Slick was the worst, bro.
God, you should have saw us,
the broadcast.
You should have saw us.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I love him to this day. I really want to hit him up because I want him in here because, bro, he got that energy. He got that energy, bro. He got that energy. But the one thing that me and Scoop couldn't get him to do, nigga, was to listen and channel it. He was always a nigga to be like, man, I don't give a fuck about what y'all telling me, bro. You remember the attitude he had?
I remember, nigga.
He still got it, and he always tell me, like, TR, know I'm hard-headed. That's why I fought with Slick. That's my brother, G. I fought with my boy, man. I'm talking about he got some hard-ass shit, man. Like I said, a lot of people, bro, I'm not fucking with y'all no more.
Man, everybody, bro, everybody got to start fucking with me, bro.
All right, so y'all went from football
player. Go to anybody's studio, man. Goddamn.
To the Drex.
To Sauce Walka?
To Sauce Walka.
And now to Gates Starlito Talk.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just got to have a fire engineer up. If your engineer ain't fire, I'm not coming, bro. It's my only requirement.
Right now, we just opening up.
That bitch can be in a dungeon of Don Corleone, nigga.
Oh, because the one nigga from Jerusalem that went and just read this shit after we told him not to do nothing, seemed like he
did some shit.
It's gone. That nigga looked like he went and read some shit, and now he's gone.
That nigga must be on a Ramadan, nigga.
It'd be fly to come out, but yeah, I was doing some research. Doubt it.
Damn.
You gotta be back. I'm like, yeah, we got the podcast going on right now.
That part.
So, School, you didn't have another video? Because I'm gonna have a little cover art right now.
Yeah, what you mean? Oh, you want me to show something? You want me to throw something else on the screen, or you got something?
I'm saying, I don't know if you had any light topics or anything that you seen visually that is some shit that we could damn near.
Man, y'all already know what I got, man.
Go ahead.
I don't do this often, man. Man, I don't do this often, T. You ain't gonna really catch me come on here and just shot a bro out that jumped. But one of my niggas just jumped, man. Just jumped off the fucking car, nigga. Did a fucking backflip.
I see. He did a backflip though?
Huh?
He did a backflip?
I'm bullshit, bro.
I see him, bro. Roddy Rebel. This is Money Man.
That boy got fat, boy.
Yeah. Real King of New York, man.
You see my guy, B?
I love New York, bro. Like New York niggas ain't scared, bro. Like whatever they let you know, like I'm competing to be the king. Like niggas pretend like nah, I'm straight. I'm just
hold my weight.
I'm straight. Niggas be scared. You scared of that? You scared of that competition? You scared of sitting in that paint with some real niggas trying to be the king? You feel me? You rather come in there like, nah, I ain't trying to be the king. So
trying to be the peasant.
When niggas abuse you, niggas like you got an excuse. Nah,
I be getting offended for when other niggas be saying other niggas be better than me.
Man,
I take all that shit to the heart. That could be my dog, and I could love his music. But if you tell me that it's better than mine, then I'm be like, all right, I'll be back. I'll be back.
Hey, that's what makes a man, bro.
Bad. This person just
Who?
tweeted out, "I'm done being a thought. From here on out, if you ain't trying to build, I ain't trying to fill. You feel me? These bitches eventually burn out. They can't do shit."
Hey, I'm telling you, there's no way you're gonna burn out like that and get any good man. The next nigga that's gonna hit you up is a nigga that's gonna try to fuck.
That's what I'm saying. But the argument about like just women having multiple husbands and just weird shit like that. It's like, what?
Yeah, that's weird.
What are you talking about?
Because man is man.
Polyamory.
Like I said, bro, unless you with a bro and you just need another nigga to beat your box in. I couldn't understand it working out for nothing good. Like, it's just man want pussy. Like, babe, man, where you at? You still over there? When you come home.
Come on, man.
like what's the I don't know, bro. There's some weird shit going on, Scoop.
I can't believe they don't know when they just a little thought bit, bro. Like I see, that made me think back to like if I would have stayed with certain bitches, like if I would have still kicked it with them, would they have like tried to start posting me? Cause see, that's the only thing I don't know, cause I ain't never do the date. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never do the date, bro. I really when I tell y'all niggas that shit, bro, I've never even thought about. Come on, bro, a date. I've never thought about it, bro. I'm not. Maybe on the way home, be like, "Damn, can you stop by Taco Bell or something?"
Bro, I seen you on a movie night date, bro.
Bro, I'm going
with my shorty, but I'm talking about like if you just you know what I'm saying? I'm not. Come on, man.
Gates do that. Gates said he do that a lot.
What he do?
He just be at the house sad and he'll like hit up bitches from like that. Nah, it's not the same thing like that. These are bitches from like past relationships.
Right.
You do something like that, you saying?
Nah, hell no.
Oh,
I don't deal with past relationships.
So what you saying? You like
because you got just a random bit like, damn, I want to slide. We can cool it for a minute at the spot, whatever, and then like if it's time to slide, then we slide in. Drop y'all to the crib. It ain't never no like.
Oh, so you're trying to figure out how compelling these niggas make it?
Cause I'm making it known, but I'm thinking like I'm treating you like what it is. So
yeah.
Like, what if you think it's something different? Like, what if you like, dang, Scoop, my man? Like, it ain't never happened to me though. It ain't never happened to me though to where I'd be like, yeah, you know, you my man.
But you saying that's based on the way you treating her though?
That's based on the way I'm treating her, bro. It's like you know what this is, or maybe I already be having the agreement. I never go in with a fake agreement. And if you try to give me like paper, I'm gonna sign that bit. I'm tripping. I'm gonna read that bit. I'm probably not gonna sign that bit. I'm gonna let you know, like, nah, we need to renegotiate.
There you are.
I'm like, nah, we need to renegotiate, or either like this ain't the contract that I was looking for. I'm more like of a 2-year with an option type of nigga. You trying to franchise me? You know what I'm saying? I don't know how niggas be getting caught in them kind of situations, bro. I still got my niggas.
Who that is that fell out? That's another one of you that fell out, Scoop. All right, let's see that jump back in.
I jump back in.
Oh, this your talking boy.
Yeah, this is my talking, bro.
Wait, okay, but you're in here, right?
Yeah, that first video right there is a good video. A good video to start us real lighthearted because I'm trying to. I'm bullshitting. I need to really hurry up and.
I wish Josh was in that bit too, man. Josh been in the single section.
He's supposed to.
Single sector.
So he should know, but I feel like he probably on the opposite side of the totem pole.
He on his side right here.
So he says fall asleep on Twitch. Nah.
Man, you got the volume up. All right. Josh right there, you.
What was wrong with him though?
That nigga was high. Inebriated. Gone.
Damn, he had caught himself snorting.
Look at him. How did you leave your camera live? Like you be wondering how people be doing weird shit. Well. Like all them are like you ever seen like a Voyager video? Like an upskirt video. Like, you ever seen like an upskirt video?
I done seen all that shit, bro.
You know anything about the upskirt culture?
Bro, I done seen all of that shit. What are you talking about, bro? All that shit was on the main page at a point in time, nigga.
Yeah, so that's in my mind right now. I'm just trying to sensitize, make sense of the nigga right now.
That nigga try to make a word.
I want to like.
He said, sensitize.
It's a word. Go ahead. Wild out. They got a wild out, bro.
But you messing me up. I don't even want to go back in. Run the Matthew McConaughey because I want to jump into this Josh stat. I mean, Josh. See, that's the thing. I'm fucking up all night, so maybe they might be laughing up at me. Look at him, bro.
Hey, no, bro.
Look at him.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah, just start throwing epithets.
They waiting for me, bro. They waiting for me.
Hey, what you said happened?
Where that goes from there, outside of Austin and through the United States, it's a scalable idea that I dream of that could go outside.
Oh, this the interview with Joe.
All right, now I gotta get my charger. I got all my notes on that shit right now.
You grabbing a shirt?
Josh, I had a dumb topic, bro.
Yeah, so
What topic was, bro?
like 105 for sure. You can go to 105. Hold on. Go to 105.
I was saying like how niggas be ended up in situations to what a bitch think that like you her nigga. But she know what's going on, but like I don't know like where you could have gone wrong with what's going on.
We're trying to give her the information about her not being even nothing to you.
Bro, I remember this one bed. When I had a one bedroom and I had 80 niggas in that bed, bro. I had my nigga AJ who was my roommate, and then his homeboy started bumming it over my spot, bro. So the homeboy that was bumming it over my spot, it was this one bed. She had a nigga, everything. One time she was even told, like, hey, I'm dropping you off. You dropping me off at my cousin's spot. I'm talking about time she walk in the door. She go to top in the bra. Time she done, she slide. Like I'm wondering if it's ever a situation to where she like, yeah, you know, you down to my man now.
Wow. And she's still doing what she's doing.
Man, she's still going back to her bro. But I'm saying though, maybe
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, how is she? So where is it? First of all,
maybe that's why that situation never happened to bro. Maybe
because kind of what he trying to prevent. He trying to get. He not trying to be in that loop. I seen a video of a dude. I think that you talking about, and I guess I don't know if that was. It was a video of a dude that, like, I guess the girl put on her story that he doesn't even know that he just dropped me off to somebody else's house or whatever the case may be.
I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about the real shit that I witnessed. Every week or so.
Oh man.
Yeah, we're factual. Everything factual, nigga. Had me worried for the spot. I'm like, bro, if he get a win of this, I possibly have to shoot bro off the strength that he gonna be a murderous mad dog.
Yeah, he gonna wanna do something to the young man. To the young man that's getting blessed with his bitch pussy.
Murderous mad dog, nigga. So what I was really saying, like, have you ever been into a situation to where somebody who you thought you was just popping it with tried to play you on some otherness and made you sign a contract?
Oh man, nah, like to make me to lock me into a situation? Hell no, I never been in that situation, bro.
Not even to lock you in, but like to start like even trying to do the post covering your face up, like she kind of started trying to brand you.
Okay,
she tried to start branding you.
So look, it was a situation where it was kind of a funny, like, oh, who nigga this boy is? Cause I ain't finna be dating somebody nigga. I was like, huh? I was like, hey, bro, get the camera off me, bro. Not because of what you said, but just because of how you is. Like, what? What did you just say? Like, you just a weird ass person. You want to put the camera on me to figure out if another girl fuck with me.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what was the question again?
I'm saying like pretty much like how do you get to a point to where a person is confused and think that it's even like acceptable to try a little maneuver like that? But in your mind, to try to like show public chemistry down there. You know what I'm saying? To try to make something that ain't nothing. Try to make it.
Okay,
something.
so where the man went wrong was when he has conversations with her. He's engaging with her in a relationship manner. He is giving her attention that she wants for sure.
He calling her bae.
He calling her bae. He's saying, "Bae, when I'm gonna see you, bae, I miss you, bae, I want." He making it a
Possibly
relationship.
telling her he loves her and does not mean it. Doesn't even understand it.
Of course. And then with that, she taking it like, all right, well, I could do this. But then you saying the maneuver. So what maneuver is you speaking on specifically?
Are you talking about the maneuver where they try to make the relationship public and look like that you guys are going out, or you guys are actually doing things in mutual locations?
Right.
Right. Yeah, it's just literally misleading them.
That's what you think.
It's a matter of giving them something that either they've never had and this is unique, so they're like, oh, well, he's treating me better than any other nigga I've dealt with. This has to be something real. Or it's a situation where he's doing shit that is just giving off mixed messages.
But
he's playing around, being too flirtatious. It's just fine lines that once you cross them, it blurs shit.
Yeah.
Shit get real blurry.
I don't know. Maybe it's just different. I don't know. Cause I'm trying to think of it. Because I know that's a clear way that you can do it. You know what I'm saying? That's a clear way you could be misleading. But what if you're not being misleading? What if you just doing the same old, and it's like, bro, you know.
That's what I'm saying. It's all subjective. Like the same old to her could be the best thing she's ever experienced.
Even if it was.
Whereas the next female, she's like, nigga, this nigga ain't doing shit. Like, it's just levels to it. Yeah. But you're saying you didn't do absolutely nothing. Like you just stood there.
But everything that I did was like, it could be taken another way, but it's like we kicking it. And if you at the spot, I'm not just about to.
Was there intercourse?
Definitely.
Okay, so did you say in the midst of the intercourse, damn, this shit like on some like talking to her like, yeah, that girl, this shit, I love you.
But yeah,
hell no. Nah.
Fuck that. Him having sex with her. Girls for the most part, girls hold their virginity near and dear to their heart. So if you having sex with a guy, nigga, you are gonna consider that to be a relationship.
Yeah, some type of
nigga. So.
And it is. Everybody has relationships.
That's a big argument me and Terrence are having right now because people think they're in relationships. And there's no relation whatsoever.
You should have a relationship with everybody though. And even if your relationship with them is that's my acquaintance, or if your relationship is that's somebody that I see on the way to work, you know what I'm saying? In relation to myself, that's who that person is. Mm-hmm. So if we kicking it, we have a relationship. That's what we do. We get it in. We get it in sometimes. We get it in sometimes. We might watch a couple movies sometimes, laugh and shit.
Yeah, so you just said basically like
state of being connected by blood or marriage.
A relationship doesn't always involve sex, bro. So if y'all kicking it to a certain extent, you gave her that impression that you kind of like want her more by like saying like, all right, well, lay down with me on some shit. Like,
right. That's what a relationship is going to. A relationship is two objects in relation and to each other.
So that's the definition you're using.
Right. No, I'm just
That's Google.
The way in which two or more concepts, objects, or people are connected, right?
Are connected.
And you're saying you guys are connected through what? The activities you guys are doing?
Right. We connected. We connected through. We get it in sometimes. You my person that I do this with. That's the relationship that we have.
No,
like
because
if I go to somebody and I buy a tree from them, like you the person who I buy.
You're married to that person. Because the only other relationship is the state of being connected by blood or marriage. And if you're not talking about like no groups, like a nothing per se, yeah, like what?
No,
what
I
you
get,
talking about
I get that, but I'm talking about my mind. I'm talking about how I'm giving it up at that point in time. That's why I stopped giving it up like that. So I know
platonic nigga.
Come on. So I know it's
if you platonic, you're not supposed to be having no sex, brother.
But listen, I know it's still people out there who is what I was on, thinking that we just having sex. You know what I'm saying? And the female is in that same thing, maybe because he's a female.
But generally the most I wouldn't say mind blowing, but most the thing that is most memorable about you guys' experiences are not just the TV
intimate
shows and shit. It's the
not
sex,
sexual, my brother.
It's
intimate,
sex, bro,
but not sexual, my brother.
That's
just like, bro. When I went to college, I formed a group of guys that every time guys told a chick that he loved them, one of my group of guys walked up to this guy and told him that he was a liar and chastised him for it. Chastised him for it for hours. Like made him seem lame. Like, bro, why you lying to that girl?
Same.
So like, either you gonna have to come clean, like, no, I love her, that's my lady. Or you're gonna feel bad because we're gonna make you feel bad about the situation.
We're gonna make you feel bad.
That girl, bro.
Positivity.
Yeah, I had a group of guys that did that, but I think we backed away from it. One of my guys.
That shit is hella confusion you're causing, bro. Imagine telling a bitch you love her, you don't fucking fuck with her.
You want some quicker pussy?
Yeah, like what the fuck?
You want some quicker pussy?
That's weird.
You want some?
That's weird.
You want? That's freeway pussy.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't even have to do all that. That's just retarded to do.
You gonna get burnt and set up, bitch.
If you don't got no game, bro. If you don't got no game, what you gonna do though?
That's like to eat a cat.
Don't listen
That's
to
like to eat a cat.
podcast.
Y'all remember when niggas started offering to eat the cat off rip? Like, yeah, I'm gonna come over. What Thug said? I'm gonna come over. Hey, I got another topic about Atlanta.
No, so you can mute it and just let the path of the ad for sure.
All these lighters and we ain't got no lighter.
Yeah.
What you bring them for? Shit.
You gotta use them, nigga. You use two. You use science, nigga. You use one as the fluid. And
Oh shit! We got to drop. We got a drop on this bit. We got a drop, boy. That's your drop, Josh. Every time you come on, I'm gonna play that drop.
But the drop was when I came on.
Nah, the drop is
just now, nigga. Just happened. What you talking about?
The drop is what you just said.
What I just said?
That's your drop, nigga.
I said it, bro.
He said it. He didn't know what he said.
You the nigga that use science, nigga. You take one and you use the other one, nigga, and wham. That's your drop.
Too clowny, you almost like serving me in Minnesota.
I can't clown him though, cause I got the same method. I got the same method, bro.
Well,
I never came on national television and told everybody about me.
All right, so you might go to 105 first. Let me see what that's about, because I really want to go to 113, because that's kind of leading into Josh's topic next.
You talking about
my gosh, this is Miami
with the men.
Hold on, Josh. I'm about to set you up, my brother. I'm about to set you up like flies. No, this.
All right, yeah, throw the alley, bro.
Right now, so I'm about to play this right here.
Oh, shit, I'm a publicist.
So far, it's so condescending, patronizing to 50% of the world that need the empathy that the liberal side gives and should give. To throw somebody, illegitimize them because they say they are a believer. It's just so arrogant, and in some ways hypocritical to me. Yeah, so I haven't run into, I haven't head-butted trouble on that, but I've always, look, my career.
Don't play this one yet. Go to 113, because this one right here is also another topic. I was trying to figure out what this one was about. But yeah, this is another. Yeah, right there, right there should be good.
who's just text on a screen. It's so easy to shut people down, and you see people getting praised because they're famous and because they're wealthy. I mean, how much of what social media is for a lot of young kids is seeing famous people in front of Lamborghinis with a $1 million watch on? It's a bizarre posing ritual that people are doing. It's very strange.
Funny story about that. I'm in Miami, South Beach. Now, mind you, I really like Miami because it's so obvious. I mean, in LA, people get like a boob job or a lip job or a calf job, and they try to say, no, it's all natural. In Miami, they go, I just got my calf job. I just got a boob job.
Hold up. Calf jobs? How many people are getting calf jobs?
Oh, guys will go get a calf implant.
Is that real? That's still happening?
Yeah, exactly.
And in Miami,
Joe, come on now.
they're showing you. Like they're out there. There's no shame in that. There's no embarrassment not being that. All right. I'm in Miami making a film. I think it was The Beach Bum. And I'm walking along the beach, and there's this guy, unbuttoned silk shirt, got his gold chains on. He's all greased up, and he's leaning against his purple Lamborghini. And he's got somebody taking pictures of him. And I'm just thinking, like, what's going on? He's got the palm trees in the back and the ocean. So I ask him, I said, what are you doing? And he goes, oh, man, I'm getting this picture taken for my Tinder page, man. I sat there. In the next 20 minutes, 2 other guys came by. And I asked the guy, I go, is that your Lamborghini? He goes, no. I just rented it for the day for my Tinder page pic. 2 guys walked by in the next 20 minutes and paid him $50 to lean against his purple rented Lamborghini to get their Tinder page pic.
Oh my God.
Wow.
What if it works? Gotta work.
So that's why they setting you up, my brother. It's being done. People are doing it outwardly in Miami. That's why the culture, because you got to think about the booty culture started in Miami too, technically. The nonsensical,
Correct.
You feel me? The way the booty don't look like it don't make sense. And bro is talking about niggas getting calves done. Why the fuck would you want different calves, bro? Like, you think you about to trick me? Like, you can't jump any higher. The only good calves is if you got bounce. Why would you want to walk around with bigger calves?
I'm gonna tell you, there are bodybuilders
that need calves.
Instead of going, they need to have it sculpted a specific way so that they can win, because the position that they'll get in or whatever the case may be, if they are on that. I'm just making that one exception of, not even an exception, but one example
that do
of what a nigga would do that. Yeah,
for their profession.
Yeah. So yeah, for a bodybuilder for his profession. Now, anything else outside of that, bro, if you're talking about because you just don't have the time to go to the gym, or if you just don't want to eat healthy, or you don't want to do what it takes, anything outside of that is just based off of looks, trying to boost your ego, whatever the case may be, bro. Like, yeah, this shit is weird. It's whack. When I seen Funk Flex getting the liposuction, like, and he was just like laying there, and
what's the nigga that be talking about Pop?
Yo, I'm talking about the nigga that be banging on Drake. Like, he finna slap that nigga as soon as he see him. Like, he in the hospital bed getting a tube like yanked in and out of him, and you see the fat going, and I'm like, yo, wait, oh, he getting liposuction. Oh, he don't want to go to the gym.
He recorded himself getting lipo?
Huh?
He recorded himself getting lipo?
He recorded himself. I think it's on his page, bro. Funk Flex, bro.
Oh,
bro, I'm talking about the weirdest.
Yeah, Scoop can't even believe that.
No, I'm believing it because I know. I'm just trying to let y'all know. I don't fuck with this nigga. So I'm just trying to let y'all know. Like, I just want y'all to understand. Like, make sure we talking about the same person. So if you're listening and you know this guy, I want you to know how I feel about him. I knew he did all this. None of this surprised me. I ain't shocked one bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so even if you want to type it, man. Yeah, but he did it though. Matter of fact, you can put me on the screen real quick. I got it. Where am I? Knowledge of God is here, everybody. Oh, I'm too low though. I can't even go higher than this.
Underwent a liposuction procedure, all on Instagram Live. In the graphic video, a tube is inserted into his right side, as yellow clumps of fat is pulled from his body and collected in a container
you
next
might
to
just
him.
have to play
Flex
it for me,
explained in
bro.
the caption he was attempting to target his trouble areas he had difficulty trimming.
His trouble areas, though, brothers. He wasn't taking the easy route out. Y'all lied. He wasn't taking an easy route out. That brother will work out. That brother works out hard, Josh, but he got troubled areas.
Man, he better work on them. I got trouble areas.
And I was finna say, I'm glad you being funny about it.
We all got trouble, nigga.
Like, ain't no motherfucking trouble area.
We all got trouble.
Right.
Hey, matter of fact,
it might be some trouble areas, nigga, but shit.
I got a new thing that I do where I post things about excuses. So if you go on my Facebook, you're gonna see like a bunch of like shit about excuses. How I feel about it.
Steadily been losing weight over the past.
All right, there we go. Oh, he steady been losing weight over the past. So these was life he was telling us about.
Okay, guys, so this just in. Funk Flex has steadily been losing weight over the past several months, and after losing 40 pounds, he decided to take things to another level. On Monday, November 30th, the Hot 97 radio host underwent a liposuction procedure, all on Instagram Live. In the graphic below, a tube is inserted into his right side as yellow clumps of fat is pulled from his body and collected in a container next to him. Flex explained in the caption he was attempting to target his trouble areas he had difficulty trimming down with exercise and diet alone. For a while now, 40-day reset has been amazing in helping me lose 40 pounds. Thank you so much, he wrote. Say I took a step I always wanted to try. At Elite Body Sculpture works on the hard areas, lower stomach, armpit side.
I didn't want to talk while it was going. But yeah, bro, you see right there, that shit, as a man, when you got people that's got low self-esteem already, and then you got this certain status or whatever the case may be, you holding this, you got a certain amount of followers, bro. Like you doing this is detrimental, bro, to masculinity, dog. Like you're not even thinking about you as a man, bro. You're not holding yourself accountable, bro. You put that weight on, cuz you either gonna be holding it down or you ain't gonna have it. You know what I'm saying? Like you gonna get it off you. You know,
that brother.
The report I'm throwing out there for Chunky Man, that is, excuses are your lack of faith in your own power. Fat man, talking about you got troubled areas, bro. Everybody got something troubled, bro.
Everybody got troubled area, nigga.
Hey, bro, it's the same thing niggas was saying to Lance, but the reason why Lance kind of got off to me because everybody was on it and he was whooping y'all ass. But it's a big difference if you get in the ring and you on steroids and none of us on it. But nigga, if me and you riding bicycles, who the fuck am I hurting? Who am I hurting? But you're lying. I don't want you to lie about it. Just let me know that y'all all cheaters. Y'all need and I only know if you understand what they're doing, because black people have more oxygen. So what they're doing is they're putting more red blood cells into their body. Black people have a higher count of red blood cells than white people, clearly. So they're putting red blood cells into their body. I can't remember the name of the little steroid they was taking, but it was just for the oxygen purposes, just to make them black technically.
Right.
And I'm looking at these white people like, look at y'all. Who y'all got this science from? Like, how y'all know all this shit?
You already know, bro.
Who's the test subject? The Tuskegee niggas, huh?
Hey, bro, it probably little babies. and one from Georgia. I'm talking about little baby. I'm talking about little babies.
Little baby said he make $400K a show. He paid a bitch $16,000. She got paid $2 for her services. Worthless.
Them Atlanta niggas wildin'.
That's wild, but he made $400,000 a show.
No, I'm just saying, them Atlanta niggas, bro. I think they influenced a lot of this little trouble. I was listening to some other people's opinions, and them Atlanta niggas might have started that shit, bro. And they as far as like, you remember how back then, nigga, it was like, nah, nigga, we ain't no simps, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We mad, you know what I'm saying? And then Atlanta niggas like, man, I'll buy you a Birkin. That you want for excursion.
Like the flexing through your female, like
flexing through what you're doing, through not your female, just bitches in general, like
hey, because man used to always flex through their females,
right? That's what you do. I got my bitch, I bought my bitch a house, I bought myself a bitch.
That's normal.
You know what I'm saying?
But why you exactly, nigga? Those always been things, nigga.
But you just talking about, nigga, even Moneybag Yo, like, they're my bid, but shit.
He weird.
Bro, you gave it up early. I don't even think y'all a year in, even at this point.
Yeah, like
and you a street nigga, and she on somebody else's paperwork right now trying to do him in.
Trying to do him, man.
And you ain't stepping up for that.
And your whole shit is federal. Federal. So you know about the federal system. You trying to duck it. So I don't know, bro. I feel like they really might have bought that shit into because they took over the hip hop culture for a minute.
2000. I'm trying to tell you, the changeover happened. Me and Josh was in college when 2012 happened, bro.
When Atlanta got the ball, when the South got the ball,
bro. After 2012, shit was never the same, bro. It was just
not even the South though, because the South had it. You remember when hip hop was Texas?
Mm-hmm. Oh, for sure.
Houston specific. Y'all remember the Houston era, nigga?
Yeah.
That was a wild era. But the very next era was the Atlanta era, bro. The very, very next era was the Atlanta era, and we kind of still in it.
But I told you the Atlanta era before 2012, it was still weird. It was like, y'all niggas listen to that free bands music. It wasn't no household shit where everybody was futuring the shit up.
Right.
Because remember, in Atlanta, the representation was still Rocco the Don.
Nah, they was really snapping and popping.
Well, I don't know. 2011, 2012, that's when Rocco the Don was the man.
He was never the man like that.
I don't know, bro. To me, he was the man. I never listened to a D4L song except for Laffy Taffy.
Bro, you talking about?
Oh, that's not even D4L.
Yeah.
No, okay. Who is Rocco the Don though, nigga? That's Rocco.
This morning,
yeah, that's Rocco.
Feeling like money. I jumped up. He signed Future.
No, I'm getting that. I thought you was talking about Rocco the Don, like another nigga that was inside the D4L, possibly.
Oh no. This nigga Rocco, nigga, when he came out, nigga, he had like, and then he did the gift of gab, and I don't even know if you remember when niggas started saying that whole link, like niggas started saying that they got the gift of gab. That was Rocco's shit.
No, Rocco was pretty good for a minute, bro.
Hey, I told you, I was talking to a nigga that was from that area when we went to school with the bro, and we was asking him all this shit, like who started all that swag shit. He like, bro, Rocco started all that shit. I was like, nigga, Rocco, lame as fuck. Like, you know, nigga, we don't know about Rocco. Rocco got a couple songs. Fuck is this nigga? But he been that dude in Atlanta. That's why he signed Future, and that's why he moved the way he moved.
Right.
He been that nigga. I ain't know that.
Y'all know who Future was signed to before that?
Who?
Dungeon
Family?
Yeah.
You lying.
Hey, see? When I found out, it shocked me too. But then when I thought about it, because I don't know if you know, but back in 2015, Future had a verse from Andre 3000, nigga. The song was called Ben's Friends. And I was like, damn, that's weird.
How is that weird?
Because that's Andre 3000. He don't come out for nobody.
Right. You don't Future's older cousin is Rico Wade. He's one of the founders of Dungeon Family.
That's what I'm telling you.
It back full circle.
But I'm talking about before I know any of that. I'm just wondering why in the hell the same way I just bought the T and said the same thing, and T was like, "What the hell?"
Future got Dungeon Family tatted on his arms.
That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, see, the thing is, I would never know that because when I was introduced to Soulja, I mean that dude, I thought he was Soulja Boy's brother. Like, bro, I'm gonna say all he stood for was free bands, bro. And I don't know, bro. That was 2012 and it was 2013, and I was like, bro, not my shit. But I went to college, bro, and I found a vibe for it. They had a vibe for it in college. Josh, remember we used to jam that shit, and Yo Gotti became our nigga in college. Josh, I don't remember you at CM5.
Yeah, CM5.
Man, Yo Gotti, bro, put on some real work, bro.
We didn't know he was dissing Dolph.
Bro, I didn't even know he was good at music. Fuck that.
I don't think it was dissing Dolph back then.
Nah, hell no, not 2005. I don't think
it was dissing that Dyke. You remember what Dolph had said?
The Dyke.
But yeah, man, when I found out about Future, that kind of threw me for a loop.
I got a little chick on the page.
She got that flow. I be feeling like he kind of got a Dre. He kind of got this Dungeon Family like this. He got just a flow. He got a certain flow where he could go and you can hear him go. He be playing on that bitch sometimes. But when he came out with Turn on the Lights, when he came out with certain shit, it's like, yeah, bro, this nigga got it, bro.
Nah, yeah, certain shit, he had it.
And he goes in like Wayne on his projects. You know what I'm saying?
What you mean?
Like,
what you mean by that?
But that is a great duality, Andre and Future. You feel me? I understand where you coming from with it.
Nah, they slid that bit. They definitely slid that bit, but I don't know. Especially as of now, Future is different now. Maybe back then I would have understood it more, but I'm definitely looking at Future a little differently now. As far as the Dungeon family of regions. See what's going on with the shorty on the screen, man. This Sasha Obama.
Breaking up too.
I'm breaking up.
Yeah. What did you just say?
I said a bunch of shit. Then I just said something about Sasha Obama.
Yeah, you said the shorty on the screen, Sasha Obama, but you was saying some shit before that. But
I was just saying,
man.
Yeah, a lot of shit about Future.
Look how the Obama's giving it up. Yeah, but like I said, I'm not. I completely understand what you're saying about Future. Like I said, bro, if I would have, I don't know, bro. Future is Future, bro. I listened to Future in 2020, bro, and he was talking about some weird shit, bro. Like I literally just listened to him as an older man, bro. And he was saying some odd shit. I was like, damn, bro, ain't really changed. And then the one song that I told you that I love about him, when he was, I hate myself, I wanna kill myself. That's not the name of the song, bro. I just made that part up, bro. I don't know shit about the song.
Yeah, I look at Future like Future.
Yeah, bro. Look at the Obamas, man.
That's Sasha Obama, bro.
That's Sasha.
That's Lil Sasha. Lil Sasha.
That bitch 12, y'all.
Nah, she's not.
I'm bugging. A lot of
you bullshit.
A lot of years done passed by. How old is she?
Don't ever try me. Listen, man, that girl that gotta be over 18 and up.
Nah, she 19 for sure.
Yeah, man.
Dang. Oh yeah, she changed a little bit. Looking.
You knock off. You saying?
Y'all remember how they used to give it up when they was in the office?
What you mean?
Hey, they used to have on.
How they gave it up?
Schoolgirl clothes. The schoolgirl clothes, like they just got out of school, took their jacket off and shit. Daddy out of office now. Right, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Nope.
Out of office.
Hey, when they was in office, I guess she wasn't trying to dress slutty, but Malaya, the older one, walked on stage one day, nigga, with some blue jeans on.
Wait, this is the younger one?
Yeah, this the younger one right here. Yeah. This, but Malaya is the older one, the one I'm telling you about.
That's even worse.
That's what I'm telling you.
That's even worse.
She was younger though, so you can't say she was. They was way younger. You understand? Understand? Trump been in office for 4 years.
But here's the picture right here, babe. They don't have the real picture, but
right, they was just for sure. The last time we saw them.
Yeah, this is not the picture. This is like a C-SPAN picture. This is the concept of the picture right here. Yeah. Bro saying some words. Like I said, niggas just got mean. They got a watermelon on it. Yeah, so people was on them, bro, when they was in the office, bro. And she got out. She said she don't like number white boys.
What?
Damn, I don't even want to bring his name back up, but this is who it was. This fella right here.
She got it.
He seen her one day, nigga, and was like, man.
She got tattoos on her breast.
She got it.
What you mean?
How them tattoo sessions go, boy? You got Secret Service all right around that bit.
Bro, yeah, bro. That's what I'm thinking. Like, who was the tattoo artist that tatted her? Put their hand
I want to did that bit, but I would have been like, nah.
Like, bro, niggas would have been checking the ink, all type of.
What you say about girls with tattoos?
Don't let that bit bump up.
Don't let you have to go to AD for real without daddy knowing.
Come on.
How you gonna
Come on.
Hey, so yeah, Josh, I seen you kind of going there, and I kind of want you to probably kind of round your John off, but you was saying, and like you was basically asking this because like we got this whole double standard thing going on there that we kind of covering.
Yeah, pretty much.
You saying, bro, chicks is getting their body done, and y'all saying nobody can say nothing about it. Is it okay for a dude to go get these enhancements?
And in any fashion though, too, because you know they also doing it like you know what I'm saying, they getting it up like, oh, I'm gonna go get my hair put on. Like I'm gonna
I was about to tell you that.
Like you're not even
hair
you're not gonna live with the bald spot. You're not gonna live with you're not gonna live with it like me. You're gonna go be bald and then go get a cap.
You can hear directly.
I am.
Mm-hmm.
Man, bro. The shit is weird, bro.
It's unacceptable, bro.
Yeah.
End of conversation.
You gotta
Hey,
take
but
your
niggas
pick,
are
man.
still doing this shit though, right? Where they getting the whole black hair, like you was saying, Josh. They putting hair back on to look like they two. So like niggas doing shit too already.
What happened to Tory? Tory shit ain't working out.
Bruh, that's what. Hold on. Tory back to the ball head.
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out now. Because when I
Oh.
seen him in the video, it didn't look like it was working out.
In what video?
The video.
What's the way?
Praise to the Most High.
Yeah.
Hey, but the fact that he showed it like that, I thought it was working out.
I ain't been.
I like,
when he first
maybe
got it, he
doing
been
something
showing
with
it a lot.
Bro, he did a
No.
music video with it though.
But listen,
Nah, he
what
didn't.
happened
He didn't.
What happened is that when you do that, because when you do that shit, it doesn't let your hair grow all like it's not gonna grow out into a fro anymore. It's gonna grow to a certain length and stop.
He's on a boat right now with a hat on, B. It's not working out, bruh. He's on a boat right now with a hat on, bruh.
You see LeBron?
Tory
Shit,
Everywhere he go, he
LeBron
got a hat on, bruh.
LeBron shit almost came off in the game.
He stopped the whole play.
AD was on the bench like, yo, your head. T, he look like you when you do shit. He look like your ass when you do shit. You try to point some shit out. He
Hey,
look like your ass. He was like,
your whole head coming off, bro.
hey, that's how you know that's bro homeboy. He ain't want to scream at his ass.
Hey, bro, your whole neck coming off yourself, bro.
Hey, I don't even know if y'all remember that he fucked around and walked behind him. Like I don't know if it was a timeout immediately or what, but he walked up to him and got him right with it.
Fix his headband, yes.
Yeah, he got him right.
They say, man, we got
That's a real nigga, bro.
Yeah, but he knows,
You know,
he was. And see, look, and he wore his eyebrows a certain way so long that it became regular. See how you just be you, and then people accept that bullshit. It just be.
Come on, bro. You can't go to fixing your trouble spots, bro.
You see Chico Bean? You see Chico Bean embracing the fuck out of that shit, bro.
Bro, Griselda, bro, Benny the Butcher, bro, got me feeling motivated out here. Benny the Butcher
What
got
about Kevin Durant? Kevin Durant, your favorite basketball player. His whole top
Durant.
middle of his head been gone since 7 years ago.
He cooling. He just keep that bit cut to a certain low.
Middle head. Never had Kevin Durant at the top head. Up on the smart. He's smart.
Hey, I got a line in my song that say, how my hairline going away, but these bitches won't. Come on, man. That's real ish. Cause even though your hairline go away, niggas be thinking their confidence is done, or they just in a hole with going at females, and it's just like, bruh, you're tripping, bruh.
All the way,
You're
man.
tripping, bruh. You don't.
Kobe had a bald head. Michael Jordan had a bald head.
Like,
hey, man,
niggas.
plenty bald head niggas.
Pac had the first ball head, nigga.
Pac had a bald head.
Hey, but that's wild as hell that Pac had a ball head like that, boy.
Early on, 24.
Hey, Pac had a ball head at like 19, bro. Pac came out the gate swinging.
Hey, first he had the comb fro, cause
that was when
he combed the fuck out that shit, and then after that, bald.
Yeah, quick. He was a jit. He was a jit during all that.
Yeah. He
became
was 25 when he died, so all of that bald shit was 22, 23.
But listen, let me tell y'all how embracing it makes you a different person. Cause I always just thought he was a fly bald nigga. I never even like, damn, that nigga went bald, nigga. I just always was like, damn, Pac is a fly ball, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
That's all.
Like, bro, that nigga was so young.
Yeah, him and Biggie was young, bro.
Oh yeah, Pac was 20.
Bro, he was huge.
5.
Be that young, bro.
Who that?
Huge. Biggie, nigga.
Oh yeah, he was a pretty big young bro.
He was a big ass young nigga, dog. He was 25 when he died too.
Now you want to go? Now I gotta go check my Big Pun stats.
Bro, what? That's what I'm saying. Big Pun gotta be old too. T, we can't hear you. I don't know what you're doing.
I was talking about a chick had everybody dicks. That all the rappers dicks mentioned out on some shit.
He was 28.
Superhead. Yeah.
Did y'all see the list?
Y'all know Superhead had a big list of rappers.
Bro, we saw the list.
You got
bro.
the measurements for bros?
Josh ain't see the list.
She did all that. She did that. She said how they hit. She said what it was hitting for. She had Busta Bus on that bell like Busta.
She had everybody.
School, I know you can see Busta on that shit she said though. You see Busta in music videos? Bro, did you see Busta? Bro, did you see Busta when he was like, man, T.I., I fuck with you, but I'm gonna bust your ass. I'm gonna bust
Nigga, did you see him in the Drake Chops interview, nigga?
Bro, my bad, bro. But I'm just telling you, bro, you heard what she said about Bus, bro.
She said he was.
You heard what she said about Bus, bro?
She said he was too aggressive.
Hey, and he the type of hey, she was saying he the type of nigga that won't do nothing and walk off and be like, hey, you know what I did to you.
Man, listen.
She was
his was funny. I remember his was funny for sure. It stood out, bro.
Josh, you ain't see the list, bro?
Bro, Josh, it stood out, bro.
Josh, bro.
I
Josh.
gotta go look at the list, bro.
They got Russell. They got Russell Simmons on the list.
Gay Russell.
Russell Simmons on the list. How you? So how you think Russell coming then?
Couple.
What you think she said about Russell?
Russell was in the pussy talking to her like, baby, I want you to.
No. I'm saying like you knowing Superhead and you knowing Russell Simmons. What you think Superhead saying when she going in there? Like
Russell Simmons got the cocaine on the table.
She treated him like shit. She treated her, he probably treated her like shit.
She dominating him. You
know why? You know why?
Yeah, because
she said he got a small penis.
Damn.
That's why.
Damn.
Hey, you know what you know one of our fans.
Say it again.
A legend named Nas. He on the list.
Bruh.
Bro, everybody's on the list, bro.
She did all of them, bro.
Nigga, Nikki did.
Oh, no.
Nas get around.
Bro. These are just rappers, bro. These are not basketball players. Because you remember she told us about Shaq. Like she had to tell all before.
Yeah, I remember.
I don't even know what these are from. Like
Hey, look,
they probably in the book.
Look what she said about Trick Daddy, bro.
A South nigga.
Imagine Trick Daddy being full of energy.
Same thing with Ja Rule.
Yo,
bro, Renard, bro, you thinking like me though? In your mind, you're trying to think about how psychologically hurt this lady might be. Cause, bro, like you making a list about another list. Like it's done, bro.
Oh, she said Outcast. She made Outcast
right
as one person.
No, she's separated right now though.
Yo,
bruh. But she ain't getting no personality ratings for them boys.
Yeah, like she just
I want to have Andre personality in the pussy.
He and them bitch talking about Zodiac.
I don't care about none of that shit.
Yeah, see, maybe some bro she just up there.
Like I don't care about none of that. The fact that she even like, bro, she is such a bucket.
Jaru long and full of energy. So Jaru has something to do with something, huh?
Right.
And you know Wayne fucked her too.
Yeah, she said she is love. She loves Wayne. She would never get tired of Wayne. Wayne is tired of
Ooh. So you know what type of bro Wayne might be.
Wayne be popping the pills. Wayne gonna pop the pills and get right with a bit.
Wayne got to be a nigga long and full of energy. You thinking, Scoop?
But you know Wayne popping the pill and get right.
Sorry.
Probably treat Wayne like a little teddy bear baby.
Hey, y'all see the list right now?
It's another part of
Miss Elliot got weird.
ODB on the list.
She got Missy Elliott on there?
The Brat on the list.
Second to last.
Let me see. Hold on. I gotta hold on. Let me.
The Brat is under Common.
Man, look what she said about old dirty bastard, man.
Hey. hey, Scoop. Do you remember the old dirty bastard story?
Man, which one, man?
Old dirty bastard was fucking a bitch one day. He ran out of condoms. He got a trash bag. They say
nasty
and wrapped around his dick.
He's an old dirty bastard boy.
Yeah. Hey, what she said about Pusha T?
This motherfucker used to call himself Osiris though. So like Even though he got this weird name. Oh, no, yeah.
It's hilarious, bro.
Pusha T funny to y'all.
It's hilarious, bro.
She didn't even comment
Wait,
on
that was the one with his
size.
breast thing, right? Where is it?
Push it right under the clips.
Wait, babe, was it 3 pages or 2?
No, you gotta be 3 because you waiting on that one.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Hey, she said.
Oh, so this not even the one from
she
my
said
John like
Too
you
Short
always
talk
do.
too
I love
much
you for
shit.
that.
What?
She said Too Short talk too much shit.
Facebook?
He calling her everything. He calling her everything.
What's my favorite word?
Yeah.
Hey, them boys got a versus battle. Them boys got a versus battle, man, coming up.
Oh,
E40 and Too Short. A battle of the Bay, man. You know I'm gonna be rocking out. That's my type of vibe. Damn, I'm
Scoop, you was breaking up.
Oh shit, y'all can hear me?
Yo,
Yeah, you know you can be rocking
we
out.
can hear. Bro,
I just said E40 and Too Short.
Yeah, we heard you. All right, so E40 and Too Short to have a nigga little shit.
Bro, what's wrong with this lady, man?
Hey, Scoop, your homeboy on here, Noriega.
What's wrong with this? I already read Noriega joint, bro.
What's your thoughts on that? Because he's Spanish. Like, what's your thoughts on that?
That's the other half, ain't it? That's the other half, ain't it?
So he came in with the black side and then fucked it up.
Come on.
Because all the black bros got something good unless they conscious, though. I don't think I want to be smart.
Look, Fab, he Spanish too.
Look at KRS-One. You know, he's a smart brother, man. You think he chose to be smart? Or you think he was forced into the smart life? He had to find another way to attract bitch. He couldn't compete.
Man, shut up, bro.
Bro, why is my boy KRS-One small? Like, man, KRS-One too.
Bro.
You got
Hey,
to think about that too, bro.
So T,
Yeah.
what's your logic behind saying that?
What's that?
This nigga's insane, bro.
I'm trying to. Yeah, he's insane,
Bro, all right, so DMX on the list.
You a genius, bro. But I want to understand what you mean by what the fuck.
DMX is
I got a duck Josh, nigga. Josh pointing to the back.
You a genius, bro. You a genius, bro. I'm pointing. I'm watching you, bro. You dangerous, motherfucker. Because this is a list that's showing you the matter of the world right now.
You feel me? You feel me? So right now you
like. I don't care about nothing on that shit. Like, it's like next. It's like no.
It's like she tripping, but bro, listen, she's showing you the listen. She's showing you.
Who's she tripping on?
Like, look, Missy.
No, I'm saying she's tripping with the.
No, I'm talking about Nato. What Nato saying? Wait, he said he don't fuck with the list at all. What's a lot of him?
I'm just saying she's tripping.
Oh, by exposing the list.
She's literally smoking dick.
Nah, this just a cosmic message. The Most High is reading the
She
name.
literally smoking dick.
Look at Kanye though. Kanye out here.
That's what I'm saying.
She lit.
Exposing herself. Fuck you. Talking about
And that's a bad thing. I don't know if people see that though. She's
exposing
definitely
herself is done. That's, that's
she
done.
She already wrote the tell-all.
She is the ultimate. She's Superhead, bro. It's done for her.
That's what I'm saying.
No
this
respect.
Is to sell stuff. This is to get. This ain't. I fucked 1,000 women. This bitch got a bad left titty. I can say anything.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Who will dare?
Because even Fat Joe's small at first.
What do I care about Superhead or Thot saying something about Andre 3000, a prolific artist in my opinion? Nothing.
Imagine that, bro. Like, imagine a prolific artist being broken down to just his meat, nigga. I'm talking about one of the best rappers ever.
No. That has something to do with it though, because Russell Simmons was one of the worst rappers, small dick. That's why
that's why I say T. You on the song?
Yeah. I'm peeping the science, brother. I'm peeping the science. Lil Wayne, nice long. Trick Daddy, full of energy, jar of energy. Melody walk around like I stab. Remember the Roman people? They had dicks everywhere. You remember Pompey? Scoop.
Hey,
Man, we was
hey,
in
hey, how
Pompeii,
the
bro.
pose was, T? How the
They had
pose
nothing
was?
but dicks on the Pompeii, bro.
Pompeii
You remember the Pompeii niggas, bro?
Pompeii gave it up.
Bro, go ahead, Scoop.
That nigga
Man,
gave it
that
up.
nigga had
Nervous.
these. Man, I remember looking at.
That nigga gave it up nervous. But no, but he was. But what if that was his vibe though, bro? Like, what if he was living in that
Hey,
shit?
he getting a bit to be more curious about him. Like, this nigga.
He had to live in that
This
bit.
thinker. He's a thinker.
He had to live in that shit, bro.
Hey, Josh, that dude don't get the bit. No, bro, been not looking at you in a different angle, bro. Big clowning you, bro. You neat shit, nigga. You gotta get it. Hey, but I was saying that, and that's what I was saying that. That's what I love about our black woman, bro. I hate it, but I love it because, like, with our black woman, you gotta prove yourself.
They gonna tell you ugly.
Yeah, like you gotta kind of be something for the black woman. With everybody else, they just allow you to like have a good personality, or you just like.
I see where you're going.
You feel me? Like they don't really need no substance from you. But like a black woman, bro, she really needs you to prove yourself. Like, oh, you said you was a god? Let me see what you on. Like they just
they challenge the fuck out of you, bro. They challenge the fuck out of you.
Try to see from color, whatever you giving off.
We gotta show the elevator scene.
Because I want to see. I do want to kind of. We ain't gonna play the whole thing. I just want to see these boys break them down a little bit.
Okay.
This the fella right here. I'm playing. Hello. Yo, Scoop, you can see the video.
It just dropped out.
Scoop. Josh.
Yeah.
You back in here. You can see this video on the screen?
Yeah.
All right, we playing it right now. Let me know if it's skipping. Play it. Let me see.
Okay, stay tuned.
Yeah, it's skipping.
All right.
Y'all, she just pulled up. She don't know what we about to talk about. I just.
Oh, we ain't God. Bro, right here.
I think
Gotta be this shit, bro.
But even me, though, I'm pussy in here today.
No, it's me. I had too much going on.
Nah, but I'm pussy. Like, I just got back green. The whole night I've been blue pink. Mm-hmm.
No 2 chains on, you know what I'm saying?
Get closer. What's the word? Don't work. Work.
Decline.
Y'all should just do that. That was the shit we're about to talk about. I just want to see her reaction. She's already mad at me because I'm not downstairs yet. Every time she comes, I take about 20 minutes. You know, I got right. I mean, she, you know, Sam gonna pick on me. Talking about, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? No 2 chains going on. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, she's mad. Look at she's already mad.
Yeah, sleep.
Hey, bro. What's up?
One of our wide bodies.
Why is he so long? I didn't take long. Yeah. Outside. He better come outside. Ew. Wasn't outside when I got here.
Oh, you look cute.
When you like to come outside.
You look cute when you're mad. Like, you're mad again. You mad again? Hey, Sam.
No more.
What happened?
I'm not picking you up no more.
What?
I just told you why I'm playing.
Hey, why you gotta treat me like this?
Yeah, treat you like nothing. Why you gotta make me wait so long for you to come outside?
Me? You don't wait that long.
I told you at 6:08. Yo, you might as well start coming down right now because you already know. I'm not gonna say what I text you. You know what I text you. You take forever, like longer than a girl. It don't make sense.
That's a bad thing.
Yeah, shouldn't take that long to come outside.
So you mad at me?
No, I'm mad that you took so long to come outside.
I missed you.
I can't tell.
Hey, hold on. How you what's this? How's your day?
I'm very productive.
I'm very happy to hear that.
I'm glad you are.
Hey.
Bro, the brother Scoop, okay? Man, I think Scoop might be gone, bro, because he's still here.
Man, listen. That shit right there.
Oh, you was able to hear it?
Yeah, I'm listening to him, man. I know. I mean, it's a skit.
No. It's not a skit. It's
not a skit.
It's real life.
That's how bro giving it up
on a YouTube.
Oh, so he's just recording the situation.
Yeah.
And she's allowing him to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, and this is truth to the matter. Like, as far as like these are real reactions he's doing.
Yeah.
As far as when she's talking to him and then he like doing all that.
Oh, you about to see it?
Whoa.
You about to fucking see
she really want him to be like on some like how she is and just talk probably. And then like you kind of like acting like you want to get.
Because I'm gonna really need you to give me some details of the dating coach.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Do you see he doing that? What do you see he doing right? What do you see he doing wrong?
I'm gonna say everything. What he's doing right is actually the attitude of not his mannerisms, because that's a little off, but his attitude towards like questioning why she's like
look at him. He back in here green and a fuck fish.
Hey, bro.
Hey, you remember we listened to that Berg in college, nigga.
Yeah, nigga, all the time. That's my favorite.
This nigga Scoop was slime ball.
That's what I'm having, bro.
You dirtier than me. You dirtier than me, boo.
Slime ball.
You dirtier than me. Slime. You a slime. So I know you could hit her.
Hey, a slob.
Bruh, like it ain't no good kind of that. Why would you?
Y'all boys gang.
Let me see you, G. Let's see you gonna take it. Let me make sure I ain't in here doing no cool shit, though. You know, sometimes they switch up, and I'm the cool nigga today. Sometimes they switch up. You never know who the coolest nigga in the room.
In a room?
In the room. Yo, I seen the young boy on top of the young boy. That shit broke my heart, y'all boys.
I got back on top of that nigga. I ain't gonna lie. He got on his ass.
Who, Ack?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he say Ack got on that young boy?
Yeah.
Man, these boys seeing my private shit, bro. These boys see this.
That boy said post all kind of
niggas see my nose and shit. That boy gonna get fired. I will.
But you're not saying on the screen, bro.
Who said something?
Oh, you got the background joint.
I'm noted up. I'm like you right now.
No, I was saying, bro. Act was talking about how Meek Mill was trying to send him the fight videos of him and Quentin Miller, and he was like, "Damn, bro, why you did that to Quentin Miller, bro? And why you wanted to make it public, bro? Like why you was doing so much weird shit,
bruh."
But man,
that's who I was trying to remember the name for Quentin Miller, bruh.
Oh yeah, Drake.
That boy life should be called a series of unfortunate events, boy.
Drake had him killed.
He's killed? He's dead?
Damn,
Drake took his legs from him, though.
Oh, yeah. I remember
took his wings from him. Hey, Scoop.
Damn near,
bro. What's wrong, boy, man?
Bro, so much funny shit, bro.
Bro, that's wild.
Hey, to clip them niggas' wings off.
Damn, bro. You funny as fuck.
I can't do nothing right now. What up?
Hey, bro.
Sometimes people hate on me.
Nigga, grill that nigga flame raw.
You know they hate on niggas sometimes. Cause I'm an OG.
No, you ain't pussy, nigga. Barbecue that pussy, nigga.
I told you to pull up. Remember? I can talk to you. Yeah, remember?
What? She said what? 3 times.
Where's that?
All right, so this is a brother, man, and he about to ask a chick out. He a YouTuber. I just want y'all to judge him. Damn. He just went off.
What?
Yeah, he just randomly went off.
Oh my gosh.
No, that makes sense though, because we weren't playing through the speaker, so it's like the most I would just have with me just then. Because there was no connection. We weren't even be playing.
What up, y'all? It's your boy Drex in the building with a nail look, you know, man, a little new look, you know what I'm saying? Listen, y'all, Sam is about to pull up on me. I'm gonna prank her and tell her that I really, really like her. You know, we vibe, but I really like her, and I think we should take it to the next level. And I just want to see how she reacts. But it's a prank, though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's not a prank.
And he's saying that because he's scared to get his feelings hurt. But nevertheless, he pranking her. So everything she's saying, nigga, she's speaking.
All right.
What's going on? Did I get disconnected, bro? Sometimes they don't like me because I'm black too. I'm a black man making money in America. Anytime they could defeat me, bro, they're gonna get a group of my compadres. Yeah. That season story. A lot again, bro.
I can talk to you.
Oh, you trying some shit again?
Yeah, remember. Hey, hold on, I'm getting my thoughts together. Can I have a little bit of your...
He just snatched it.
Bro, why can't I play on full screen?
Technical difficulties.
It's like they don't want me to shine. But the other night, it was just playing shit like it was the most high.
Hey, how was Gators basketball player?
Man, said he collapsed, bro. He was in a coma. He got out of it though. The people said he good. He back on the water. I guess the water. I think
he had the corona.
Oh man, I don't.
Nah, he just had. I think it's a condition. He passed out.
I didn't. So it's going outside. You take. Outside, my God.
Hey, you look cute.
You look part of my side.
Bro, she might be a
Go
5.
ahead, do that again.
It's like nope.
No, bro. It's just technology, yo. Technology stuff.
Yeah, man, because the way he going into that whole conversation, terrible, bro.
No game.
No game at all, and he
Yeah,
just
he's
really
feeling
like
the home yet.
bro, he full of himself, bro.
Man,
Like
feeling himself.
that shit is sad. I was like, yo, I'm just watching the man. I'm like, this man here, he fixing the camera more than he like trying to get at her. Like she rolling up.
He just got his braces off. Like, what is that? Yeah. He said, yeah. You don't think I should be a little different? You feel like I'm acting Hollywood?
Face.
Come on. Wait, that volume up. Let me see if I'm back on the original system.
You remember?
What? She said what? Do you think? What did you just talking about?
Oh shit. Ooh, Jesus.
Oh, so that's not even me.
This.
Oh, that's how you turn.
The plus.
Is this during the pandemic?
What happened? I'm confused. Yeah, this is my lady though. What you mean?
Huh?
This is called be prepared.
Like, well, no, was this? I'm saying, is this during the pandemic?
No. Oh, cool shit. You don't have to share your screen.
I'm not.
No, I'm saying you can plug your HDMI cord in there. You can put it from your laptop.
This laptop doesn't have HDMI.
Laptop old school. Laptop old school. I remember Scoop used to do the splitter. He used to sell the splitters.
This nigga funny.
What? You never did shit?
Nah, bro. Nigga painted a false ass narrative. Oh shit, little Kiki and Toby got some shit, man.
So baby, what's going on to the screen? We just
little Kiki.
Wait, the purple one?
Huh?
The one with the purple outfits?
Yeah.
Like I talk to you? You remember?
What?
The reaction is stay tuned. This is about to be hilarious. Gang. Y'all, she just pulled up. As y'all can see, she don't know what we're about to talk about. I just want to see her reaction. She's already mad at me because I'm not downstairs yet. Every time she comes, I take about 20 minutes. You know, I got a little right. You know what I mean? Or she, sad gonna pick on me. Talking about, hey, you look rough. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? A little button up. A little 2 chains going on. You know what I'm saying? Hey, she mad. Look at she's already mad.
So y'all heard how he started off the date.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He ain't here.
You know I had to get right.
He ain't here in a minute. What's y'all thoughts on that? Is that normal? Would you suggest that for a client to do? Like, what's your thoughts about somebody coming into some shit like that? Josh muted Scoop, bro.
Did you throw this out for this ask me this question?
What up, y'all? Sure, you're in the building with a nail loop. You know, man.
Wait! Wait!
Hey, hold on. I'm trying to get my thoughts together.
No worries.
Can I have a little bit of your juice?
Whoa, chill out. What's that splat? Chill. I really like that shit.
I can get some.
That's really that splat.
Hey, you got some right here. Let me see.
That's really that splat.
Oh, you got it.
That's really that splat.
What is she saying, bro?
What is she saying?
That really that spot? Like, what is she saying?
Splat.
Definitely not that splat.
Splat.
Yeah.
It's splat.
That shit tastes watery, bro.
Because it's been sitting for a while now. Because you took
Oh, she was bragging on it.
Yeah.
So you gonna blame everything on the black? Hey, first of all, how you think I look? You know what I mean? I got the little new look going on, the hat. You know what I mean? How you
like
feel?
you're fresh out of Paris.
That's a great thing.
Realistic.
Like, is any of these behaviors normal to you guys?
It depends on where you from, bro.
No.
Depending on where you from.
You're in interaction with a female. Is these the ways that you act upon a female?
Nah.
I'm from down here, nigga.
Bro, from where do a man come in real feminine and jokey every time?
I'm joking on all up north niggas.
Oh, cause he up north.
He might be a Harlem nigga. Like Harlem niggas really be feeling themselves a lot. Like a Mace type of nigga.
You know what I'm saying? Listen, y'all. Sav is about to pull up. And this is definitely not that splat. You bucket.
It's bro.
That shit tastes watery, bro.
Because it's been sitting for a while now. Because you took forever to come outside.
So you gonna blame everything on it? Hey, first of all, how you think I look? You know what I mean? I got the little new look going on, the hat. You know what I mean? How you
That nigga said first of all. That nigga started this shit off like an essay.
Like y'all doing this in dating though, like y'all asking shit, man. Like, how I look tonight?
Very handsome.
I just had
Ohio, yeah. I'll let Ohio nigga go get him out.
Right there. Don't take it back now. You know what I mean? Is this for your lips?
He said, don't
It's
take it.
lame.
Yes, it's lip gloss, butter gloss.
Oh, lame.
You got chapstick?
No,
Okay, so
I got lip gloss.
let's get to
Imagine getting in the shorty car and being so needy though. Like first you thirstier than a fuck. Now you're ashier than a shithole.
See, school. That was I'm glad you been, bro. See, bro. He's playing around. He got her lip up. Bro? What's wrong with you, my G? That's what I'm saying. Like, what do you mean? Depends on where you from, bro. I don't care where you from, bro.
Like,
a nigga gonna take your lady, bro. You can't be like that, bro. I don't care where you from, school.
nigga take your lady.
Bro, it's no excuse for you to be like that as a man, bro.
I'm gonna take your lady, bro.
Bro, I'm a man and you a fucking person like that. What are you doing?
Oh,
he needs some milk. Hey, hold on, wait. Start that a little better because it sounded very negative already.
man.
What?
Go ahead, keep going.
I just feel like you know what I'm about to say. I'm just really time. It's not a good time in my life right now where I want to I feel like I'll be venting you about shit I go through, and it's like I feel like you be trying to be there for me, but then you just I feel like I just need to get my life together first before I try to bring. I can't I can barely get my. I'm not explaining it dude. That's when you start me really. Damn, it's swallowing shit. But nah, you just come really up with that question, but it's just not. It's just, you know.
He asked her out.
Mm-hmm.
It makes sense in my head, but I've been having to thoroughly explain stuff.
Yeah, so he. I can't really go full screen every time I press pause, but
She a gangster bitter. I like her.
I can't be on here no more, bro. This is my last time on Jizzy, bro. I'm gonna abandon Jizzy and that's my hours done. Even my hours done, I might create another profile with more hours. I can't do it, bro. It's not for successful people.
Mm-hmm.
My dad failed using Jitsi back in the day. my dad had a great plan. My dad had an amazing plan, nigga. And he had his company went to Jitsi to do the meetings. The nigga took the whole blueprint because they had the blueprint stored on a Jitsi. I don't know if you know that you can get your own Jitsi servers.
Mm.
They had I think 15 Jitsi servers set up. And I can't do that at Jitsi because Jitsi might sue me for negative stories. Jitsi, that ain't happening. Y'all fucking up right now. It's a true story right now, nigga. True story.
True fucking story. Sucks.
I can get my goddamn shit. Cause we can't get our video right, but I wanted to really run that video by y'all. Damn, that's fucking Josh. Man, bro, tonight we had a couple of internet guys, bro.
Oh man, 11:53.
And a group of in and outers, bro.
Man, look here.
All right, school's still here.
All right, bro. Like, let's see if we can get the video right now. Josh gone, but maybe Josh is taking up server space.
No.
My little brother be buying the fakest of chains.
You gotta teach him that shit at a young age, my brother. You gotta snap him out of that.
I think he like it, bro. I don't know what's wrong with him.
What you mean? No, he don't like it. Bro, I used to like fake chains. I like chains.
That's a fact.
You don't like it, nigga. He's like, nigga, I want
it's false advertisement, bro. Your ass gonna get robbed.
I want a chain on my neck.
You gotta get exposed to real.
First day you had a custom.
Dude,
I go to MTR?
Nah, let's get off of this shit because there ain't nothing to do with nothing but the video. What you just saying so you just had the spots.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's bigger. Everything.
That I would crowd, now I rose above them all. Now I rose above them all.
Did you throw this outfit on and just ask me this question?
what up, y'all? It's your boy D-Rag in the building with a nail look. You know what I mean? I love a new look. You know what I'm saying? Listen, y'all. Sav is about to pull up on me. I'm a prank her and daughter that.
You can see that, girl.
I really like her. You know. I really like her, and I think we should take it to the next level. And I just want to see how she reacts. But it's a prank, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I'm trying to date you now. If it's not now, I want to date you no more. I told her I need to talk to her. I'm gonna show her the text messages. So we're gonna see how Sav takes this. And we know how Sav is. Sav just because I'm not downstairs yet. Every time she, Sav gonna pick on me, talking about, hey, you look rough, you know what I'm saying? So I had, you know what I mean, a little button up, a little 2 chains going on, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, she's mad. Look at she's already mad. Hey, bro. What's up? What's going on? What's so late?
Why take so long?
I didn't take long.
Yes, you did. I told you to go eat. Start coming outside. You take forever to come outside. You still wasn't outside when I got here.
Damn, shit got real fucked up. You went silent mode.
Hello?
Yo.
Bro, you was here in the video, bro?
Hell no, the video been stopped, bro.
No, when the video was playing, nigga.
Oh yeah, but it didn't get to. Yeah. But what? You ain't getting nowhere though. Where you got to?
I was asking you, what was your thoughts on the introduction, my brother?
Oh, his introduction. He's a weirdo, bro.
The way he jumped in, he's like, I'm gonna make her wait 20 minutes. Like, just everything he did when he was like, hey, bro, like, just everything he did.
Bro, he's an awkward fella, bro.
All right, so he already started out the relationship on some funny shit. All right. Babe, what you just wrote? What you just wrote? Oh, you hungry? I was gonna say, I want you to run the video again.
Oh, exactly. I just sent it to Scoop. Ask him if he can share it.
All right.
Let's see if it's my laptop.
Hold on real quick. Legit,
It might be better for Scoop to share the MPR video because Scoop don't know what I need him to share.
Damn.
Like you ever walked out the house dancing like that, or
you know I have, bro.
Like to that song though, like how you dance to that song? Like you ever do like the real stepping dances that he be doing?
Nah, bro. I think I was nah, bro. I ain't getting into that bag yet.
What bag you tucked into it? Because every time I hear that song, I can't do nothing but walk like the nigga that was in the background. I can't do nothing but do that basically.
Oh,
but I'm talking like more so Murray with it though, like not the nigga in the background. I'm just saying like that's the type of energy I got every time I hear that song. Like you seen that nigga in the back school?
He was wilding, bro.
That nigga was really into it, bro. That nigga's a Haitian or something.
Scoop, you got it?
I got it.
Okay.
Hold on,
bro. But if you can, bro, go to YouTube, bro. Let us see your page, my brother.
Huh?
What's going on?
What page? On my YouTube live?
No, I just wanted to see your search, bro. Because I just want to see what video you pulling up.
I ain't searched. I just went to the link.
Yeah, but I want you to kind of transfer from that link. I want you to type in at your top bar MTR. So that's why I said I kind of wanted to see what you was doing.
Hold on, bro.
But nah, do your thing, because I know you're gonna bring C in here too.
Nah, because I had the
You always bring C in
I
here.
gotta show my joints anyway.
I see you there.
All right, bro. There you go, bro.
You got a group of niggas in the chat. Let's see, came in and see it even now. See always jumping. Oh, man, that nigga see you, bro. Just go right MTR at the top, bro, in your search bar, bro. MTR.
I got funny. So.
Hey, look what's good. Hey, look at it. Hey, look what's cool. Look ups.
Gator player.
Freaking League. I know you want the lyrics.
That's my spider.
Hold on.
Nigga pussy.
Hold on, man.
You watching DJ Last still jit.
Hell nah. Hell no, I did have to. I tried. I did a whatchamacallit though. I did a secondary joint because I had to see what bro was talking about.
Oh, so you want somebody watching Vlad?
Yeah, I ain't give him no view, bro.
All right, that ain't bad, but that nigga watching Vlad that allowed you the opportunity to watch Vlad is a fuck nigga.
That's a fact, nigga. It should have been hard for me to find. You said MTG?
MTR.
MTR.
All right, now click on that bro page, like his actual page.
Mm-hmm.
And then go to videos, because I don't know if you know how to maneuver the YouTube like me.
Oh, come on, bro.
I can see you being a nigga that be strolling down.
Nigga be searching Freaky League lyrics.
Nigga, you don't know nothing about YouTube. That ain't how you use YouTube, my brother.
Nigga be looking for 90s TV shows.
You already found them, Scoop. And every time that this brother look like he's not talking,
you powerful, Scoop.
I want you to play him. You got me, brother?
What, bro?
So
play the clips of the guy, not the light-skinned guy.
Yeah, so don't be having a light-skinned guy talking in the video too much, bro.
I see what you're saying in Spanish.
Yeah, fuck with me.
All right, man. This is the frequent flyer video. Them boys ain't paid for their ad this week. So I act like y'all didn't see this shit. All right, bro. So on the screen here, we got a bruh. Men with feminine traits won't ever get women they want. This proves it. All right, so I'm finna skim over all, bro. We saw this part. I'm gonna run it though.
I'm a prank her and tell her that I really like her. You know, we vibe, but I really like her, and I think we should take it to the next level. And I just want to see how she reacts. But it's a prank, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I'm trying to date you now. If it's not now, I don't want to date you no more. I told her I need to talk to her. I'm gonna show you all the text messages. So we gonna see how Sav takes this, and we know how Sav is. Sav
says it's a prank, but yeah, I don't know.
Too much, crazy. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna see what her reaction is. Stay tuned, y'all. She just pulled up. As y'all can see, she don't know what we about to talk about. She's already mad at me because I'm not downstairs yet. Every time she comes, I take about 20 minutes. You know, I gotta look right. You know what I mean? Or she, Sav gonna pick on me, talking about, you look right. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? A little button up, a little 2 chains going on, you know what I'm saying?
All right, just real quick, let's talk about this.
All right, real quick, let's fast forward through, bro. All right. So we about to get to where he back in the car again. Look at how he set up the camera. Like, look at the man. He's so eager to set the camera.
Hey, bro.
Watch him. Watch how hard he smiles.
What's going on? Why you look so mad?
Because why you take so long?
I didn't take long.
I took you at 6:08. Start coming outside because you take forever to come outside. You still wasn't outside when I got here.
So look at the mannerisms. Pay attention to what just happened. He's getting in a
Bro,
car.
she really wonder like, why bro on 10? What kind of Ohio player this is?
and you keep on doing the Ohio shit. So I see you trying to give him a pass already, but you're judging him with a different standard.
Right, because he get a couple points. Because she like, oh, he from Ohio. I get it. Man.
He's just giving it up different. He just a player.
Look at it, she like, man, yeah. Or maybe he a little different around all the time.
No, this is him, and this is how we can prove it. Just watch how the conversation develops.
Yo, I'm this amount. You might as well start coming down right now because you already know. I'm not gonna say what I text you. What I text you. You take forever, like longer than a girl. It don't make sense.
That's a bad thing.
Yeah.
Longer than a girl. That don't make sense.
You never.
Hey, this brother says that a bad thing? Was this brother playing?
Trying to get myself right. What you mean?
So you
have you ever wanted to own your own restaurant?
Never wanted to own my own joint. Smart. Too much overhead. Shit's wild.
Hey, hold on. Why you yo? What's this? How's your day? It was very productive. I'm very happy to hear that.
I'm glad you are.
Hey, you letting the ears out a little too much right now. Hold on. What's going on? You know how I told you I needed to talk to you?
Notice all the uncomfortable giggling.
I said what? Talking about what?
I told you to pull up, remember?
Hey, and he already told you to notice it, but I was gonna tell you to notice all those shits too. The way he licking his lips and just real odd with the girl. And like I said, Scoop said he judging him with a different ruler. So this Ohio player to him. So that's how he judging him.
That's why it's funny. Trey from Ohio.
Well, I'm not going to.
But I told you about Trey Songz. I told you about 90% of celebrities, bro. It was band geeks in school, so I can see him being like that.
This is possibly Trey Songz.
Baseline
I'm looking at it.
I'm not Trey
Huh? This man giving it up just like Trey, bro. What's up?
This definitely not Trey Songz will give it up, but he got a lot of rape charges against him, bro.
Oh,
I know that he's corny, bro. I know that he gets around a lot of girls that are too bad for him, and he got real corny around them to where he got to force himself on them. Like, man, what you talking about? You said you like me. Come on, man. You said you liked me the other day. You don't fuck with the way my ass be flexing up, man.
Ohio
Hey, Mario said some deep shit too and got criticized, but run him.
Damn.
You really do
what, bro? Hey, I just want to, you know what I mean?
Wait. Like, wait.
Hey, hold on. I'm trying to get my thoughts together. Can I have a little bit of your juice?
Whoa, chill out. That's that splat. Chill. I really like that shit.
I can get some.
Oh, it's just Chick-fil-A lemonade?
Hey, you got some right here. Let me see.
That's really that splat.
Oh, you got it.
I believe that splat.
Hey, first of all, how you think I look? You know what I mean? I got the little new look going on, the hat. You know what I mean? How you feel?
Fresh out of Paris.
That's a great thing.
It's not, bro.
Searching for validation.
It's not good, bro.
Very handsome.
One time I had a French mustache.
Hey, that's what I like right there. That talk right there. Don't take it back now.
Ah, look at her lip.
Is this for your lips?
Yes, it's lip gloss, butter gloss.
Cause you really put some of that shit on.
No.
He really put some of that shit on. You let him. She already know. She like, bro, I swear, I know you would do it.
So she already letting her know off real, like, nigga. You see how she looked at his ass?
Like, bro, you not really finna do that because I know you would possibly.
You did it before. Last time I had you in, nigga.
Your ass last time about that shit. All right, man, let's run it, bro. What the heck?
Okay, so let's get to the, you know what I'm saying?
Idiot said it was misogynistic.
Feels
You
like-
just want to use a fucking word, and why would you point that out?
Yeah, you make me
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just rolling something up. I don't know what
I'm rolling something up. Damn, how do I start this, right? You know, it's been a while. We've been knowing each other. I like your vibe, and you like mine. I just think we should like take the shit to the next level. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God!
Keep paraphrasing what you said.
Hey, what?
Keep paraphrasing.
Oh, she got a cool
like
boy.
you
She
don't know
ain't
what I
taking this
just
shit
said.
nowhere with you.
I just want you to paraphrase it.
I know this type of woman.
I'm asking you out. I know this ain't the best setting, but you know, you're looking at some beautiful trees while you rolling up the tree. You know what I'm saying? You don't care, right? You care?
Yeah.
So you think I should have took you out and asked you this?
No.
I want to be by your side. You know what I'm saying? How you feel about that?
I feel like I'm glad you expressed yourself.
Oh, he needs some milk. Hey, hold on, wait. Start that a little better because it sounded very negative already.
Right.
Now, notice what he said. He said,
Notice
I
how he
want
talking,
to be by
man.
your
This shit's
side.
funny to me.
I think the correct.
Oh, that nigga said, hold on, start this over? Because you're coming off real negative.
Like, nigga, what you mean, bro? I'm talking.
Oh, you
Check out his vibe, though, bro.
Wow. You see what just happened, bro?
I heard what happened.
Man, that shit.
It's really long, I'm about to say. I don't know. Like, I love our friendship. I love our bond. I love being around you. It's good vibes all the time. Especially right now in my life. That's what I need. Because I be going, it's a lot right now. So it's like, I just need you to be that in my life. I need you to just.
But I'm glad he said that.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to go on the done, bro.
That's what you say.
I don't feel like we're ready for that yet, though. Like, even if they around like that, I feel like I still don't know you on that tip to like, I do know you, but it's like low. It's like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like you're gonna.
That was a complete explanation that is just,
man,
I want you here in my friend zone. Like,
bro, she upset, bro. She knows she could be helping out some millionaires with a beauty. She's saving that bit. Or maybe she ain't even saving that bit for the money. She's saving that bit for a bruh who is a real person.
Right, not trying to record her.
But she know what he doing. That's what he do. He get on that bed, he vlog right in your face.
Yeah.
Hey, that's embarrassing, bro. Nigga just vlogging in your
That's
face,
embarrassing.
Bro.
That's
Come
embarrassing,
on, bro.
You gonna blog the whole conversation?
Come on, bro. I'm gonna finish him off, man. Oh, square ball bad nigga.
Life where it's like I really like, I feel like everything going left and people really showing me the true colors, and it's like right now I really just gotta just remain focused, and I feel like a lot of things are trying to distract me right now and bring me down, so it's like I'm really just trying to just remain afloat and remain, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So you saying you just need a friend right now?
Yeah, like I don't really have a friend, you know, like I don't really have nobody I can talk to, like I can sometimes talk to you about what's going on. So it's like I need that. And I feel like taking, like sometimes it's like friendship really lasts forever. It's like once feelings get involved and sometimes she can go south and that can end up with us never talking again. So it's like right now, in the future that might be that, but it's like right now I don't want to chance that. It's like I just want to just
a friend.
Yeah, just keep building where we're at.
She said in the future it might be that.
I don't know if you're taking it the right way. And this is hella weird it's on camera. Because I'm really talking to you like in real life.
Whoa.
joke, like if this was a joke. Wait, why you be laughing at me?
Yo, but listen, on some real shit, salute to her, because at the end of the day, what she did was that she told the truth. Like it wasn't
a joke, bro. It's not a joke, bro.
And he knew it wasn't a joke because she went in on the joke.
Right.
And he went here. Nah.
And he kept on doing that though, the whole thing. The whole time he was doing that.
And his initial intent was probably like video of me asking my girlfriend to be my girlfriend. But then he probably had to re-record the elevator scene.
Oh, the end.
No,
that's what I was thinking the same. I was wondering the same thing.
Prank.
He a YouTuber. He'll do that shit.
Nigga,
that nigga put an outfit on in 2 seconds.
Come on.
See, you said you want me to throw an outfit on?
I got you, bro. I got you.
So what's going on, bro? They don't want me to have a camera. They want me to be seen. All right, so we got a picture on the screen. Oh, they got me on here with the wide body. With the wide body, I had to create my own lane. This is me, my own. Oh.
Price of dope, real dope.
Man, turn my camera off, bro. He didn't looking at me and judging me. They see my veins in my arm. You know I'm mad. Nigga try to make me a clown on a podcast, nigga. Y'all know I ain't nothing but a champion. I ain't shit, bro. I'm Josh. Nah.
Man, what's going on the screen, man? What we focusing on? The
New Yorker.
Lots of hair. What's going on, bro?
Yeah, not selling.
Visual.
What's going on with DC Fly?
Oh, these hoes be dirty, and then they got the little background up, ain't they?
All right, so yeah. Background, everything, the smackground.
Are they talking about the legs though? Because I'm looking at the legs.
I'm peeping her whole the floor.
But just check out her legs though.
She's sitting in the chair.
What they got on the leg?
Like, but kind of like her leg is
bed bugs on the leg.
Sit funny, bro. Girl, sit funny, bro.
You think my camera needs to be
No,
white?
that's hair.
That's what I'm thinking. Like,
bed bugs.
That's the whole.
It's on the leg. Because she got cats right next to it. Though.
She got a mask on the floor. She gonna pick that up and.
So she just came from work. And she got her Amazon boxes.
Flaming hot Cheetos on that bed.
Oh, and she's at work right now, fellas, I think.
No,
she ain't got no headphones.
Yeah.
She ain't got no headphones on.
She vlogging, bro. She FaceTiming a nigga like, yeah, I'm in Paris. Yeah, I'm in Paris. Got my wine on me. It's a nigga in the bed.
She definitely don't got her headphones on.
Okay,
yeah, she ain't got no
She work out. She staying in shape.
Where?
She got her weights on the floor right next to her. She doing her little curls or whatever.
Her Kingles.
She got more than one mask on the floor.
You know her Kegel shit. She getting right.
She got 2 masks on the floor.
So how the man's house looking?
Hey, I would just say that, nigga.
They show you all the time. TV screen and chair.
What would be the modern man house?
Oh yeah, and the game.
My shit'll be wild.
No, that's what make man happy. But man can't be happy because they need to get a woman, so they have to have a lot. So like, if you go to a man's spot, his spot got to be dateable. A woman don't have to present her spot to you. She can go to your spot.
She can always hide that jump from you and be like, like, oh well, no, you can't come over yet. Yeah. Oh no, it's I got people, my family. Shut the fuck up, you lying.
Don't compete with these hoes, man. Hell yeah. Don't compete with them, man. They below you.
Peep with these hoes.
Hey, you heard God told Mario to tell people?
Yeah, go back. I was reading it.
Shout out to Most High.
That's
I was
real.
reading it.
Mario was probably
right
competing with these hoes.
Right.
Oh wow.
What you said?
I was reading. I was reading under that too.
That's cool. But what you was saying about Mario doing these hoes?
I said he was probably competing with the hoes, nigga. God had to wake him up. God had to wake him up. Like, nah, bro.
All right, listen to my brother PSA then.
PSA to all the good women out there. God told me to tell you who may be losing hope, do not try to compete with these hoes. They in a whole other league. Make a choice of who you want to be.
All right, let me stop it real quick though. Because me as a man, bro, I wouldn't know that you can't say that to a woman. You can't tell a woman that another woman in another league. Cause even if you're saying that in a good way, like man, she in a dirty league. Like why she got to be another? It's like well, no, you just don't worry about that.
You're gonna have to open hand her when one of them shares are. Bitch, snap out of it. Get out of that. No, we're not talking about no leagues, bro. Just stay the fuck from that shit, bro. It's going to leave you alone and dead.
But I feel like he said league though. But keep on with it.
You said alone and dead.
May you make a choice of who you want to be.
Read that part again. Read that part again. Right after these hoes.
Stay in another league. In a whole other league. The league doesn't have to be above you or below you.
No,
it can be beside you.
Exactly. It's a whole other league.
It's just an other league.
The other people.
Make a choice of who you want to be.
So he cleared it up right there.
And stick with it.
Cause he's a songwriter.
Hashtag respectfully.
Hey, do you think that this right here, like in your mind, if a nigga told you that some shit like this happened, do you think that there'd be any backlash from anybody? Any woman, any man? Do you think anybody would be saying, man, you tripping, bro?
It's like, no, duh.
Nah, he's speaking.
Huh? Hold on, school. Why would you feel like in this generation somebody want to say something to my brother?
Cause we got a lot of Nicolettes, bro. She gonna be like, what about the men?
That nigga said a hoe is a different type of good woman.
I'm telling you, bro. I want to even share it with her right now and possibly just get a live reaction.
Bro, there's no way a man could say that and all of us don't be like, bro, that was ingenious. Cause he didn't just nobody he could be Snoop. Should I call her one?
But how? But
bro, he kept his man.
It's just so clear and direct. Mixed messages here. There's no misogyny here. There's a very unbiased indifference message being spoken.
They're gonna ask why.
Pick a side.
But they're gonna ask why the other women in the other league. Why they getting all these men then?
Why do the hoes get all the men?
And that's the man down there about the good hoes. What type of man they get?
Woo, a certain type of man.
Mario wasn't playing with.
Think you want him?
Mario wasn't playing with messages, bro. Mario, he's a songwriter, bro. He wrote all my favorite songs.
You think you want him?
He stole Bismarck's song, "Just a Friend," bro. He's a god when it comes to writing. Like I know there's a lot of niggas in here Mario writing for right now. That's why he just hanging.
Bro,
that's why he ain't trying to come back. What you saying, G?
Drex been wanting in for a minute, bro.
What the fuck?
Drex been wanting in.
What's going on, bro?
What's the code to hop in? I want to hop on this bit. Let me get in. What's happening?
He probably went to sleep right now. We got to send him to Jitsi right now.
No, I sent him to Jitsi.
Oh, so he just making codes up. He just want to throw code words up.
Because he should know that we don't got no codes.
Yeah, all you gotta
we live wild over here, bro.
Yeah, you can just
have no codes, bro.
That's the thing though, because people be scared. Bro, imagine me lying about some information in school. Imagine me sitting on here like, hey, you know the Mayan said that the calendar was done, and like you coming in here, you know some Mayan scientists, and you feel me like you really on your. I'm just lying to the people. I heard some. I'm about to just do nothing. Bro, people be scared of that shit, bro. So they lock their little chat. Even when people be saying shit in the comment section, they don't fucking acknowledge them niggas, bro. They act like it's a fucking ghost talking in the chat. Yo, it's a ghost. Hey, bro, it's a ghost in the chat, y'all boys. hey, block that nigga. That nigga down there saying nothing but negativity. What he said? Bro, I'm trying to tell you, these niggas scared of competition. So yeah, bro, anytime y'all see us talking, bro, you gonna see me, Josh. You gonna see
Drex here live, nigga. He said I didn't get it. How to hop in?
Bro, you got it on the shit, bro. You got it on the message that I sent you and on Messenger, bro.
You gotta get the app, bro. You gotta get the Jitsi app.
He said downloading now.
Oh, he been said that.
Yeah, and then he called.
Oh, so maybe he.
What the heck? I don't know what you got.
Maybe
damn.
Josh died. That nigga said he really want to bring Drex in here because he feel like Drex be giving the information up on it. This nigga school, bro. But I'll fuck with Drex, bro. I definitely want to see how Drex giving the information up.
We have to see, bro.
And like he's saying he want to jump in, like he got information to say.
Bro, I don't know. Maybe it was the topic we was talking about, bro.
Nigga, whatever topic, nigga. We got topic. We topical people. If anybody know us, nigga.
Topical scan ointment.
You out here? Hold on 1 second.
Animal backstage right now.
Should I audio take from me?
If you knew better, you would do better. I'm gonna start rapping like Honeycomb Braids in all my next raps. So if y'all catch that shit, don't say none.
Honeycomb Braids, he rap like everybody in all his raps. He always tried his rap
got
shit.
a lot of bananas. I got them clips. He was hanging on the side of the river.
That's Drex.
In the joint, he jumped in.
Yeah.
Nah, why you thought
that was him, babe?
Yeah.
He just answered. I can't speak to him, Mike.
See if I could bring this brother in on this.
Yo.
Yo. Bro, what's going on with your Jitsi, bro? Yo, what's going on with Jitsi? Man, I don't think Drex can hear me, bro.
Yeah.
Yo. Better hang up, bro. I gotta call Drex on here, bro. Don't worry about it, bro. Just right there. We playing with him tonight. Really and truly, Drex playing with us, huh?
You don't know.
Hey, man, like Drex clouding us, though.
What?
You got bad service.
Yeah, go and hang around some other niggas.
What's your number, bro?
Yeah, I need to send just my number down.
Let me see if my settings updated.
The 912?
Waiting for Facebook. Oh man, I done crashed trying to do too much shit.
Bro, you can't say that on live, bro. You can't say that live, bro. Bro, with the jump star lighter, bro. You can't say that live, bro.
Bro, when I say I just, bro, on what?
Your phone, that's he.
What's that?
Right here.
That's a sign of weakness.
Yo, what's going on with your Jitsi, bro? You got the link though, like you clicked on it. What happened, bro?
I clicked on the link, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it say what's the room name? What's the room name?
Oh, exactly. But you shouldn't have to enter it. But the room name is what it is.
NFNC Godcast.
I'm gonna text it to you just so you enter the right room name. But I'm sending it to you right now.
It's at the end of that link too. That
Yeah.
But y'all said y'all heard of bro jump in that bit.
Nah, Josh jumped out.
So yeah, Palm Beach is not a vacation spot. Broward County is way more supportive.
Okay, there I go. Damn.
Oh man, you in that bit easy, nigga. I just froze up. I'm in that bit froze like a piece of shrimp. God damn.
Oh, shit.
Man, my boy Scoop was down there questioning you, bro. Oh,
sorry.
Man, what happened, man?
Scoop, you in here, bro? What's up, bro? I'm trying to get my camera right, bro.
What happening, bro?
What up, boy?
I'm just hanging, Biff.
Low time, hell nah.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah, man.
Man, what you been up to, man?
You know me, man. Just cool and staying out the way, bro. Feel me?
That's right.
That's it. You know, on that journey spiritually. You feel me? And
What you saying about 2012, John?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. Maintaining. Yeah.
All that shit, nigga. You were anxious to get in here, bro. What was going on, bro? You called us in a conversation. What happened?
Man, nah, man. Terrence, you know, he hit me up a couple times, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, telling me to come get in, hop in on the podcast, you know. So, you know, I was just like, shit, I'm here. What's up? But I seen y'all topic, which y'all was on, you feel me? So, I mean, I ain't really got no topics. I just wanted to chime in or whatever to see what was going on, man. There you go. Big fat.
This nigga froze up like a fish on top of us, man. But shit, what was we just talking about, bro? We was getting to the he was talking about the Mario shit. The Mario was trying to compare the women's. I ain't really knowing if he got canceled for it or not, but I guess there was some outrage about what he said about the women's, telling the good girls not to compete with the hoes.
The good girls not to compete with the hoes.
Yeah, he told the good girls not to compete with the hoes. They're in a whole other league.
Man, you know, that's like a never-ending topic, though. That's crazy.
I'm living dangerous.
Damn, T. You came in the bit wilding.
I'm living dangerous.
See, bro, you opened too much shit and crashed out.
Man, bro. Hey, right now they're trying to tell me to restore pages. You think I'm gonna do that?
Man, you gonna crash out again.
But right now, like, I'm behind the scene. I don't know if y'all can see.
Oh my god.
No, leave it alone. I'm good.
Oh, so this one.
Yeah, no, leave everything alone, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just doing some tomfoolery. Hey, but yeah, we're just talking about these comments on the screen, man. I kind of want to get your thoughts, bro. Like, do you feel like these thoughts could be? He seen the John?
Yeah, I thought he did.
Nah, hell no. We're saying you.
Make them bigger, bro.
Yeah. All right, we about to do it right now. You making on the main screen and just see that. Oh, it seems like I done zoomed.
Why are you so zoomed in?
Right now, bro. Like he said, made the thing bigger, bro. He made itself bigger, bro.
Bro, the screen not big on y'all, John?
You was big on our John, nigga.
Hold on, bro. So y'all not seeing? I would say, baby.
Maybe I'm bugging though. Let me open up.
Wait, so can you see the moderator?
All right, nah. You good.
Nigga, you looking
Drex,
at?
can you see the moderator?
Yeah.
Okay.
The moderator screen?
Yeah, I feel like y'all was looking at me and
I thought
I was doing something. That's your fault.
On my other camera.
Yeah, but all right, so y'all can see it. PSA to all the good women out there. God told me to tell you who may be losing hope. Do not try to compete with these hoes. They in a whole other league. Make a choice of who you want to be and stick with it. A hashtag respectfully. FYI, hoe, a different type of good woman for a certain type of man makes sense.
Make it make sense, man. Make it make sense, man.
That's crazy.
What's your thoughts on those comments, man? You feel like he said something wrong?
A whole different type of woman for a certain type of man. Makes sense. Man. How I feel, bro. You know what I'm saying? My comments, for me to, get my feedback, bro. I mean, I don't know, bro. To me, when people do that stuff right there, like that right there, like, I don't know, man. I feel like they just be going through like what you call that? What you call it, man? When they struggling with love or whatever. Hopeless romantic. There. Yeah. So like now it's like, I don't know. I feel like he kind of reaching in a sense. It makes sense, but then again, it don't. It just all depends on what type of dude he is and what he really like. Is it coming from the heart, or you just saying that because you just tired of getting mistreated because you such a good nigga to the point where it's like,
ooh, bro, you brought a different dynamics into it. I didn't even think about it like that, G, at all.
You see what I'm saying?
That make a lot of different sense. Go ahead, run that down.
So if you just tired of, like if you one of these lames out here, right? You just to the point where it's like, man, I'm just tired of getting fucked over. Like these the girls that I'm attracted to, but my energy and my swagger, you know what I'm saying? This is my lane right here for me to stay in, the good women. So now you misjudging yourself based upon, it's like you trying to live outside your memes. You know what I'm saying? Bro, if it's stay in the lane of the good women, stay in the lane of the good women and let her know, like, look, baby, you know what I'm saying? And introduce her to a different lifestyle, a different criteria that'll please you. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I mean, I kind of agree because, you got social media, bro. You got Facebook, you got Instagram, you got Twitter. You know what I'm saying? When you look at all of that, you see a lot of women out here, dressing half naked, getting all the likes. Then you have a good, wholesome girl, she'll just dress in modesty and don't get no attention. So now she feeling like, man, she ain't even accepted. She not even getting looked at. You know what I'm saying? Brothers are attracted to her because she ain't throwing herself out there like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So now she feeling insecure in the sense like, damn, I really got to compete with these women. But I just say like, man, look, stay in your lane. There's somebody out there for everybody. You feel me? Like although they are what you would say winning right now in the world, because that's what the world want. You know what I'm saying? But spirit, a man ain't gonna. I mean, it just all depends, bro. If you a spiritual nigga, you know what I'm saying, or a spiritual guy or a spiritual man, looking for that upright woman that might be, or if you just, a trap in the world and you just looking for the baddest. But you just would have, cause
that's you.
You know what I'm saying? That's just my insight on. That's my take. You feel me? It's like that.
Nah, that makes hella sense.
Hell,
and I was about to like, Scoot, I don't know what the hell Scoot doing. I want to make sure Scoot get right first, bro. But he deaf me. He was telling me out. Fuck him.
He muted. You're muted.
Yeah, man, I work this shit. I don't think.
I had a wild out.
So Scoot, yeah, Drex gave his rundown on it. He kind of brought a different dynamic into it. This is he was saying he agreed with it, but he just want to make sure Mario not doing it because he a lame. And he's trying to swindle his way into some pussy. He's trying to Drake it. He's trying to make sure that's your lane, bro. Is you on positivity, or you just trying to get these women that's quote unquote lame?
It don't sound like it. He's trying to hear Christian type, bro.
Yeah. He said the Most High sent him. He's not in the industry no more.
He said the Most High. He didn't give him that. If he would have said the Most High, it would have been fly. He said God. He could be talking about anybody. So again, he's just saying Christian brothers probably can't offer too much enrichment to a female, but he won't cheat on her.
He positive.
Yeah.
Like I said, a lot of the stuff that was going on in the industry, I don't think he agreed with it, which is why he's not in the industry. Because he was a good artist. Just think if you're not really willing to do a couple of these sacrifices, or
but who's really in it still? Trey Songz is out. Chris Brown is out.
Nah, I'm saying just in relevance. Like Mario isn't doing anything in the industry.
Trey Songz
Like,
is in it.
yeah, all them boys are still in it. Trey Songz did the song with Gates Jam.
He got a new album out.
Man, that Trey Songz just dropped the whole tape. Whole mixtape, nigga, on some positivity.
Not even mixtape, but album. Nigga.
It was an album. All right. Well, he tried
at the beginning of COVID.
Yeah, he stood on positivity. No, not at the beginning. Not too long ago. But I think it was at the beginning. I never knew about it, cause you know me.
Back home.
Nah, all of my best friends.
That's it. Back Home is the name of the tape.
Oh, that's the name of it. So what is all of my best friends, John?
He was moving back to Ohio.
By Hillsong Young and Free.
That's a weird shit. That ain't got nothing to do with shit.
Yeah, man, that's crazy, man.
So that was the first John Woods going there, and then what else we had, babe? I know we had another video on the No Face No Case, the playlist. Scoop, I know you had another topic. I got my goddamn phone up here, so I'm trying to remember what my topic was, nigga.
You have the Joe Rogan video. I wasn't sure if you.
Man, where we at with it? Where you trying to take it to?
And then
the Joe Rogan video, the 105. No, he's right there. The third, bro.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, because I kind of want to get to because he was talking earlier, like 105, where he was saying like the way the industry is.
You can run that, bro.
And I don't even know if y'all know anything about this dude, but he was one of the biggest actors at one point. Matthew McConaughey was in every movie that was coming out.
Shoot, what movies he had? I don't really, I ain't.
Ooh.
The Lincoln one.
The lawyer, the Lincoln lawyer?
No.
What's the name of it?
Name a popular one that
it might be Lincoln Lawyer.
Matthew McConaughey. If I can see if I see anything that's cross border, because we have a lot of times some of this popular shit.
You talking about the white dude right there?
Yeah.
No, that's Joe.
Oh no, not him. Yeah, that's Joe Rogan right there.
That's the host of Fear Factor.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was wondering. I'm like, damn, he look familiar. Okay.
Wait, so have you heard of Joe Rogan's podcast?
Nah. I don't really. I don't really be.
You want
like where are you consuming your information?
As far as what?
Any and everything.
Yeah, like just knowledge, just anything. Just to improve yourself as a man, just to improve yourself on the earth, basically.
Oh, okay. Well, shoot, spiritually, bro. I be reading the Bible, in different books that consist of the Bible. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just the Holy Bible. We got the Apocrypha, the Enoch, the Jubilee, Yasha, so forth and so on. So, and then, with that, also just with things around us, you know what I'm saying? Like the certain pagan holidays or whatever, just looking them up, just researching, studying, showing the self-approved, just researching and understanding like where everything derived from, you know what I'm saying? So that's where, I got a lot of my knowledge from. And then also reading. And once I read, I embody it. And then, I apply it to my everyday living. So it's like, okay, once I read in the Bible, I actually see like, a lot of things that's going on. You know what I mean? So that's why I be saying, and I just be staying out of the way. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people, they don't really understand it. Some do. You know what I'm saying?
2 questions for you.
All right, what's up?
Top 5 books.
Who?
Top 5 books.
Okay, you asking me?
No, top 5 that you would say were enriching.
Were enriching to me?
Yeah, you felt like you could take something and apply it to life.
Okay, you saying out of the Bible or just in general?
In general.
Okay, well.
The Bible can be one of your books.
Okay, well, yeah. Well, I say the Bible, it's
I want to say. Go ahead.
So I say that for one. But the Bible is like it consists
I was about to say, would you do it like that? Where you just go in there and just pick out 5 books out the Bible damn near?
Yeah, I could do it like that too. I'll pick out the first 5. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Yeah,
So
I'll pick the first 5.
You an Old Testament type of bro, Tory type of studying type of bro, real Old Testament brother.
So I already know, you feel me? I read the whole thing, but you know that Torah, that's where that law at. So you gonna
All right, second question.
Yeah.
You guys can continue going on. But when did you decide, like, all right, I want to figure out something besides Christianity? Or did you grow into this? Have people been doing?
Like, just even a better question. Just because we know you from sports, like I knew you before that, but just as far as we knew how talented you was in sports, when was the changeover from where you was just an athlete and you was like, man, fuck it, bro, I'm trying to go to the league, I'm trying to work out, I'm trying to get back right, to where you was like, man, it's more to life, bro? Like, when was that changeover? Like, what the fuck happened? Was it an injury? Like, what the hell was that moment when you was like, man, something more?
Right. Okay. Well, it all began, bro. I say, like kind of more so like when I was in high school. You know what I'm saying? I just slowly watched it, bro. Like over time, like I practiced hard, but like when I get in the games, you know, it was something there. Like I felt like it was like kind of like resisting me in a sense. You know, I didn't know what it was. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
As I got to college, you know, and I started, you know, really thinking, because I had mentors. I used to go to big brothers, big sisters. You know, I used to go to the Boys and Girls Club at the Evans, you know what I'm saying, Boys and Girls Club. And every day after practice, you know, I go up there, you know, we had mentors and everything, and they was trying to instill something in me, like, you know, have a backup plan, because football, sports, you know, no, it wouldn't be here. You feel me? So it kind of plundered on my mind a little bit. But after that, it was like I was like taking that information in one end out the other. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, man, whatever, y'all just trying to tell me that because y'all don't want me to make it or whatever. You know, just being immature with it instead of just really taking it in and saying, okay, yeah, damn, maybe they're right. I can apply this. So once I saw, you know, with all the politics in college and everything, like how it was, because, you know, I had an attitude, you feel me? So that's kind of what hindered me a little bit as well. I ain't gonna say a little bit, I'm gonna say a lot. I'm gonna be real and come forth with it. But after that, I realized, bro, like I had to start thinking like, damn, okay, bro, a lot of these people that are millionaires and who really made it and who really doing something in life, bro, they never played football. They never even went out there and injured themselves and hurt themselves. You know what I'm saying? I like right now, I had a high ankle sprain, you know, so I say injuries too. I had a high ankle sprain, and I damn near, like, I hit somebody one game when we played against FIU, you know, and my neck, my spine, like, I was like, damn, okay, so I'm out here hearing other people like this, like other brothers or other people, other men. You feel me?
Yeah, dude.
It's hard, you know, with this impact, bro. And I'm damn near about to kill myself trying to hit them. You feel me? So it just took me some time, man. And like when I really got home, you know, and I got to a place where I was able to just, you know, be to myself. You feel me? And like really think and notice, like, okay, a lot of these people have businesses and they didn't even put all this effort and this energy in as far as weightlifting, wear and tear on the body. They use their mind. So I came to a place where I was like, man, instead of using all of this ability for physicality, like we're known to do, because that's what excites them off of our acrobatics and the way we move, because we just naturally talented like that and gifted. Instead of using that energy and apply it to the physical, let me just, you know, fall back and see, you know what I'm saying, how I can apply this same method and the same intensity and the same work ethic mentally.
Man, go ahead.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to tell you, bro, exactly what you're saying is exactly what I went through. So everything you're saying, I'm feeling that shit. Keep on going in, G.
You feel me? Because like, and when we think about Microsoft, when we thinking about Walmart, when we think about Wawa.
Hey, even make it smaller, bro. All these GMs and owners of these teams that we wanted to play for, them motherfuckers never played no sports.
Man, never played sport.
Them motherfuckers ain't worrying about being hurt, nigga. We can't even walk with our jits when we 40. These niggas is 80 walking around the stadium still.
You feel me, bro? Still walking around the stadium. Ain't got no scratch. This is kind of off topic, but it makes sense, man. I seen 50 Cent. He opened up for a baseball game one day. I don't know who was playing. When I seen the way he threw the ball, I'm like, man, this nigga's so unathletic. But his mind, though, bro, he got the brains. He got the power show going on. You know what I'm saying? They using their mind, bro. You know what I'm saying? To make this money. You know what I'm saying? To live off while we out here damn near. Like, bro, I'm like, man, your body ain't a machine, bro. You still human. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how strong or whatever you think you are. You know what I'm saying? How unstoppable. You know what I mean? How unstoppable.
The body will always be able to go, because the body isn't what the Most High created as the everlasting being. So even when I hear niggas talking about powers and this and that, and the body will go at any moment. The soul is what's protected. That's why the Most High said, "Don't fear the first death." Right? Because that's when I'm judging your soul. Motherfuckers be worried about the body dying and trying. No, I don't care how long you live. If you're not gaining, the Most High saying all you're doing, gain wisdom.
Right.
So I don't give a fuck what you did, how much you did, how much wisdom did you gain from what you did, man.
For real, bro. G. And that's why I'm like, dang, you know, because when I be posting my status and stuff like that, I already be seeing like, you know, you be in tune and you be feeling it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like that's that spiritual, that's that bread of life, that's that good food. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's just, I can't stop smiling, bro, because it's just exciting. You know what I'm saying? Because I already know how raw you was in the court. You feel me? And then just to see you, you know, at your standpoint and your mind, like I just went on your page and all your statuses, just the mind, you can define a man by not what enters his mind, but what comes out. You feel me? So
I'm trying to tell you. Hey.
You feel me, bro? So I understood all of that. You know what I'm saying? And it was just a journey.
Hey,
bro.
and that's why that connection was made, because when I seen your post, I'm like, damn, bro, I've even forgot to even tap in with my brother, because I remember when I seen you was supposed to tap in before. And once I seen that post again, it's like the spirit just came back to me, and it's like, oh shit. Because like you on that same wave, like even just the fact that you just on provoking, you ain't really trying to ruffle no feathers too much, but you want to provoke thought, because the most you got knowledge, you're supposed to be fruitful.
Exactly.
Like
that's what I want to ask.
God, you supposed to, you feel me? So everything I seen you on there doing, you went on some shit like, nah, you don't know it. Like you kind of gave him what it was, and you was like, man, check that shit out. So like I was fucking with all that shit. So that's how the spirit worked, bro. Like all that shit. And like I said, nothing happens on accident. Like we didn't have to connect tonight. So even this is spiritual in a sense.
For real.
So that's how we rocking, bro. Hey, Scoop, you still in here, bro? You getting the spiritual knowledge? The Most High say you got to be in here, bro. I don't know what's going on.
Drex, I wanted to ask you, bro.
Go ahead.
Who you kicking it with? Cause like when me and T kind of like turned up on some shit, like a lot of the niggas who we used to kick it with, them boys kind of fell off of us,
bro.
So do you got a lot of your old friends around still?
Or is the path narrow?
Damn, bro. I'm gonna be honest, bro. And we on live. So you know I don't care. You feel me? So it's like, hey, really, I'm gonna be really like, I'm gonna be like to the T with it. You feel me?
That's why we show our face, nigga, because that's how we always come on here, bro. So we appreciate that from you, my brother.
So it's like, look, man, you know, I still got people, you know what I mean, who when I see them, I say what's good, or like, you know, every now and then I'll pull up. But as far as like how that ride or die field was, or when we was out there balling and playing, bro, I'm a lion, bro. So I'm out here walking alone, like in a sense. Like if my brothers ain't in the truth or in the scripts, if it ain't them who I collab with, and you know we'll chop it up. If it ain't them, bro, it's really nobody, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about from the standpoint that when we was at Evans and how we was kicking it, bro, it ain't none of that. You know what I'm saying? And it's like it really got interesting when I came and converted over, you know what I'm saying, into the spirituality. Like that's when it really got serious and deep. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna really tell me, you know what I'm saying? But I understand and I know that they feel some type of way. You feel me? Because I look at, okay, when I post this, you know what I'm saying, y'all ain't really fucking with it. But if I post some bullshit, you know what I'm saying, y'all will be all for it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I don't even want to cut your knowledge, I just want to build on it, bro. But I'm trying to think, it's the same thing. Cause like I said, bro, I knew you through school, and I remember you. So like me, always cool. So like it ain't even like I'm always looking at you like, bro, my dog gonna do this shit and shit, like everything that it took to do it. So that's why I was asking you, like, how did you change over? Because I even understand, like, even when, like I said, when me and Scoop did it, people faded away from us, but we kind of had to fade away from them because they'll put you in a box where they'll keep on trying to reinvent the wheel because that's the only feelings they really even had with you. So a lot of that shit was going on too, where it's like the only time that we could even vibe if we was on some negativity. And when we bring on some positivity, it's like niggas start looking at you like you weird or some shit.
Right, bro. Right.
Hey, how is that affecting relationships? Just to be a little more personal, because me and Scoop, we always come on here, we always build on like how the end goal is to have a wife and marriage. And I know you in the scripture, so you already know what the Most High say about that, nigga. The Most High say, if you could be alone, I would permit you to, but you're not strong enough, so you need to get you a wife. So exactly. I don't know how we. So I'm rocking with the scripture. So how has your journey been as far as that part of your life? Do you have a queen at the moment? Like, how is this thing going right now?
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. Like right now, I don't, bro. So I ain't gonna lie, bro. That journey is tough, and I'm gonna be serious and say, like, I went into certain situations, bro. Even with the knowledge of thinking that, like, women was gonna, you know, adapt, because I came to them straightforward, and I was like, you know, hey, look. This what I'm on, baby. You know, this who I used to be. I ain't trying to be like that, but I'm telling you, like, I'm serious with it. And so it's like, this how I'm walking. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't turning back for nobody.
Okay.
Because it's like, if you ain't on this, don't be telling me how all your past and your previous, you know, relationships were. You feel me? Like, don't be telling me none of that. You know what I'm saying? And still chasing that same type of dude with that same content and that same worldly energy. You know what I'm saying? Then you got a spiritual brother right here trying to, you know, show you the right way. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to tell you, like, it'll start out good in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? And then next thing you know, everything, like, it'll be like, nah, man, I can't do it. Like, it's just too much. Like, I'm straight. Like, you know what I'm saying? They'll fall back, bro. So right now, bro, I'm single, bro. Like, I ain't gonna even care. I'm single, cuz.
Is the ethnicity of these women African American blacks, or are they island? Where are you ranging at?
How are you choosing?
Like, I'm trying to understand the programming of these women.
Are you dating?
Are they so?
Are you dating from the tribe of Ephraim, Benjamin, Levi? Like, what tribe are you dating from? Are you picking from certain tribes? What's going on?
My tribe, bro, it really don't, like.
You don't give a fuck about tribes because they all part of the 12 tribes to you.
You feel me? So it's
all right. So which ones have you had failure with, or have you tried an array of the tribes? And it's like the same almost, because just the modern woman is kind of more difficult. Because we had a podcast about this too, about the modern woman. But
for real?
Like, yeah, for sure. Oh man, everybody was upset with
5
me.
hours.
But in your mind, like, what tribe? Like, have you seen that you mix better with a tribe mate? I don't know, because you from the tribe of Judah, right?
Yeah.
So have you seen that you mix better with any tribe per se?
Man, I'm gonna say this, bro. I would say this because, you know, I mean, like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I like, you know,
light-skinned girls.
Feel me? I like them island women. You feel me? Like, I love them, like, because they loyal, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, they real loyal. You feel me? So the islanders, like, they real loyal. So that's what Benjamin, in the Hebrew, how you pronounce it, you know. Like, they real loyal, whatever. But the most difficulty that I had was with black women, because it's just a certain, I mean, but that's just how it's gonna be though, because they got that lion, you know, they lioness, and you know they lion hearted. So that's just how it's gonna be.
That's the
So
thing. We're all Lionheart. It's just some of
I
them.
mean, I'm just saying based upon, you know, like you know what I'm saying, coming out the tribe or whatever. Like, I mean, but it's just women, period, though. You feel me? So it's just, I don't know. I mean, in a sense, man, just from what I've been dealing with, you feel me? It being predominantly black, because it's like, you know, most islanders, all they like, you know, they like to just go to like, okay, if you Haitian, you gonna be with the kumpah. You like to jive on that. Like, I don't mind it, but I mean, I was born and raised in Orlando, so I'm not gonna want to do that every day like that, or you know what I'm saying, or listen to that type of music. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just being real. I ain't gonna want. I'm gonna be like, man, okay, yeah, but I'm gonna be over here cooking. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying. But it's just, you know, that's just with me. You know what I'm saying? But man, I just look at it like, man, as long as you dark, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, it is what it is. You feel me? Like, I'll vibe with you.
You ain't
All
on
I
that
can
Kodak
say is
platform.
what you seeking you. So she'll come. She gonna be an island girl that's very Americanized but humble.
School, what's your thoughts, man?
That's
Because
what I'm sending you.
I know you with somebody from the tribe of Judah.
Only they Spanish people.
So is it I don't know, even if you, because like you not even really date nobody from any other tribe anyways.
I delve.
But no real
I
relationship.
tried to. Nah, hell yeah.
A long
I was
time.
trying to get into something real serious with a shorty from the east side a little minute ago.
You definitely was. I remember that.
Very serious.
Matter of fact, let me tell y'all a fucked up story about Scoop, bro, since y'all want stories, bro. One day, me and Scoop was at the spot. Scoop shows up. Scoop say, T, I got two young ladies. Like I said, I just came back from school.
It's funny, before you even tell that story, it's not even her, but keep going though. She's one of the ones, that I wanted to take it that way, but it wasn't even her.
I just came back from school. I learned to spill your seed, lose your deed. So I'm a positive brother. So I'm like, man, Scoop bringing two young ladies through. We about to I was cooking that day, cooked some which I ate.
We cooked oysters, nigga.
So they ate oysters in the back. I probably had some fish on the grill or some shit, because by that time we were definitely on our fish shit, because we had already done jumped into the scriptures by now. So
right.
Anyways, Scoop shows up with two young ladies, but he initially texted me and told me that he had one. Right? He said T, I got this one. This one right here is mine. So I'm kind of in a limbo. I'm like, all right, well, cool. That's Scoop's. Man, bro, as the night go on, I guess Scoop see that his options is wearing thin. This nigga jumped ship, bro. This nigga is now on the chick that I'm supposed to be on, bro. Like, I done built this nice rapport. Now I gotta switch over to somebody I ain't talked to the whole night, cuz.
Wow.
This nigga did this shit to me, bro. Him right here, bro. But I had no problem with it, because he was trying to really develop a relationship, and maybe at the time I wasn't. So that maybe that was the most I was saying, bro. You're not trying to
do that in real time, bro. That's a real time thing that happened, bro.
There's no positivity in me building that relationship, because
I've done that before by myself. That's what made me though. I ain't gonna.
What you mean? Like, what you did before?
I've done that same situation at a party to where I ain't know who was feeling me the most. So I and I got like both of their numbers, but I ain't know who to hit up with the energy. I ain't know nothing.
Bro, I don't like those niggas, bro. It's like, bro, you pick somebody. If you go and you miss, don't worry about me.
What I'm telling you, it's not even about. It wasn't even about to. It's like, bro, even if you wasn't in the situation and I got stuck in that trap, I would have got out the same way. I would have had to get out the same way.
Bro, it don't matter what, brother. Like, you're like. You just like the Most High. You're not a respecter of persons.
Yeah,
it wasn't really even about me. Like the situation called for that to be done.
Speak on me, bro. Speak on me, bro. But yeah, that it wasn't even her, bro. It was another shorty, but she was Pentecostal, and that threw me off about
no.
And that threw me off because I don't know what, bro. She had a lot going on, bro. And like really time was like a big thing to her. Like if you was late, bro, like we ended up stopped talking because I was late to some event, bro. And I told her like, bro, I'm working the double today, bro. I'm on the east side, bro. You talking about going to what's that M place, bro? Melbourne or McLeod or whatever that shit called. It was some stupid shit. I like, all right, bro, I'm gonna be there, but I'm definitely gonna be late. Got there late. The bill mad at me. Bill ain't talked to me for like a good month. I'm like, damn, bro. And then the fact that I was on what I was on already, and she was stuck on her Pentecostal joint. I was like, hey, bro, I ain't on none of that.
Hey, I remember that being a situation, Drex. I don't know if you ever had that situation, OG, to where like y'all had different, like to where like we both own the Bible, but like you religious with the Bible. Where I'm like, nah, the scripture ain't say that though. Like, where you got that from? And you like, nah, my pastor told me that we need to worship on Sunday, and it's like, no, the Most High didn't say Sunday worship. What do you mean? It's like a lot of the things that they tell you, it's like, no, that has nothing to do with the Bible. Like, have you ever had that experience with any chick, bro?
Bro, let me tell you, man. Man, I'm gonna be real, bro. Like, that's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just be real, you know. That's all I gotta do. I had one young lady, bro. Beautiful dog, like black, dark skin, you know, melanated, natural long hair, smooth skin, all of that, bro. And it's like, you know, she was in the Christianity or whatever, and I was like, you know, trying to tell her, like, man, you know. So, and I'm just coming into spirituality too. So, like, on the real tip, like, you know, following the laws and keeping them. So it's like, man, I would read something, you know, out the Bible or whatever, you know, in the same Bible that she had, but it'll just be, you know, she would say things like, oh, well, I feel like, or I think, well, I'd be like, well, it's not about what you think or how you feel. It's about what the Most High said. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you know, are you really serving him, or are you just out here winging it, just, you know, doing what pleases you and pleases the flesh? You feel me? So it'll become very combative, you know, to a sense where, you know, it'll turn into like arguments. You know what I'm saying? And it was just real, like, toxic. You know what I'm saying? To the point
Hey,
where
we got a Sherazade Ali video that you can just play like on the first date. If she react to it at verse, you gotta leave her right there, cause it's not good for you. But it's a Sherazade Ali video where she tells you the black woman loves worshiping God, but the closest thing they have to God, they don't even pay attention to it. Like, they'd rather worship some imaginary white Jesus related situation versus their actual man, which is the thing in between you and God. Like, they don't get it. No one's taught them.
In the scripture, the Most High say the stone that the builders refused has now become the cornerstone. So that's always gonna happen. The most High had to go outside of his own town to be recognized.
Right.
These things are told like this for this exact reason, bro. That's why I'm asking these brothers, is it easy? Because like I said, I know how we all grew up, so I know the image that we may have. And I told you that was the main thing with me getting into spirituality. I didn't want to change, and I was always wondering, like, why did them Christian dudes dress like that? Like, when did the Most High tell you to dress like that? Like, what is that about? Yeah, like I don't see that in the scripture. Like, the Most High never said those things, but it's like they interpret things. And I'm like, oh, so they went to school for theology. So this is not even about the Bible. This is like a study of like nonsense almost, bro.
For real.
Like, a lot of this.
Imagine them being your finest garments,
bro.
Because if the knowledge coming from him, you shouldn't have to go and obtain a certificate or a degree just to say, okay, you're allowed to teach it, or you're allowed to, you know, facts, you know what I'm saying, or just to be knowledgeable, you know, to share with brothers and sisters who in this walk and, you know, trying to, you know, walk that straight path, you know, and get their mind right. This, if it's coming from the Father, you feel me? How can you go and get ordained or say you can obtain a certificate? That's the first question I ask anybody, you know, that's talking about in Christianity and say, oh yeah, he's ordained. Man, what you mean? Your knowledge come from the Father. He can quicken your spirit. So it's like, man, study and show thyself approved. You feel me? So if it's saying this, you know, it's not making sense with, you know, what y'all are saying, you know, is valid, you know, when it comes down to the scripture. You feel me? So I just take it for a grain of salt, man. Like, bro, I used to get in so many combative arguments and go back and forth with people, you know, cut them up, you know, real quick like that. But it's like, man, I'm straight. Just like earlier today when you seen with that brother, you feel me? Then, hey, when you seen with the brother online, I would ask him questions. You know what I'm saying? He kept just saying one set, so I asked him, you know, like you just said right there, like I asked him, well, what is the name? He didn't understand that. He didn't want to see it. So I was just like, okay, you know. So I just said, okay, go do this, and then you feel me? Hey, I'm done. I ain't finna go back and forth. I ain't finna do none of that. Like,
hey, that's what I say. That's the whole point. I used to do this on purpose. I used to sit down by people, and I used to tell them all the truth. And I'd be seeing them sitting there looking weird, and I'd be like, "Hey, you know the cool shit that I just did? I just took you off of my death toll." So meaning that if you pass, the Most High can't take, like, because the Most High said, if you come in contact with me and I have a certain knowledge that would have saved you, and I didn't give it to you, your death is on me. So now that I told you, brother, you are no longer a fool. So so like right now, you should hate me probably, or you should thank me, because either you're gonna wake up or you're gonna be like, damn, this nigga done woke me up. Because you gotta wake up, because I told you the truth. It's in the book. The book says it right here. It says this, and you told me you fuck with it. You like the book, right? The book is right here.
Screaming God bless every 2 seconds.
The book is right here.
You want to go to heaven, right?
The book is right here. You know about the tribes. What tribes you messing with? Like the Most High got a limited number. Like what's going on? Like are you what's going on? Like so every time me and Scoop come in here, so that's why I'm saying, so that's definitely important, bro. Like cause you gotta, cause like even that's another question. Is it harder to build on your study? Like because I don't know, because you're by yourself. Because
you ain't got nobody to bounce stuff
to bounce it off of. Like when you're researching and things like that.
I mean, okay, boom. I got elders and I got bros. Like I said, spiritually that's inbound and that's profound and the truth. But like as far as like, okay, just worldly brothers who not on this, nah, I don't have them. But I mean, bro, it's a couple brothers that's around, you know what I'm saying, that's walking in the light. You feel me? And that's studying, you know what I'm saying, and we link up and we go over scripts. You know what I'm saying? So, but
good question. Are they older?
I like that word you're using too.
Hold on, what word?
Worldly. I used to use that. We used to use that when I was Jehovah's Witness.
Yeah, man, worldly, man. Like, hey,
that's the word.
I'm straight. You feel me? But yeah, they older. You know what I'm saying? And
are you with a certain group, like a sect? Like, I'm not sure. Like, if like
you talking about like a camp?
Yeah, like you at a camp or something.
I ain't no camp, bro. All I do is follow the laws of the Most High, bro. Because all camp mean, you know, camp, you know, in scripture, you know, that just mean army. You feel me? So all of these, that's just army, bro. You know, when you break it down, like these camps or this camp went out.
I almost lied on you, bro. I told my wife that you was part of the ISUCP.
Oh no, hell,
the Purple Bros. I really thought you was part of the purple team.
Hell nah, bro. You would have been, man. Listen, them boys go so hard. You would have been seen me dressed in purple and
bro. The whole bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro. You came on a conversation, bro, and the conversation is so amazing with you and refreshing because I really thought you was gonna come on here like, T, man, where the fuck your fringes at? You talking all this positivity? Where your fringes at? I'm like,
I ain't even got no fringes on.
Nigga, the Most High don't care about no fringes, bro. You think the Most High gonna curse me for fringes, bro? And I'm following all these laws, bro. Bro, come on, bro. The Most High told us to eat certain things that y'all still eat. So like, let's not play sin for sin, bro. Let's not worry about fringes. Let's follow the laws, bro.
Hey, he who
cast the first stone.
Exactly.
I see what you my nigga.
You feel me? So it's like, hey, look, man.
Hey, have you met anybody from high school on this shit, bro? Because like I've been searching for my matter of fact, I don't know if because I don't know if y'all was friends, but a guy named Devin Drinker, he was in a lower grade than you, so you probably didn't know him because you played fucking football, bro. But like I met him and he was on the positivity. I was talking to him and he was telling me some shit that I was on, like, hey man, we gotta stay away from the purified water. You know, they putting shit in that. You gotta just get the spring water that's just naturally from the spring. Like a lot of that stuff that he was on, I was like, damn, I didn't know you was on this knowledge. So I'm trying to figure out, like, have you ran into anybody from school that's on anything like that? You could be like, man, this nigga really on this? I be like, like I said, I seen your ass, nigga, but like I don't know nobody, and like, but you've been on this type of shit. Like I've always seen you. Like every time me and you even built, nigga, it's always been something more than sports. Like we never built on sports, nigga. Like it's always been just some genuine shit.
Yeah. So well, I could say like bro, Malcolm. You know, when we talking about people that we know, but he was just a regular, bro. You know, he ain't play no sports. He ain't do none of that. And his name Malcolm, but
dark skin Malcolm
with the glasses.
And that's the thing about no sports. So I'm trying to tell you, even though you validate,
he from the ninth grade
understand
center.
that.
Though. He was from the ninth grade center. So I don't think Scoop. I don't think you seen him.
I know Malcolm for sure,
Me.
bro.
I know Malcolm, bro.
With the glasses, bro.
For sure, bro.
What grade are you talking? What grade was he in? Your grade?
See, he was in the ninth grade with me. I graduated 2011.
Yeah, I know.
Your 10th grade year was he there?
I don't think so. Nah.
Yeah, so maybe I ain't seen it because I was at the 9th grade center, 10th grade year.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't think he was there, but I think he transferred and he went off to another school. But I mean, if you Malcolm Andrews.
Malcolm, bro. I'm pretty sure. I don't know, bro. That name sound familiar.
If you see the picture, bro.
You know what middle school he went to?
Nah, man, I gotta ask him, man. I ain't talked to him in a minute. You know, I got a new phone. You know, them iPhones.
Man, bro, them shit's the worst, bro. I'm going through that shit right now.
Yeah, that better blow up. So,
I don't know about blowing up.
iCloud, got my iCloud. I had to start over, so I don't have that boy number, but I can reach out to him on Facebook or whatever. Cause this is a podcast, bro. We going, but it's gonna go global, bro.
Bro, even the fact that you on here, bro. I was just telling, bro. Look, bro. As soon as I hit you, I was telling my wife, bro. I was like, bro, that's all right, that's definitely Malcolm. And I was saying, bro, I need to bring my boy on here, bro, because I've been trying to expound on this knowledge, and it's like we don't really want to get there too much. So like I really want to even get into the point. Like I said, like the way we in here throwing around the tribe. Like I said, bro, this isn't the end all be all, bro. Because like me, like that's why I'm glad you're not in
right there.
Huh? Yeah, that's definitely him.
You know him.
But that picture's not gonna really tell us who he is. But that he definitely looked familiar, and we both think we know him.
Yeah,
but you saying, I don't have him as a friend. Hey, but you say he on some positivity.
Yeah, you could tell by his little his flavor. You feel me?
Yeah, he definitely giving it up. Like I said, who Scoop? You ain't seen nobody on the John that be talking, but like Scoop, I don't know. Speak. Bro.
Okay, you remember Asher?
I know all of my. Huh?
You remember Asher?
Asher, for sure. Asher though, like the girl,
the light skin. Yeah, she was a cheerleader.
Yeah, I know Asher for sure.
Okay, what about you, Scoop?
Slightly, probably remember.
You probably don't know Asher, but Asher was the little light skinned cheerleading girl, bro. She stayed in Dre neighborhood. I know her personally.
Okay, right. So her brother Ashton.
Ashton that played basketball.
The younger brother, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, he kind of somewhat, you know what I'm saying, on it. But I mean, he in the camp though.
Bro, the reason why I asked you, bro, because every day me and my wife see them camp people. Bro, every day I see him.
Camp person.
Bro, Scoop like groups.
Yeah.
Scoop, you like groups, bro. You gotta explain that theory to me.
One group, nigga.
Bro, why do you like being in groups,
what group
bro?
Is that?
I only like the Panthers, bro.
Bro, what about the one group? What about the one group you in right now, bro? Cause like you a lifelong brother.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's some college shit though.
That's a group, bro. Like I never thought, like, bro, Drex, bro. Did you join any group when you went to school, bro?
No group, bro.
Hey, I ain't pledged nothing, bro.
Bro, it don't matter, bro.
Almost, and that's another thing too.
Go ahead,
bro. I had I went to Cookman, so.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so you went to a HBCU,
right?
All right.
You know what I'm saying? So, bro, almost, bro. But see, that's the thing too. You feel me? Because one year I was finna go in and try to pledge, and then they got suspended off the yard. You feel me? So I took that as a sign, like, damn, I was finna be, I wanted to be a Q dog, no cap. You feel me? Just because it was in school, you know what I'm saying? Popular, like,
and it fit you.
Yeah, it fit me, and it was just like not really more so popularity, but it was the popular ones on the yard. You know what I'm saying? Because like they shit was just fire, bro. And then after that, Capitals was trying to get me in, you know what I'm saying? But I was like, nah, I ain't really feeling the Capitals. Then I was hearing about, you know, the things that they had to go through, you know, just to walk and pledge, and then you had to get branded, you know what I'm saying? So I was just like, bro, like, I don't, you know, I ain't with that, nigga. I ain't no lame. I don't need this, because I'm looking at everybody. I like to be blood raw, bro. I'm looking at everybody who trying to pledge. You know what I'm saying? Hey, rectangles and baby squares. You feel me? So it's like, listen, you feel me, bro? So it's like, yeah. I'm like, man.
Hey, quick question. What's your horoscope?
I'm a Pisces.
So what is that? Water? The element?
It's a fish, but yeah, it's a water element though. But it's a fish logo, yeah.
Scoop. Cancers or water or air?
Huh?
No, I'm talking to Scoop.
Cancer?
Yeah. What's the element?
I don't know.
I'm really trying to see what elements we got on the mountaintop right now, bro. We on a volcano.
That's a water sign.
All right, he water. I'm fire. You're earth.
What you with, Terrence?
I'm Virgo.
Virgo, that boy, Virgo, okay.
Motherfucking analytical motherfucker sitting here ruled by Mercury on some shit.
Virgo, yeah.
Ruled by Mercury on some shit. But yeah, bro, the same shit you was saying about, like I said, when I went to school, bro, and the motherfucking coach that was there before, he didn't like the way my image was, so he wanted me to cut my hair and shit. But the assistant coach, like I said, the whole year he been telling me, bro, you the best player on the team when I get the job, boom, 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 boom. So halfway through the season, he ends up getting the job, bro. And the first game that he coaches, nigga, he put me in there and then start me, bro. And the second half, I do a Euro step, a layup, bro, and something just feel weird, bro. And nobody's thinking nothing of it. They at the training, like, man, you feel me? This your first game back, whatever. You just cramping up. Boom, we're gonna have you back next game. Just chill out. So next day, I went to rehab. Everything was back good. But just from that day, like my knee, like once I went and got the X-ray, they told me that I tore my MCL. And every time I go and get the X-ray, they always say, yeah, it's a slight MCL tear, but it's gonna heal itself. But they don't know that it happened 6 years ago when they told me that it was gonna heal itself back then. So like I said, all these things was signed to me. It's like, hold on, bro. I've never got hurt before playing in a basketball game, and the fact that I just did a Euro step, like I didn't fall, I didn't twist my knee. It was literally nothing. I did a Euro step and a layup, and just something popped. And I was like, bro, that gotta be a sign. And like I said, I was already kind of on the knowledge where, like I said, that year is when Ray Lewis won the Super Bowl. And I remember telling everybody, hey, them boys gonna win the Super Bowl. Because I remember seeing his motivational speaker, his I don't know what they call it, but his church dude or whatever. He's
and football team got one.
Advisor.
Huh?
And football team, we had one. And football team got one.
All right, so one of those guys.
Yeah.
One of those real religious guys that come out and talk to y'all. He was Ray Lewis' dude personally, and he been with him for a long time. So that year, I don't know if y'all remember, Ray Lewis kept on crying. He wasn't doing that before. He kept on crying 2012 when they. I don't know if y'all know that. He kept on crying, bro. The Ravens wasn't supposed to win shit.
He was super emotional.
He kept on crying randomly, bro. He was praying every day. He was holding niggas' arms.
Yeah.
He was going crazy.
I ain't really paying no attention to it like that.
Bro, I didn't pay no attention to it until his spiritual advisor came to the school and he ran down the science. And I was sitting back, I was like, bro, I'm the best player on the team. I'm not having no sex. All I'm doing is worrying about my lady back home. Like just everything that I was on, I'm like, bro, this is why I'm here. And I'm seeing my teammates. I'm like, bro, y'all are losing because every day y'all are partying, bro. Y'all are always fucking fornicating, bro. The women are taking y'all power from y'all. So like, I believed it so hard. And I remember leaving that room and asking them boys, like, bro, how y'all felt about that shit? And they were like, man, it was straight, but he was like, he kind of extremist. And I was like, I see what you're saying. So like, I went and did my own research, and I was like, nah, bro, he right, bro. He definitely right about y'all because like, bro, you're spilling your seed. Like, bro, the Most High say sex is marriage, bro. There's no way you're supposed to be fornicating with women, bro. There's no way that he made that as the plan. He told you that, bro. If I thought that you could be alone and be a strong person, I would permit you to be alone, but because you cannot, bro, you need to be with a wife, bro.
Lust.
Yeah, bro, be with a wife, bro, because you will burn of lust. You will kill yourself, bro.
He said better to marry than it is to burn,
bro. Man, say that shit, bro.
It's better to marry, bro, than it is to burn, boy.
Bro, he showed all this shit, bro. So that's why I wasn't on no games with it. I tell you, my whole plan was I didn't date forward because like I tried that and like I dated a lot of new girls and it was like real odd. So like my whole thing was like I was like, bro, I have to make sure that I go back into my past and do right what was done wrong. You feel me? I gotta go back and like the people that treated me right, I gotta look at those people because like just to be dating a random girl, like that's just dating a random girl. Like you really got to get back into some shit. Like, man, I remember I was in high school, bro. It was this one chick. What's she doing? What this person doing? Like, I think we date too wide. Like the Most High never had us dating like that back in when we was in the Holy Land. We was all within the camp, and like we don't like camps now because the way it's so weird. But back then we was all within our gates, and the Most High say, boom, you go out, you date here. You go out, you date here. Because the whole point is to be fruitful and multiply. Boom. I know this is gonna work here, but now, bro, we're dating so far apart that it's just what is
disconnect.
What is the commonality? Like what brings us together besides us faking that we care about each other? Like what happens when the honeymoon phase wears off? The moon phase wears off.
And it's like she has her high school over here, you have your high school over there,
and it's nothing in common. Like, like
different states.
Do you try that? Like, as far as your dating, like, have you ever like been like, man, like, do you date in proximity, or like, are you like just like you went to school at Bethune, you probably dated there, like I don't know, like, how are you doing it per se?
I mean, well, bro, to be honest, bro. It's like, man, when it come down to it, bro, like, okay, like I done even reached out, you know, to certain girls, you know, women, young ladies, that went to Evans with us, you feel me? Like prior to, you feel me? But it's like, they all had that little persona. Oh yeah, you ain't shit, you hoe, da 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 da.
Bruh.
But I'd be like, hey, shit. If the shoe fit, wear it. You know what I'm saying? Whoever smelled it, dealt it. You know what I'm saying? So, but like, that's how I was, bro. Cause it was like, man, you ain't finna get me like that. Cause you know what? At the end of the day, it's like, you know, bro, you already know what it is, bro. You know, I don't want to get too blood raw and sound degrading, but it's like, man, look, hey. No says greater than the other, man. You know what I'm saying? Man ain't no worse than women. Women ain't no worse than men. But in that, when you got that spirit on you, bro, you gonna
but like I said, just to help you out, because I know you're gonna go there. Like I said, with me and you, bro, like matter of fact, this whole chat right now, we just straight scripture. So like we're not even going off nothing weird, bro. The Most High said it's the Most High first, it's the man, it's the woman, and it's the seed. That's just how I feel like it should be. So like I'm not even into the back and forth and trying to say who's better. No woman fit for marriage, and everybody was saying this and we was saying that, and like when we got to the point, it's like people were saying basically no, because like even when we got on here and we were trying to ask them like, are y'all willing to submit to a man? Because that's what the Most High told you to do. And then somebody else came on here and was like, all right, cool, you don't even have to submit yet. We just need you to cooperate with the man at first. And it was still a problem. Like she was telling us, like it's some man that don't. It's different. I was like, no, all men are the same. Man are man. Like it's two different sex. Like you can't tell me that a man don't want to be in control of his environment. You could tell me that a man decided not to be in control of the environment and he's allowing you to be the leader, but that's not what he truly wants to do. And all he did was just take himself out of the game. He know he can't compete with man. And I tell you, that's the only thing I like about the New York niggas. It's always about, man, I'm the king of New York. Like you're supposed to compete as a man. Like even when we talked about like women and we was trying to say like who was the best, like the woman that was on the podcast the other day, like she had a problem with us trying to figure out the best, and it's like, no, don't like it's nothing personal. Like this is a battle sport. Like you're supposed to try to be the best. Like it's certain things that women get into that they kind of like they change it. So like you see why the Most High had rules. Like I always tell my wife, like the Most High had a weird rule where he didn't want women to wear pants. And then science and scientists discovered that women, their vagina is an open wound. And if they wear pants, the vagina can't breathe. Just think about how simple that shit is. But in the Bible, it sounds misogynistic. But if you went and listen to science and it tell you that your vagina is an open wound and it's the same way you put a Band-Aid over it, it's not going to be good. It's going to bubble up and it's going to cause yeast or whatever the fuck is going to happen. Take them panties off. Take those pants off. A lot of those things that we do, bro, that we feel like, hey, you try. No. The Most High didn't make that for you to do. That's why the man is supposed to be the leader, because we're analytical beings. So like even when I say I'm a Virgo, I just be playing with them astrological signs because the whole master of it is to master it all. So like you're not supposed to be one person. You're supposed to be all of the signs. You're supposed to be an Aries or Aquarius, whatever the fucking sign it is. All I don't know if y'all know, but all of these signs go through all of these shits. So like it's never gonna be a time that Virgo don't get Capricorn in his house or Virgo don't get
and the
Aries.
whole thing is to work the energy. Like that's what the whole astrology is. It's pretty much a reflection of what is down here. Like all of those planets pretty much symbolize a different personality that you can incur. I want to contribute it to chakras, but I don't really know. I haven't done any research on it, so I don't want to speak like that. But I just feel like it correlates in that way, and you just have to master those energies. Like they have these whole things where they say like it's bad energy, but you can make the best of it, or whatever the case is. Like it's saying like there's a thing called opposition. When planets are in opposition, it's usually bad because they're complete opposites. But then they throw out that, hey, opposites do attract though, so you can make this work smoothly, and that's how it goes. And I was like, yeah, it's really just living life, bro, and being a good person.
Hey, but the Most High, like I said, like it's easy. That's why I was telling the dude, even when we was talking about finances, I need to bring him on the podcast because, like I said, these are all people that I played basketball with, like few people though, and like they're just on another level where they're thinking. I was telling him, I was like, bro, even when it comes to finance, I listen to the Most High. The Most High was saying, like, if I give you a gold coin, if you go bury that gold coin, and when I come back, you only have one gold coin, you lost.
Right.
But
multiply.
But the way he explained it though, Drex, I don't know if you remember the way the nigga explained it that went and buried the one shit. He was like, bro, it was so special to me though. I didn't want to spend it. Like I wanted to keep it. And it was like, yeah, but look what he did with it. He now have 12. This nigga right here got 10. You got one. You got the same one I gave you. He was like, but it was special and I buried it. And the Most High didn't care because the Most High don't work off feelings. It's like, bro, that's not logic. Like even when it came to the Sabbath and he was explaining, oh, bro, so if your animal go missing, do you think it's better for you to go find the animal or let it go? And he was like, it's better to go. Well, the dude initially was like, no, it's better to let it go. And the Most High like, no, because I didn't make like, and that's when he gave him the parable, when he was explaining to him, like, bro, I didn't make the Sabbath. I mean, you feel me? I didn't make the man for Sabbath. I made the Sabbath for man. So the Sabbath is your rest day. But if your animal go missing, you go get your animal, bro, because you're gonna lose more than you're gonna gain. So that's just a day to recoup. But if you have to go get something, go get it. But it's not for you to be doing frivolous shit. You can't just be out here spending money. Like I said, like a lot of that just random dealings. He didn't have that going on. But if you had real things going on within the situation, he always excused that because he didn't make the Sabbath to order you around. He made you to order the Sabbath around. The Sabbath is your day of rest. Take the day of rest. You feel me? Like a lot of these shits, like even when niggas don't even understand that Sunday is the first day, but even on your fake ass calendar, these phones and shit that we look at, Sunday is the first day.
Right.
We have never seen a calendar that Saturday was the first. Like
even that, they were saying the whole Saturn and Saturday correlate, and out of the ancient planets, they said Saturn is the last one, the last day.
So they don't even get none of the simple shits. And that's what I was telling you about. Even when people play with the Mayan, like a lot of these things that people play with, they don't understand because like like I said, I always tell you about the Most High said when he come back and he's gonna give us our everything that we innately had. He said that. But I don't know when he said that he's gonna give us powers to shoot fucking missile beams.
Man, that's a power that we got right now, bro.
What power?
In my time of troubleshooting my phone, nigga, I ran into a thought that I was like, bro, we ain't even talk about this, bro.
Run it down.
What y'all talking about, the December 21st, John?
Everybody is talking about it. I'm glad I got my boy. I'm trying to tell you, the Most High don't play. The Most High makes everything alignment. And what he did was like, hey, bro, do you remember the story of Enoch, Drex?
I read it some. I touched on a couple of them.
All right.
Enoch
Go ahead.
disappeared.
What's up with it? What's up?
All right. The main thing is Enoch disappeared. He was the one nigga that the Most High took his body. Like we're always saying body ain't shit.
Like he was.
The man never sinned. His body was perfect. That the Most High took his body. They said this is wild. This is some wild shit because like we always talk about the body is matter. The body will go to the ground. The Most High took this nigga body. That's some wild shit. Hey, and then later on in the scripture, they kind of explained it.
Knowledge.
Hey, later on in the scripture, they kind of explained that he was Isaiah, the prophet Isaiah. And like I said, the Most High is wild in the scripture, bro. But we gotta really pay attention. But Enoch, bro, he got so wise that he was no longer going out to talk to the regular people. The Most High came to him and was like, bro, you got to go educate the people on what the fuck is to come. So what he did was, at first he started going out 5 times a week. Then he cut it down to 3 times a week. Then he cut it down to 1 time a week. And then it got to a point that Enoch was not leaving his cave. Enoch was not leaving his domain because he did not want to be spoiled by the way of the wicked. I'm just trying to tell you, like, Enoch was a different brother. They said the Most High took this man's body. Moses' body ain't get taken. Jesus' body ain't get taken. None of these niggas' body got taken. They took this man alive, bro. This nigga was next level. He
was smart, bro.
Hey, even when the Most High talks about Melchizedek, and the Most High said Melchizedek has no beginning, no end. I was like, hold on, who's Melchizedek? The Most High? This nigga has no beginning, no end. He has no father, no mother. Like, who is he? Like Moses destroyed all the kings, the battle of the kings, walked up on a nigga named Melchizedek, the high priest, and offered 10% of the spoil or some shit that the nigga it's nothing that like, why did you give me 10%? Which is why even to this day we do the 10% to offer, and like a lot of the things we don't understand why we do things. Right. It's tradition, bro. It come from actual traditions from the Bible, bro. We used to be on that shit, bro. And like I said, once we get back in our true power, that's when they fear us. Like the other day, me and my wife was listening to a Tory Lanez, John, and he said a lot of good shit, and it kind of got my wife
to the Most High.
Nah, which one that was, babe, that you played? And he was saying they don't fear the regular black man. Yeah. They fear the entrepreneurial black man. And he was explaining that, and I was like, I'm rocking what he's saying, but I know for sure they don't fear you. Once you buy a BMW, once you put on a chain, they stop fearing you. Because now you are a fucking slave to my system. Once you find my bullshit important for you to spend money on, you can no longer tell me I fear you. So the fact that he was saying they fear the black man, the entrepreneur black man, I was like, hell yeah. He was like, they fear you when you shining and you in your brand new car. You got your. I was like, no, they're not fearing you. They're looking at you like a clown, bro. They understand the psychology, bro. They know that Mansa Musa was the richest black man on earth. They know that Yeshua owns everything on the planet. They know what black man do. It don't matter to them. You can't tell me about a little chain you got, bro, that make them laugh at you because you don't remember where you came from. Like, that's why every time people say, bro, I'm just looking forward, T. I'm just looking forward. Cool. But if you look forward, you might forget where you came from and you might just go back there. Like, what if you left your house and you didn't remember that you left your house and you like, bro, I'm supposed to be going to the spot right now. And the nigga like, bro, you just left here 10 minutes ago. You're supposed to go to the store.
Circle, my guy.
Figure out where you're going, bro, before you fucking get it. Like, and I don't like when people say, I don't want to go back in. That's history, bro. It's old shit, bro. We gotta change. No, we don't, bro. It's cyclical, bro. It's gonna happen again if you don't remember. It happened to the Egyptians. It happened to the fucking Hebrews. It happened to the Ethiopians. It happened to the Kemet. It happened to the fucking first person. It happened to Yeshua. It happened to Abe. It's gonna happen, bro. Remember what happened.
Ain't
Get
nothing
over the shit. Go ahead.
Ain't nothing new under the sun, bro.
Nothing, bro. Man, I always tell niggas that, hey, bro, the moment that you think of a new idea, tell it to me because I'm gonna be rich. The moment you come to me with some new shit, bro, I'm gonna make it.
But they fear the independent.
There you go.
That's where you niggas got it fucked up and twisted. They ain't scared about just a regular black man in America. Yeah, they fear that nigga too. But they fear the independent man. They fear the nigga who goes out and gets his. They fear the nigga that goes out and says, I ain't taking no for an answer. They fear the man that says, I'ma do it. I'ma make the corporation. They fear the man that thinks above the employee position. They fear the man that wants to be the boss.
Powerful.
They fear black man in America who's accomplished. When you step outside, when you're in that Benz, when you're in that Bentley, and you shining, you got your ice and your jewelry on, they fear you.
Pause it real quick, man. Scoop, you seen how it changed, bro. It was so powerful at first. It was hitting me. Bam, 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 bam. Then the nigga said, they fear you in that Benz. They fear you when you shot. And I'm like, no, bro. You just said the entrepreneur black man, bro.
He one of them niggas that's trying. He new with it.
Ah, fuck. You know when you get new with it. You know the new niggas with it.
Bro, I think he was pandering to everybody.
No, because
he really living that independent life though.
Yeah, I feel like he's really on it, but he's just new to like. You remember when I kept on telling you about Nipsey Hussle?
Oh yeah, overzealous.
He's overzealous with the information. When you get the information, you brand new. The way you act with the information is different, bro. Drex, did you go through that, bro? Where like you had the information and you wanted to like almost fight a nigga. Like you was like, nigga, you don't hear what I'm saying, nigga? This is in the Bible. And the nigga was like, oh, bro, I don't believe in that.
I ain't gonna cap.
Go ahead.
I did, bro. It was brand new, and it was the real, like it was true knowledge. So I was like, man, shit, I got it. So
cause it's like you so happy to be knowing some new shit. You like, bro, what the fuck? I know you don't know this.
You feel me? I'm a spraying automatics, but then after that, it was like, okay. You know what I'm saying? That ain't the way to go. You know what I'm saying? Like I just had that real strong zeal. So it was just like, okay, let me just chill real quick for a little bit. You know, that's why like you could tell if you was like really following my page, not saying
you fell off of that shit, bro. I remember when you was going hard with that shit.
You remember, right?
I remember when you was going hard with that shit.
And then after that, I was like, okay, bet. You know, let me chill out, bro.
Bro, listen, bro. We all go through the same phases with that shit, bro. Believe that.
Tell me. And I was just yakking.
I love seeing that, bro.
Yeah,
it's
man.
Growth. It's the growth, bro.
Bro. That's the early growth stage.
Hold on, I got the restroom. Hold on, right quick.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hey, but Scoot, what he talking about, bro? That's the early growth stage, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody that's in this knowledge, nigga, your first couple of shits is gonna be you trying to educate some niggas that you thought never knew it and was waiting to get it, but was not waiting to get it.
Cause you thought it was like you.
So when they got it, nigga, they was like, man, bro, you want some nonsense. But you was like, bro, when I got on it, I immediately understood what they were saying.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you was my dog. Like, you understand what they saying?
Hell no.
That's when, hey, that's when you start understanding what a true friend is.
Mm-hmm.
You just been surrounding yourself around niggas with relations. Y'all in the same group.
Come on, man. Y'all got a perspective towards one another. That's it, bro.
But as far as anything real, you ain't that type of nigga to him.
That's my religious homeboy over there.
The thing about our homeboy J Rock. That's what I'm saying. That's why it is refreshing to hear Drex on this type of shit, Scoop. I don't know how you feel. I want you to speak, basically.
Bro, I knew Drex was gonna give it up like that, though.
What's the mean?
I know Drex not a change. I know Drex is still Drex, nigga. I know Drex is still Drex, but I can tell. But he just got some knowledge now, bro, and he trying to get on the knowledge, bro. He's trying to get on the knowledge, bro. I don't think it's overzealous or nothing like that, bro.
You thought he was gonna go? But I'm saying, did you think he was gonna come in here like a square ball?
Hell nah, bro.
Cause that's Drex.
But that's the thing. I know even though you still the same you, when you giving it up like that, niggas act like you a different you, nigga. It's like, bro, I'm still me, nigga. What are you saying?
Wait, so did he go to Rosa?
Y'all still here, boy. I ain't gonna switch it up, boy.
Come on, bro.
I still crack. I still do me, go fishing. Still, you know what I'm saying, little weights every now and then. I don't be lifting like that no more. Like I tore my chest or whatever, you know, both sides. So
man, you bullshit.
Are you still walking?
Right.
You sound like Ronnie Coleman, nigga. Like, man, you living on the edge.
$2, but you know, I ain't gonna lie, I got some friends or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But it's like it's on like regular clothes, you know what I'm saying? I swag it up how I would swag it up if I'm, you know, like
and that's like, right. You trying to act like I'm tripping, babe. I know why I thought he was. I know why I thought he was part of the camp.
Why?
I seen Drex with purple fringes on before, bro.
Nah, not like that. Like, bro, like, okay.
Bro, I seen you with fringes on for sure, bro.
But it wasn't
they weren't purple.
Nah, I had on the garment.
Oh yeah, you did. All right.
I had on a black garment. You know what I'm saying? And it had fringes on it. But like, for example, like this hoodie, what I got on right here, like I throw some fringes on here. You know what I'm saying? And I rock it like that. Like this is my regular, like this is my clothing. Like, okay, I got the fringes on, so let you know, like, yeah, I'm in the truth, but you know, I'm me. Like,
wait, hold on. So do you have locks?
Nah, I'm on the way though.
Like, would you consider those to be fringes?
What, locks?
Yeah. You think about it like that?
No, I ain't think about it like that, but I just take it for what it is. You know what it say in the script. You know what he say. Put the garments at. I mean, it's however you. Hey, if that's how you see it, that's how you see it, or whoever. Like,
so, how strict are you with like the not mixing like fabric?
I try to stay away from it, but it's like, man, I ain't gonna lie. When I go in the store, you feel me? Yeah, that be hard. That be. I ain't looking at no tag. I ain't looking at, you know, damn, this mix. But I got a couple elders in there, you know, that'll be like, yeah, man, just make sure it's 100% cotton. But at the same time, you know, it do mean something. It's there, but it symbolizes something. But you know, that's something that can get worked on. You feel me? But it's like I ain't been in it that long. Like I'm just 2 years in it, so it's like, you know, I'm not. You know what I'm saying? That's just me.
You sort of kind of new to it,
huh?
You new to it almost. 2 years.
That's what I was trying to figure out.
2 years, but it's like, you know, I got something in me. You know what I'm saying? But what I be dropping.
When did you get activated? Hey, Scoot, you know, Scoot, niggas is out here asking, hey, man, fuck that, bro. Like, let's not go too far. Cause Drex going in, I kind of want to get some more back study on. Like I said, me and Scoot, we got on this super early because I got hurt that first year of college, nigga. And I was like, bro, it's something bullshit about the fact that the man really wanted me to cut my hair, bro. Like, what was that about that he wanted me to shave my face so bad, bro?
Tell you why, bro.
What's up?
Why, bro? I mean, in the Bible, it's gonna come back with the book of Samson.
Ooh, don't mar your bro.
Take your power.
So Samson, they thought it symbolizes strength, right?
Mm-hmm.
Remember, the power and the strength, you know, all of the ability come from the Most High.
Mm-hmm.
So even when he cut his hair, you feel me? He still obtained that strength of the Most High. You know what I'm saying? Remember, he was
that last dying energy to be able to pull down all the Johns on the Philistines.
Exactly.
All the fuck niggas. Yes.
They look at it like they look at it like that, but at the same time, at the end of the day, you know, being real spiritual with it, bro. The knowledge come from the Most High, bro, and the power and the strength come from Him as well. So when they look at that strength, that's what they see. That's automatically what registered to them. You know what I'm saying? So that's why, just like with the military, bro, because it's like, okay, I know y'all keeping this because in the Bible it says this. We want you to keep your beard. You know, in the Bible, the Most High don't want you to cut your beard. He wants you to keep, because this is your profound look. This is who you are to be as a son of the Most High, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, we not even following that covenant, or we not even on those statute laws. You feel me? So, nigga, we want you to be conditioned to what we want you to be in. You know what I'm saying? That's why I never joined the military either, bro. You know, people were telling me, oh, yeah, man, join the military, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I went up there, you know, had a little recruiter and everything, bro. He used to call me. But I was like, man, I ain't come up here, bro. Like, bro, I was finna have one little job. I forgot what job it was, but they wanted to bring me in and be a manager, bro. You know what I'm saying? They was like, yeah, man. So, we at the last stage, man. We really want to hire you and bring you in, man. But the only thing is, how you feel about, you know, cutting your beard? I was like, man, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
What's wrong with these folks?
I ain't
horny,
bro. You know what I'm saying? Not for, you know what I'm saying? Not for no job, bro. I'm not doing that.
They want you to be a
Not do
child,
that
bro.
because you look jokey, babe. You remember, bro? We seen him do that.
Yeah.
Didn't even get the job.
Right, bro. So I was like, hey, shoot fly don't bother me. I'm good. Like, good what it is, you know. I get another one because y'all ain't give me this opportunity. Came from the Father, so he see I'm out here striving. They our works is dead. He see I'm out here trying and applying. Hey, what it is, you know what I mean? Yeah, I ain't never trip about that. But this what I really wanted to double back on, though. You know, I heard you say about the modern women hard for them to be married. You said something like that. What you were saying?
Maybe you want to expound on the thought? You remember what we were talking about in the last podcast? All right, but anyways, it came to a point where we was trying to figure out, because like we was trying to figure out,
is it hard for them to be married or something like that?
Would they be able to submit at any point? Because when soon as you say submit, they say no. Then you say, all right, would you be able to cooperate? Then you kind of explain cooperate, and they don't believe they don't even believe definitions. They don't even know that cooperate sometimes mean cooperate. That mean that you are the cooperator. That mean that there's a head operator. They don't even believe none of those things. They don't want to submit, bro. I don't know if it's all women. I'm just trying to figure out. Do you feel like there is, like, as far as even with you, do you feel like there's possibility?
Just a while, I'm just clowning.
I said I was gonna do the smoothie of the podcast, but we didn't do it. Keep that shit down. Do your thing. But yeah, bro.
Yeah, it was black women versus submission. That was the.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I look at it like this. And I'm bringing real facts. You know, the government is really involved. You know, so it's like this, bro. The way that they have the system set up, you know, to get benefits, you know, you can get Section 8. You know what I'm saying? All of that, bro. If the black man is not even, you know, in the house, so it's like, okay, if I can get all of this without a black man in the crib, then I don't need a man. Why should I have to submit to a man? A man should be submitting to me because right now I got it. It's playing in my favor. You feel me? It's just like with these police, bro. It's like, shit, I don't care if you're in the right or the wrong, because I'm a cop, I'm gonna get away with it. You know what I mean? So that energy and this leeway that they have is making them feel like they don't need to submit. But now they be the main ones. Bro, it's like, it's mind-boggling. You know what I mean?
What they be the same ones doing, bro?
Huh?
The same ones doing, nigga. Protect black women.
You say what?
What they be the main ones doing on that protect black women joint?
Man, all of that, man. You know what I'm saying? But it's like,
yeah, I just really think it's a matter of
weird, bro. It's just weird, bro.
No regard.
What are you saying for black women, bro? As a black woman, you defend black women.
I don't even want to defend it. I can't.
What you saying,
it's the
bro?
way of the wicked.
So what you saying though? You just bring some more fed.
I'm just saying, bro. I don't know, bro. Maybe because I'm island, but it's just so. Like, those people are evil to me, babe. Like, you always call me evil, bro, but those people are evil.
Why they evil? What they doing?
Because they use the white man against the black man. Like, they do that shit. Like, we have someone that went to the child support office with the person and got put on child support. It was no.
Oh, so you say you're not fucking with them, you just can't really understand them.
I don't understand it, bro. But it's like maybe because I'm island, I never see my mom put my dad on child support, so I just have this regard. Like, no, I'm not doing that. And it's just like it's more paperwork. It's just more. I don't know. Maybe because I'm a businesswoman and I'm established. It's like, why would I even? No, bro. I don't know, bro. I'm different.
But then again, at the same time, too, you know, Chance, if you don't mind me, you know, commenting on them, like, you don't have what they call, you know, daddy issues, and you were brought up in the household where you was able to witness both of your parents.
No.
I mean, I'm just saying, okay, well, I mean, you ain't witnessed your mama, like, you didn't see that energy, you know, going a lot.
You was able to have your dad around.
Right.
To be a man, like
Cordial.
it wasn't where he was on child support where he just ditched you.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, that's what I'm
because it'd be rough out here. it'd be rough out here.
Being American, you saying?
Man,
being from the side of Judah.
I thought my story was bad because my dad was in prison most of my childhood. But boy, I hear some stories, nigga don't even know nothing. I'd be like, bro, you don't know nothing, bro.
Terrence, you Virgin Island, right?
Nah, I'm from Bahamas.
Okay.
Terrence, you play so much.
I don't fuck with you, bro.
He is from Montego Bay, Jamaica.
Oh. When I can't remember.
And this is not a VI, John. This is the Ma'at symbol.
I know he was from one on, man.
Boy.
Yeah, bro. I'm from the tribe of Benjamin. I'm a Benjamite.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it's just crazy because, bro, I remember growing up, bro, when you stayed on what street that was? It was like right there.
Right there down the street from you, nigga. Me, you, Vaughn. You remember all of us, nigga.
Oh, see, our boys know each other.
Yeah, nigga. Me, Vaughn, and Drex hung out, nigga. Like bro, Drex was like a funny brother to us because he was like,
I didn't even know y'all knew Drex like that.
Bro, he was serious with the training. He was serious, bro. Drex is strict. We was at Barnett Park. We seen him there. I put Vaughn on. I'm like, bro, this Madara right here, nigga. He was serious with the fucking training school.
Was on that shit.
He graduated before us, and he was serious.
He was the buffest nigga in the goddamn high school.
I fuck with him, bro. Me and Drex always been fucking.
Yeah, for real.
That always been politicking, nigga.
Man, when you started, like, I ain't gonna lie, when you started hooping, I was like, ooh,
going crazy. I'm saying.
That boy done sauce. That boy done juiced up, boy. I was like, that nigga hit a like smooth ad layup. I don't know how you did that bit on one time. You had
I'm trying to tell you, bro. Hey, it's all the Most High, bro. And I tell my wife all the time. My only regret in listening to the Most High, even though I'm glad I listened to him, because everybody that played basketball with the level of thought or where they at in their progression and spirituality, like they're nowhere close.
Right.
But I always say that I wanted to make it to the league just so I could tell people, like, bro, it's not all what you thought it was cracked up to be. Like, I'm telling you the same thing when I'm sitting down with you. I don't think niggas understand probably how good you was. It's not all what it's cracked up to be, bro. A lot of shit has to do with attitude, how you go in here. Are you respectable to the coaches? Do you, me personally, I say, do you kiss ass? It's a lot of weird shit,
politics, all under the umbrella of politics.
And I didn't know that before I got to school. But once I got to school, and I'm telling you, he really wanted me to cut my hair. And the assistant coach told me I was the best player. And once he got the job, I started, but I got hurt. There was a lot of shit where it's like, hold on, the Most High don't even want you in this situation, my brother. And then I came back home, and then I had another situation. It was like I said, the Most High work, and he work in your favor, bro. Like, you just gotta make sure you're on the right side. You gotta make sure that you're like, I always
tricked out of your spot,
bro.
Start doing dirt because somebody did you wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, drama.
Mm-hmm.
Starlito.
Mm-hmm. Make sure you get over your little petty problems in your own petty life, bro. Cause like even the Most High told you, even with worship, he said, "Hey, do it in your home." Yeah, that's what the Most High felt about worship, and he think worship is important. But he was like, bro, Ain't no reason to be out here arguing with nobody, bro. Ain't no reason to be out here arguing with nobody, bro. Come talk to me in private. That's why he don't like long prayers. A lot of shit he's not fucking with. I'm your homeboy, bro. Just come to me. Like you feel me? A lot of stuff that we do is so Christian. I tell you, that's why I hated it so much. So when I got the true knowledge of it, it was easier for me to rock with it. I'm like, oh, bro, this is our Bible. Man, that nigga black. Like everything became simple. I tell you, people thought I was blasphemous just the way I started describing the Bible to them. The Bible started sounding too interesting. They're like, damn, see what book that is. I'm like, bro, this book right here. He like, bro, why you describing it like that? Because the Most High black. They explain how he was. He was aggressive. They
exactly,
never
bro.
Nice nigga. So like, I know how he's giving it up. We black, bro. We got his soul inside of us, his spirit, nigga.
And
so,
that's the thing too. Like, cause I mean, like a nigga don't be walking around here just, trying to get all upset or whatever. But at the end of the day, it's like, okay, I'm a man, baby. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta understand that all that BS or whatever that card you're trying to pull, like you gotta understand too. And a lot of people gotta understand it's like, bro, we're men, and the type of aggression and the type of energy and the spirit that we have in us, you gotta understand where that resolve to, or where it comes from, where it originate from. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, with certain situations, a certain type of energy or demeanor gonna come out, because it's like, bro, you read all in the scripture how the Most High react and how he respond to the BS, or when you trying to get over, like however you want to classify it as, when you ain't trying to do right by him. You know what I'm saying? You see how he overreact and how he respond. You know what I'm saying? So if we his children, you know what I'm saying, what make you think, we not gonna have these same similar characteristics?
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
hey, OG. Even when his son went into church and they was gambling on the Sabbath, and he started flipping over tables and opening up cages and shit.
Come on, man. You feel me? That's it right there too. But see, the world, they like to try to complain. Oh yeah, you all holier than thou. Yeah, this white little picture. Oh yeah, little house on the prairie. But see, I be trying to get. I mean, like I look at it like this, bro. I done became so nonchalant to the point where it was like, okay, man, look, if you ain't trying to grasp it, it's not my job to force it on you or help you understand. Because I came to a knowledge and understanding where everything is not meant for me to understand. You know what I'm saying? Because that's not my place. That's out of my control. I'm only supposed to do what I chose to do, and I'm supposed to keep going. You know what I'm saying? Just like Yahusha, bro. The Messiah, he went from city to city. You ain't never see that, he stayed there begging and pleading with people and trying to get them to come in. Man, he went there, he told them, he dropped it. Man, he kept sliding. Whoever want to come with me, come. Who don't, so be it. You feel me? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's just how I be too, But, bro, the world is given in the hand of the wicked, bro. So a lot of the things that is going on, bro, is being ran by, that evil adversary, bro. That's why they coming out with all of these different technologies, bro. Like, like all the social medias and everything like that. And, bro, they got OnlyFans, bro. OnlyFans just came out. You know what I'm saying? So now you tell me, this the thing. You tell me, what it is, bro. Tricking and prostituting is illegal, but you come out with an app called, or a site, or whatever, called OnlyFans. And
you know what's messed up, bro?
What?
It ain't even for that, bro.
OnlyFans?
It ain't even for that.
Man, Scoop, you can say that, bro, but
yeah,
why they ain't come out and kind of clarify that? Like, why everybody that go on there weird?
Boy, you better.
But it's been on there. So like, why did they get switched up?
It been there.
Pandemic like that,
So I see what you're saying. Like, OnlyFans, the company, been an organization from like 2014, 2015. You saying?
Right.
Yeah, but like, why
what it was
now?
originally for though?
for like as far as if you was like a big actor or some shit, like you got on there and like you talk to your fans type shit, and they paid to have private access to you. Like I said, some people still use it for that purpose, but what did it become big for? Like, school, you got to think about that, because you personally, you could speak to this as far as a female, you know, that like she like even me personally, I know somebody that do YouTube, that like I'm always telling him like, bro, why don't you jump on here and just vlog? And he like, nah, bro, they don't like me for that. Damn, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Like, you really just want to come on here and talk, but you're not a personality to them. Like, you're just somebody that do tricks. Scoop, bro, you know the young lady I'm talking about, bro.
Oh yeah, I put you on the yeah, bro.
And she do two different ways.
Boy, it'd be embarrassing.
And one way she get 1 million views.
It'd be embarrassing, bro.
And in the other way, she get 1,000 views. And it'll be literally within the same week.
It's sad, bro.
Bro, like, and I'm trying to tell you, bro, think about how that, I don't know, bro. Me personally, bro.
What that do to the, bro, I saw somebody come on that bit and give a breakdown like, man, I'm unsubscribing, man. I ain't come for this. This what you known for, bro. I don't know why you even trying to do that, bro. That ain't your lane.
My name is Charlie. Last name Wilson. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Even Charlie Wilson was sad at the end of the day, bro. Bro, if y'all don't, bro, if I'm trying to tell you, bro, if you don't find somebody of your youth in your youth.
So here's my next question. I don't want to know.
Do your thing.
Pound the women too much. I don't want to pound the women too much. But just to get out the women a little bit, I'm gonna come to the brothers. You know what I'm saying? So do y'all feel like, I'm asking you, Terry, and I'm asking you, Scoop. You feel me? So I'm saying, do y'all feel like it's these brothers, you know what I'm saying, bro, who out here, you know, drug life, you know what I'm saying, scamming, you know what I'm saying, paying a bill, you know, spoiling her with just this and showing her, because you already know the chick got daddy issues, so she gonna be heads over heels because only thing they see is a male role model providing and being able to provide them or take care of them and assist them like this in this manner. You feel me? Do you feel like it's right to take advantage, or should they be trying to, you know what I'm saying? How y'all feel about that?
Hey, Scoop, I kind of want you to go first, but I kind of want to start off by saying this. When you was talking, G, that's what I was going to jump into. Like, that whole thing, if you said that is, bro, there is niggas, like I said earlier on in the podcast, it was on here with our other brother, and like I was explaining to him, like when we was in college, I started a whole group of guys that like we'll go around and find our homeboys that was secretly texting girls and telling them that they love them and expose them. Like, I'm telling you that those guys exist. Like, bro, every time that we're on the podcast, bro, and like, and I'm sitting here and I'm like, bro, women need to submit such and such, man, this and that. They tell me this and that, this and that, this and that. It's like, bro, you're not in a relationship, and like you keep on telling me that not all men are like this, but every time we call a real man on the fucking podcast and he's willing to show his face, he always said, bro, I want a woman like this. Like, you always telling me about these fictitious men that I don't know about, but I'm telling you, all the guys that you quote unquote want, all these guys with high testosterone, all these attractive guys, they want somebody that's gonna submit, bro. That's a dominant force. Like, nobody want to compete with no fucking woman, bro. So just chill out. So yeah, so when you were saying that, I was like, bro, our competition is lames. Bro, you could be as manly as you want to be. You can come out here, hey, I ain't doing none of that. You need to get right. And she gonna leave you for a fucking lame, bro. Hey, and Kurt Cobain, what he said. Play the Kurt Cobain clip real quick. What he was telling the chick, like,
girl, I know how bad you really want somebody.
So all right, so imagine you knowing the song, Scoop.
Want somebody
you
that
fucked up for knowing that song, bro. That's the song I'm talking about.
He did one of them things, bro.
Nah, you like that song, Scoop. You be playing that shit.
I didn't like that song. I had a girl at the time when that song was out. I hated that song.
All right, it's gonna be real early.
Hey, that was 12th grade year down there, boy. I was wiped up, boy. I ain't like that song, boy.
Trying to control her.
I'm like, damn, bro. A nigga gonna come swing my bed with this song.
Hold up.
That nigga finna come take my bit right away from me with this song, man.
I'm trying to tell you, I ain't gonna lie. That bit was slide.
Go for him, but like I said, right together, you can play
that song and drink in my cup. That bit was slide.
Man, if I was a single nigga, I would have had drink all over the place, man.
It was sliding, but once I listened to the lyrics, brothers, I was like, bro, these niggas, like, bro, Scoop, you don't even remember what episode it was. The episode was talking about Drake, and like I heard somebody say the reason why people don't like Drake is because he don't rap about gangster music. No, Drake is one of the most popular artists in the world. The reason why I don't like Drake is because Drake is a liar. Drake isn't in relationships. Everything Drake says is a pretend. And the time that I got older and I got into a relationship, I wanted to ask Drake what relationship has he been in, because no relationships work like that. Like Drake is always living this fucking fantasy lifestyle, and he's pretending to women, and so women get with you and they're judging you off from Drake lyrics.
Why you ain't like Drake? Drake ain't dating bitches, man.
Nigga, Drake's single than a fuckfish. Nigga, you not single, Drake is. Nigga, Drake got a baby a couple months old, and Drake ain't seen them up. Bro, come on, bro. We can't use Drake.
The mom is a porn star, my nigga.
Come on, Drake. All right,
Drake, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. He defeated Meek Mill, man, when in the little battle.
He terrorized Meek Mill. We talked about Meek Mill like last night.
Get him out of here.
But rather than that, bro, how hard he went for Nicki. When I was seeing how hard he was going for Nicki, that's when I knew he was a
Drake
below sea level L. You had to dig that L up.
No, Drake.
Lame.
Who you talking about?
Who you talking about, Drake?
I'm talking about Drake.
Yeah, bro, and he got skipped over, Scoop. Like, look, he got skipped over by Meek, and even when Drake defeated Meek, she was like, "Okay, you're my brother. I'm not gonna mess with them." Like, he never became a boyfriend.
Never became a boyfriend. Never became nothing, bro. So that just let me know right then, like, okay, yeah.
Do we think
y'all know Khaled had got declined too?
Khaled?
he got declined by Nicki too.
Who, DJ Khaled?
Yeah.
Oh man, of course, bro.
Yeah, why you threw DJ Khaled out there? DJ Khaled no validated, bro.
Yeah, like
he read the lyrics, man. See what Kirko got to say.
Hey, how wild is that?
Hold up.
Let me see this. Alright.
Hold up, flip the grain, roll up, and your girlfriend.
That's it. That's all I need. Bro, I was like, bro, what are you talking? Like, who trying to control that woman? Just because a nigga want to tell that woman, hey, it's not okay to be wearing your naked clothes out? Man, look at y'all trying to control. Bro, babe, run the Offset. Run the Offset.
Don't get me started on that, boy. Don't get me started.
Oh, you seen the Offset clip, the TMZ shit? You ain't see this shit, Drex. No way.
When they was talking about
Snoop Dogg coming at her.
You already know, bro. I ain't, bro. You already know, bro.
Bro, did you hear what he said?
I only watched a little bit of it because I know I saw that he was getting ready to say bullshit, and I just got up off it.
He almost said some real shit.
Don't get me caught up on that, man.
Scoop, I'm about to show you the real shit, and the most I said, those are ears will hear, those are eyes will see. So we about to see if niggas got.
He was talking about Snoop Dogg song.
Nah, just listen to his reason for why he can't say anything.
Who, Snoop?
No. Offset. Listen, tell me if Offset got a valid reason. Because right now they about to ask him a question. Blow.
All right.
What's she call him? She call him off?
I think we should slow down when discussing her privates.
Who said that?
Snoop Dogg.
I love Snoop, man. She grown. I don't get in female business, so I'm gonna just stay at that. Like, I hate when men do that.
Yeah.
I don't do that. I don't play if a girl would say something bad about me. You know what I'm saying? I just don't get in female business. I'm grown. I'm from the South though, so maybe the rules and the laws is different. And then, like, you know what I'm saying?
Y'all prostitute y'all hoes in the South. Fuck, nigga.
So anybody can say what they want to do. Say what they want to say. It's 6 times platinum in 3-4 months. It's the #1 record, and it wasn't that bad because it went #1.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? As rappers, we talk about the same shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
So it's like,
we should be able to talk about our WAPs if we want.
Especially it's a woman empowerment. It's too, especially if men can't speak on women. They're too powerful, first off. And it's a lot of woman empowerment. Like, don't shoot it down. We never had this many artists as female artists running this shit. They catching up to
None
us,
of
like
them.
passing us,
None.
set records. You know what I'm saying? There's two women on one.
So 3 things he said. Man, it's the number 1 song. You can't say nothing about it. Man, I don't get in women business. We're not talking about you getting in women business. This is your wife, stupid fuckfish.
Stupid fuck.
Like, what are you telling us? Like, are like, do you think everybody listening to this shit is retarded, bro? They asking you about Cardi B WAP song. What are you talking about? You don't get in woman business.
But we're talking to Offset, nigga.
So that lets you know that he really is his name Offset mentally.
He Offset as
and
fuck.
he's not even he don't even care about his woman, bro. He's just doing it for the mirage, the facade, whatever you want to call it, and just for the numbers, the fame, the attention, and the money that's behind it, bro. He don't really love her, bro. He just know that she popping right now. She got more hits than Nicki.
She got that WAP.
And she relevant. Yeah, she got that WAP, and he sprung, bro. Shit, fuck it.
He's
a grown man.
Clean.
Or a grown man really said, "I don't get in woman business," as if we talking about some random jerks.
Right. Like they bring them to the streets.
Bring us to the basics. We're gonna shit the whole. They got the niggas at the end of the
Y'all know who these boys is.
That's the means, nigga.
Who that nigga is with the leather jacket on?
That's Offset.
Every time I tell my wife about these niggas, I say 90% of the celebrities look like Offset or Layman. Bro, look at Offset, bro. Offset look odd as fuck in this video, bro. It's a tiny little man, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Some man, bro, require respect, and they want their woman to be respectful. Even right now, I'm trying to figure out what's gonna go on with Quavo. I heard this lady talking about getting an 8-figure nigga. I'm like, hold on, what are you talking about? Do you know the percentage of black male that makes that? Oh, you don't really want black male. Like, I don't even understand what's going on where women is telling men what type of figures they need.
Bitches only, and then you only saying that because your nigga 8-figure. Like, go higher than that hoe.
Hey, what you mean he 8-figure? Hey, no.
Why you gotta stop at 8-figure? Cause that was your man at. Like, if you want to tell bitch what to do, go higher than your man.
Hey, Scoop, even in the same breath, I don't think brothers that 8 figures. 8 figures it starts at $10 million. I don't think Offset have $10 million in the bank. I think Offset might generate $10 million in a year, possibly. But bro, he just had to sue his lawyer
bro.
for revenue.
He probably got that close. He probably close, bro.
He probably dangling around that bit, but
what they say his network is on the internet. I know he's gonna be way over $10 million though, because $10 million is basic money. But I'm trying to figure out how would he even have that.
They a group, my nigga, so you know he don't got that.
26 mil, they say.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying?
That's what I'm trying to say. But they say, but like
this number counts for the income he makes with his rap.
Yeah, so this is everybody in the group.
Okay, now you divide that by 3, which is like 4 or 8.5.
Yeah, so he's not even making $10 million. He's not an 8-figure nigga. Like I said, bro, the rarity of getting to these numbers is irrelevant to black women, bro. Stop dating off white women standards, bro. Get you a fucking king, bro. That's another thing. That's another thing, Drex. I know you seen that shit to where like you'll be a bruh, you'll be on some better shit, flyer shit, and they like choose a lame nigga, and then they'll judge man off a lame nigga that they chose. Like, dude, I don't know. Like, I'm just trying to really get the dynamics of like, cause like, man, I don't even want to divert from your question. He was saying as brothers, cause I definitely agree with that, right, babe? Cause like you always say that, like, brother get with a chick, and he'll ruin her.
Yep.
And then she'll get with somebody else, and she'll be ruined. And she have a bad experience. But like me personally, I feel like that's her fault because she should not do that. She shouldn't take those experiences forward. But for sure, bro, we need some type of program that, like I said, like, but even when we try to do it to y'all, like, even when we come on here and be like, man, that nigga lame for doing that. You be like, so you saying he lame because he's trying to take me out? No, I'm not saying he's lame, he's trying to take you out. I'm saying he's trying to fuck you, so he's taking you out. There's nothing lame about him taking you out. But I'm just telling, so even if I try to explain to you that they're lame, y'all not going. So like, what is it for me to do? Because y'all know y'all got with the wrong people. So like am I to blame for the man that I don't represent? Like every time, like I'm trying to tell you, every time women come on here, they always ask us like, why don't we talk about these men? Because I guess a guy made a gay guy made a song called Throat Baby. Throat Baby.
Nigga gay?
I don't know, bro. I don't know anything about this artist, bro. Scoop, bro, look at me making that shit. I don't even know. Scoop, bro, do you know anything about the artist, bro?
I know he a nobody. He a one hitter.
All right, bro. So whatever, bro. This fella came out, bro. But like I said, I see more people from the transgender world listening to this song than ever, bro. I don't know if y'all did the study, but the Billboard, like I was doing the Time magazine, like, cause I was trying to figure out who all was on the Billboard covers. Because the other night, me and Scoop was like, man, the Billboard cover, where the fuck Cardi B went, what she did? And then I went back and I was like, man, Billie Eilish won. Fucking Ariana Grande won. The Billboard cover is bullshit. but maybe they was donating to charities though, Scoop. Because you remember Madonna, she was adopting all those African little boys. The one that was dancing to the Michael Jackson when he died. I mean, what that boy was dancing to? You remember that boy that was dancing? The Madonna son.
Who was he dancing?
Oh, I remember what you talking. I remember what you
Madonna
talking about.
son dancing to somebody, nigga.
He recorded that nigga.
Chadwick died, so he about to dance to some Michael Blackson. Some Michael Blackson.
This nigga funny as shit.
Yo, but Scoop, bro, what's your thoughts on that shit? Because I know we always try to get to that point, but Drex is asking us personally, and like in my mind, bro, I definitely think we need to build more men, because women is always saying this and that, and I agree with it, bro. I agree with 100% fact, but I think y'all should stop choosing men that can't lead y'all, because then we would just eliminate them, and then we'll be able to pinpoint them.
We just have to create a game show where you pretty much you test a nigga's game, like the nigga that we did the reaction to earlier. We could test his game, and she could see like, bro, he's not equipped. He can come to our class.
I love this podcast, bro.
We can give him a course.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro, we always giving it up like here, bro. Bro, like I said, bro, I'm glad you're on here, bro, because we definitely about to keep this connection. Step 1 is gonna be stop
moving your fucking hand so much as a man. Why are you talking so much as a man? I want to see your hard shell as a man. In public, I do not want to see your soft shell. I don't. I need you to be a man, okay?
But what if you gave? I'm trying to tell you, that's what I'm telling you with the man game. It's competitive. So like it's easier for you to predict. That's why even when Drex asking us this question, it's too hard for me to get to an answer. Because I'm saying, yeah, bro, I understand those bros. But even if I was to stop those bros, they would outsmart me. They would be nicer than me. Like I would walk in like, bro, what are you talking about? Look how you dressing. You're not dressing like that around me. And she's like, nigga, you trying to control me, yo? It's like, hold on, what you mean?
The last nigga that we do.
Yeah, it's like I can't really win with them. So I'm just even saying in that point, like, what would I be able to do? So I'm speaking of both points. We definitely need women to start being able to see lames. Like y'all need to have like a lame tracker now. Like I need to be like, oh, that's a lame. Like I told you the one time somebody we went to high school with got exposed. You remember I was telling you about the chick that put out the APB on him? She feel like he a deadbeat. He going around fucking that guy. Scoop, do you remember that the dude that was on Instagram? He went to school with us. His name started with the A. His last name ended with a Williams.
Wear Target shirts.
Yeah.
You remember the Drex probably didn't see it, but hey, a chick went online, bro,
and put an edict out
and put a whole edict out on this man. Like this nigga is a deadbeat. This nigga fucked me. Like he just moving around, and I'm like, bro, that's what I think they should be doing to these guys. Because like they're making us look bad. Because I'm saying, like when you come and you try to get a woman on the right path, the reason why she don't want to listen, like Sherzad Ali said, babe. She said, not getting along is a luxury, right? Cause right now as a woman, you free. You got the white man, you got a lot of backup. Somebody come in your house, you call the police, they come save you.
But once that system fails,
you need a man.
What are you?
You need like no thing. So eventually it's gonna happen. But right now, we need to be building brothers then. So, like, maybe that need to be the ultimate goal where we're not even worried about what's going on in the woman world.
The epithets.
But see,
go ahead.
Like, to elaborate on what you're saying, like, I feel you, bro. Like, no cap. But see, like, at the same time, man, like, bro, I done dealt with that so much. And it's like, okay, you looking at, oh, you trying to control me? It's like, no, listen. You know what I'm saying? You got to understand about modesty, baby. You feel me? Like, that's a real in-depth word. Like, that's real important. Like, baby, you got to understand about modesty. Because it's like, shoot, at the end of the day, you feel me? You around here, you want to dress like this and dress like that. But it's like, at the end of the day, it's like,
go ahead.
Come on now. So then too, it's like women, I don't know, bro. It's something in the air that's going around that's telling women that they control and they run things.
Bro,
and
it's the third wave. They said it's the black women are the third wave of feminists. And we really got it messed up because we're being availed the privilege to turn into career women at a lot higher rate than black men. So we're out of it. Once we get the programming of the Cinderella, you know, all those white people programmings, like if you have a parent or someone else that is pretty much backing the same programming, you're done. I came from a Haitian household, so like my mom didn't even get the system to try to enforce it on me. So I wasn't programmed by her also. And she was a workaholic, so I wasn't around her a lot to even get that. She told me the basics: don't get pregnant. Like, hey, the sex is serious. Like, it's a flower. Once you crush it, like, there's no coming back from it. She put all that stuff in my head, and everything else was just like, all right, be careful, tread softly. But with those American people, they speak English. The language is already in their brain. They feel like they know some shit. They feel like they got to inform you on something. So that's the indoctrination just runs so much deeper, and it's just harder to deprogram that mentality. It's the main thing. So I don't even know what.
So even you being a part of this culture, like have like I don't know, like have you seen that in the culture where like the woman, just the way they act towards the man is, I don't know. Like I said, we was all raised by our mother, bro. So I don't know if we're seeing anything. Like, do you see anything different with people from the tribe of Judah and the way the American slavery worked out?
Now it depends. It depends on what we talking about. Are we talking about worldly? Or are we talking about people, the ones that came into, you know, the proper understanding of the Most High? Now,
right.
About?
Do you find it at a higher rate in the tribe of Judah coming to the awakening, or at a higher rate that they're not coming to the awakening from the tribe of Judah? Woman.
Okay. If you want to say based off where we at or where I'm at, Pine Hill, Florida, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's very few, bro, you know. But now when I look on Instagram, man, I got my followers on there, you know what I'm saying? That's what I want to do too, bro. I want to put, like, I don't know, like the podcast, like, I don't know if you got a flyer or whatever, but I want to put it on my IG.
For sure.
I want to put it on my IG. I want to put it on there. And, like, the topics, I already know they're going to chime in. They got to download it. Like, bro, I want to start, bro, this fire. Like, this
hey,
fire.
bro, we about to, I'm gonna tell you, bro, we definitely about to expand. I'm trying to tell you, I was telling my wife as soon as I seen you hit me up, like, bro, this is what I've been waiting for, just so I could build on these type of topics. Because, like, I've already seen you on these topics. So, like, even when I'm on here with my homeboys, like, we're building, but it's not so much so on spirituality. It's much
with the content. It's the content that you're building on.
Facts. It's more so about trying to wake women up, but it's not about the Most High. Go ahead.
All right. So did we address the intergalactic wave with him, or did he come in after?
Exactly. I want to ask him what's his thought on that.
What's that?
The December 21st. That's supposed to be the conjunction with the Saturn and Jupiter pretty much being in the same spot. And then they said also, like, they said that it's coronal mass ejections coming off of the sun, and they said a huge one pretty much just left the sun and is headed towards Earth.
Well, bro, the world was gonna end. You feel me? We in 2020. What's happening? Like,
hey, but let me let you know this before you keep on going. The reason why they're saying this one right here is because they're saying that we read the calendar wrong, and what we thought was 2012 was not 2012, and this is the real 2012. They're saying that's what they're saying from what the calendar may have shown when they went back and read it. So that's
they saying the world is gonna end.
So it's the same 2012 theory, but it's now just in 2020. So it's the same exact shit that we believed in. So they're saying that the sun is gonna come back, it's gonna burn up the earth, this and that. That's what they're talking about when she's saying the coronal mass ejection. This is solar flares. So this is the sun technically coming back, burning up the earth. The Most High said he was gonna come back with fire. So like they're reading into the scriptures and they're
trying to prophesy it.
That's what I kept on telling my wife. Like, Most High didn't say that this was gonna happen though. Like,
right, he didn't. It's a lot of things that have to be taking place. And he also said, "No man knows the day, and no man knows the hour." So I don't care how much prophesying a man would do, he still ain't gonna know. You feel me? Because even before that, before he even
hey, the Most High said the day that he come back for us, everybody's gonna be doing regular things. Right. That's why when they show all those rapture movies and shit, they show people flying, they show people having sex. You're gonna be doing your regular shit. The Most High is gonna take people. Like it's nothing about you preparing for shit. You don't know what's going on.
Right.
No man knows.
You feel me, bro?
That's one thing they made sure of. And that's what I was thinking. I don't know what I was doing. I was doing some dishes or something. And I was like, imagine if they told you, like, because I was saying, like, why isn't the news covering, like, the fact that the Saturn and, you know, they're going to line up and you're going to be able to see it in the sky. And then I was like, imagine if they told these niggas, like, hey, this is it. Like, bro, they're going to become slaughterhouse people.
They tried that. They tried that in the 30s. In the 30s, whenever they used to see shit in the sky, they used to announce it to the public. People started panicking.
Exactly.
Like even till today, right now, it's a lot of crimes that happen that's violent. They don't show it to us. The crimes that make it to the news are non-violent. So even when we look at the news, like, man, the news is negativity. This is nothing. What actually happened? They're not gonna show that because the public is gonna panic. So like they've been saying these shits. So go ahead. So they're saying that we're so stupid that we don't deserve the truth. That's the game they play, and like, look, it'll work because a lot of people will be like, "Yeah, man, I don't want to really know about aliens. Like, I don't really care." So it works for most people, but when you got the 144,000 that's supposed to be going, you always questioning some shit. Like, hold on, why am I? Like, why everybody just following that slaughterhouse? Like, hold on, they cutting people's neck off, and like you trying to tap people, like, bro, that nigga neck is getting cut off. Like, you don't see him, and they're like, man, what you talking about? And that's why the Most High say, don't get too caught up in trying to wake people. I'm trying to tell you, the Most High spoke in parables. Yeshua, right? When I say the Most High, like as his son, he spoke in parables just so that you wouldn't be his friend if you didn't get it. So like, even when people say everybody's supposed to get, no, you're not. He spoke in parables at all times.
That's the first thing you do when you come into the information. You're like, wait, let's dumb it down so everybody can get in.
Nobody's supposed to get it.
No, chill the fuck out.
It's
like,
only
your
the
whole
adept.
point is to lead this. You want everybody to come with you?
Hey, and even in the scripture, the Most High said that's going to happen to an extent. For every 144,000, there's going to be 10 slaves. Yeah, there's going to be 10 white people or whoever they may be. That's not supposed to be coming, but they're gonna cling on to you. They're gonna say, I worship you. I noticed that you're the Most High. Bro, it's a lot of white people right now doing this bullshit. They're coming out and they're praising the black people. They're coming online. Like, you can go online right now and it's white people saying black people are the true people of Israel. They're doing this little funny shit. That's to get praises. That's to get into the good graces of the Most High. Because the Most High said, bro, y'all not going.
You heard them white girls. I protested at Black Lives Matter. I donated. They did for black people.
Because they know they're not going. I'm trying to tell you,
you better attract
yourself to the 144,000. You better attract yourself to the bro. That's why I would tell you, even with the way they try to fool us, the way they try to take our shit, the way the Jews try to act like they the Jewish people. These are all strategic things, because the universe is nature. So like even when we speak of the Most High is not working in singularity, as in the sense that I'm just a human watching over some shit. No, I'm grabbing in nature. So like if you're not in your correct position, somebody could take your spot. They spoke about birthrights being traded. Like the Most High don't play around with like niggas taking niggas spot. Like so like even every time I hear people talk about tribes, no, your spot can get taken, bro. If you sell your birthright, a nigga could take that spot. Like that happens a lot of the time in scriptures with Most High. Like it's just what it is. So like you can't be like, yeah, I'm a chosen bro, I'm part of the tribe, and just YOLO it away. I posted it on my Facebook. You seen that? What I said?
You can't use you only live once to throw it all away.
That's odd, right? So you only live one time and you just throw it away. That's stupid. Like even the fact that Drake tried to tell us that, we should have looked at him like this nigga is a weird person. But I didn't. Even when he tried to,
I did.
I like I said, I wasn't listening to music.
Nigga, that shit is yo-yo.
I was
on your own.
At this time. I told you this is when I just went through the awakening. So me, I'm just not on music really.
I definitely had to have gotten an awakening, because I just remember being like, bro, I'm either gonna figure out what this religion John is about, or somebody's gonna have to tell me. I started hopping around from church to church to see what everybody was talking about. It's like, bro, there's no soul here. Y'all not connected.
Yeah, that's the main thing. You gotta, like I said, that was the same thing that kind of happened to me. Not hopping around from church to church, but just because we was on a basketball team and we was forced to go to church on Sundays. We had to wake up early, and I tell you, I remember that day that Chase or Dom put $1 in the bucket for me, and I'm like, bro, why y'all feel like I need to put $1 in there for me? The most I know I'm good, but I just felt like I was a burden to people, because I wasn't really on it, but I was just in there, but I didn't understand it.
And it's like you can't just sit in the back and be existing there. They want to till you got $1
because it's fake.
Yeah,
it's all participation, because that's how you show that you're into it. It's not about you really knowing the word. It's you participating. But did you participate today? Did you donate? The word, bro. But I'm telling you, the first time I was fucking with it, a lady came in there. You know, she had so much energy. The most I say, you're not supposed to do that, but I don't care about all that weird stuff. She had so much energy. She had songs going. I just don't like church. It's just I tell you the third time that we went, I told Coach like, bro, like I don't believe in that shit.
It's not even that we don't like church.
What you said, bro?
That church is outdated. This is a new church right here.
Yeah,
podcasting is the new church.
This was always the church.
Yeah.
The most I say where there's more than two gathered.
Yeah. There he is in the middle.
So that's what he want to be anyways. He never told you to go to a building. The most I say he's not in buildings. He's not in temples built by man. So for sure he's not in that bullshit ass church, nigga. And I know you didn't build that body. So I know where he at, nigga. So if you want to see him, we need to get together so he can be formed between our two energy. But other than that, you need to look in the mirror, because there's no other way you're gonna see him. You can't go to church and listen to your fucking pastor telling you some bullshit. And that's what I hate about church, like that. And that's what I was saying. Like, it was easy for me to get away from it, because I tell you, with my auntie them, they used to go to that Sunday church every day. We used to do the communion. We used to eat the fucking stupid ass whatever that was, the bread with the red little
that's what
grape juice.
That's what wakes people up. Systematic. It's messed up by giving us the whole faster society. So now when we're dealing with this, it's like, bro, what is this?
What you about to going on, G?
Bro, this man got me rolling, bro. This man got me rolling, bro.
That's right. Hey, every time we try to look at the scriptures, bro, we try to see what the hell's going on when you look at people around you. The scriptures speak on this shit, bro. And like you don't even understand until you get out of the matrix and you start looking at people like, oh, look at this person. Like that's why I started making people like I'd be like, oh, that's Esau. That's Ephraim. Like, I really started making people, because like the Bible said you was this person, and like you acting like this right now. It's the same thing with the astrological signs. They may not be real, But in your human mind, that's exactly how you're acting, bro.
Low vibrating.
You're acting like that energy that's controlling that sign.
On point.
Right.
That's why the most I
too.
like, go ahead.
What's so funny? My fault, bro.
No, you good.
Man, I went to one church, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, what makes it so bad, nigga, his wife was preaching, right? I'm like, this was before, okay, I was like, okay. I was on my verge of, you know, converting over, bro, and coming in. You was like, did you ever struggle with a woman? Right? So I was dealing with her at the time. So I went to church with a homegirl. You feel me? Because I met a homegirl first.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, she used to stay over there by me or whatever. So we became cool. And she was like, well, I got a friend for you, whatever, blah, blah, blah. All right, man, shit, what's happening? So after that, make a long story short, man, we in church, bro, you feel me? So, man, this man wife preaching. Bro, get on the microphone, bro. He like, oh, yeah. Okay, nah, if y'all love if y'all love Jesus, y'all want them blessings, y'all want everything right. I'm gonna need y'all to really give today, right? So everybody gave, you know what I'm saying? Boom. So I guess they tallied it up and came with the numbers they told him, whatever. So he was like, all right, I know y'all got it. So I mean, y'all don't be scared now, don't be asking. I need $100 from everybody.
I witnessed that shit.
Bro, that right there is the easiest way to get niggas out of the church, bro. It's like you ain't.
I said, come on, cuz. I said,
so like,
really,
what's your worst church experience? That right there that you telling me?
No.
Go ahead, bro. Because, baby, you had a terrible church experience that you got to speak on.
I have multiple terrible.
Oh, shit. You a terrible church, bro. Like I said, I ducked church.
Man,
I ain't gonna lie, bad ones. Go ahead.
Man, I got to tell my worst church experience, bro. And I hope, hey, man, I hope they'll get on there and look.
Hey, you know it's a bad church experience when you looking around.
Did you catch the Holy Ghost?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
So it was like,
you ever caught the Holy Ghost in church though?
Nah.
Tongues?
Huh?
Speaking in tongues?
What, me?
Yeah.
Nah, man.
Oh, Drex in the back with his hands in his pocket.
Yeah, like you never like.
What's the worst experience?
You never got overwhelmed by the spirit where you was like, "Come on, thank you, Jesus." Like you never like nothing never hit your ass, nigga.
Nah, like I was in there, I was like, you know, I was clapping and you know, I was really like invited and I just like, you know, started crying and whatever. But I never did all that crazy. Nah, bro, I never did that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You get shut up.
Hey, that's how they be looking, bro. Hey, never did that, bro.
All right, but you about to go on your worst experience, bro.
So my worst experience, bro. I went to a church. Mind you, it's people in there of all ages, bro. You know, mostly elder. You know, when I say elder, that means older. You know, right now I'm 27. At the time, I think I was probably like 24. You know what I'm saying? You know, you had little kids in there, bro. You know, they had little kids in there, you know, 8 years old, 7 years old, you know what I'm saying, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then you got, you know, people like from, okay, I'm going to do it like this. From 8 to 70, you know what I'm saying? This is the crowd in there, this the age group, right? Mm-hmm. Now, when I say everybody was on this, everybody was on this. Now, the pastor, he was like, okay, we're going to talk in tongues, son. Y'all got 10 minutes. He talking in tongues. Y'all going to talk to the Lord in tongues, right? Y'all got 10 minutes. So I was like, okay. So I'm just listening to him, right? And he was like, all right, y'all got 10 minutes. Talk to him in tongues. Tell him whatever you want to tell him. You know what I'm saying? So he was like, all right, 10 minutes starting now. Bro, when I tell you, bro, everybody was in there like, you know
No.
what I'm saying, bro? When he
That
said,
is so vile. Why would they do that? Like, they just put a whole curse on themselves.
Bro, this
They
is
play
bro,
like
and I'm
that?
trying to tell you, the Most High got a disdain for those people. Like, bro, the Most High
That
spoke
is
down on those
wild.
people, bro, for doing that. I'm just saying, the Most High spoke about those people for doing that to His people. Because, bro, they doing that to the Most High people, bro. I don't know if they're purposely doing it, bro, but they're doing that to the Most High people. That's why I want to figure out the worst experience in church, because that's His. Like, bro, that's fucking mind control, bro.
Bro, what?
They didn't even think about it.
Nobody was in rejection.
bro,
Like,
when he said go,
tongue ain't hit me yet.
bro, when he said go, bro, I'm just looking. I'm just like, okay, I put my head down. Then next thing you know, something just told me, bro, just look around, look up and look around. Bro, when I seen everybody like that, bro, it was like they was in the trends, bro. Like everybody was doing it. Once I seen that, bro, I was kind of like spooked. I was like, man.
Like I said, bro,
I don't know if I'm supposed to be there, bro.
Even when it comes to that, like I said, the Most High have times that we pray bowing. The Most High really like us asking for things. Bro, you got to be careful in church that you don't close your eyes and miss your blessing because somebody around you stealing it. It might be an ass of niggas around you, bro, blocking your blessing because they speaking in tongue, bro. And if you ain't open your eyes and see that niggas was following a trend of nonsense, you probably thought it was. I'm trying to tell you, like, I always wondered, how do people do this? Like, do they think that people believe it? But they do it all the time. But it's something real about it. Because it's just like motivational speaking.
No, it's just something they've never had. It's an experience they've
All
never
right, so like,
had.
what are you saying from your situation? Explain your situation to me.
When I was in church, bro, I've always seen it. And I'm like, bro, what is going on over there? Like, what are they on that they're receiving this type of energy?
Mm-hmm.
So one day I was at the church that is right there by the fish market.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever heard of Floodgates of Heaven?
Who?
Floodgates of Heaven?
Oh, Floodgates to Heaven?
Mm-hmm.
A church?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's right down here, nigga, over there by motherfucking
Fish market.
Yeah. So closer to like what's the like
Citrus Bowl or
yeah, closer to Jones area.
Okay.
It's on Washington.
Oh, in the garden.
Oh, in the garden. That's the street. But yeah, it's a church down here then.
But yeah, I was in there and a guy was like, "There's somebody in here. There's somebody in here that need this discernment or whatever he was saying, the sermon that he was speaking on." And then like he randomly came up to me. He was like, "You." Some's telling me that you trying to get something, you trying to gain something or whatever. You know, he doing his weird prediction stuff, and I'm like, I'm about to go to school in a little bit. And he's like, you need to be anointed or whatever. So they pull me up or whatever, and they're like, hey, put some oil on the head or whatever. And they put the oil on my head. So now I'm just, honestly, it's not even me thinking anymore. I'm being forced to do something, and now it's like I gotta pretend. But in the midst of me pretending, bro, the only image that I could see was a golden gate, and it was just a single golden gate, like one little parcel of it. Like there was no hinges, nothing else holding it. And it was a white space. And I was like, bro, what does that mean? Like, I just took it and I was like, Didn't think anything of it in regards to actual reflecting on what that actually meant. And then after a while, the churches started to get real weird. They were talking about Illuminati. It was just real weird, and it was really long. Like we'll be in there for 6-8 hours, and it don't feel like that. And they talking about the Jezebel spirit. It's just a completely different environment that I'm used to when it comes to religion and religious practices. So I'm kind of off of it. But my sister is the one that put me on it, so she's still doing it, or whatever. But I'm just like, nah, I need something more grounded. This is just off the hinges. Like, it's no real explanations going on here. So I leave or whatever. And now that I'm thinking about it, I'm listening to the story. The fact that I seen the gate, like, just in a blank space, it's like, bro, like, you're a god. Like, you're in control of your reality. Like, you've thought of nothing. Like, I don't know where you're going. You haven't thought of anything. You're not an atheist, but you don't have nothing. Like, there's no foundation that you stand on. You stand for anything. So that's what I'm really taking from at this point, niggas. At that point, I was standing for anything. I got baptized, and the church that I got baptized at, come to find out, they're part of like Freemasonry, and you see the whole John on the front of the church, and it's like, man, where have I been going to church at? So I eventually just pulled back from all of it, and I was like, bro, I just want to know the truth. And I ran into Terrence, and that's that.
Right.
I
That's
kept
crazy.
praying for guidance, and T popped up, asking me in the most appropriate way, like, where your husband at? And it's like, oh, you can't lose here. Like, he's on my type of time. So, yeah.
And the funny shit was that same day, I'm trying to tell you, me and my brothers, like I said, I used to always go build with some older brothers on the knowledge and shit. And that same day, we was talking about the scriptures and talking about wives and like, and that's what I'm telling you, like when you get around brothers that you will start understanding that companionship is important, you start really seeing it. Cause I said, like, Nati, he used to always make it important. He's always bring that type of shit up. Even though him and his baby mama wasn't on the best terms, like I said, he just got into the knowledge. He trying to make shit work out. So like he got a lot of these stuff that he like he's now seeing.
And angst that he got
And I'm like, damn. So like that's really like that right there even making him a better person. Cause I'm seeing him work through it. I'm seeing like how much he cares about the knowledge. And then like at first I'm like, man, whatever. Like I'm taking it in every day, but I'm not like on some shit like, man, I need a companion. I need to be able to, you feel me? I need to be able to sort through the knowledge now. Cause like I said, I was just over there every day with them boys. I wake up early in the morning. I'm just sitting over there, nigga, until 2 o'clock. And even I go home, go to sleep, wake up in the morning, we back over there again on knowledge. So we watching ISUC, we just watching any camp, we watching any knowledge just to be able to break down the actual study. But then I started seeing the problem was, like I was saying, Black T, he was older, so like just even man, just at night, maybe you just want a companion. So it'd be times where like maybe somebody else, like Eric or one of them boys, they have a chick in the house, and he'll just like Drex was saying, like he don't want Mario to be trying to be holy because he can't get no woman. That's what Dread used to do, because sometimes he used to get negative. Like I tell you, like when the chicks used to be across the street, he used to be real vulgar with them. I'm like, damn, that what Brett saying, and I'm like, you know, the bitch ain't gonna fuck. Like you know where you gonna get a woman like that. But he used to be like that. But then like he'd see Eric and he like, man, look, Eric got the chick in the house on the Sabbath. You know, had the chick in the house on the Sabbath. Like, so he had all these little shit that he throwing up from the scripture. But I'm like, bro, you're just doing that because you can't get a woman over here, bro. Because if a woman came over here for you on the Sabbath, you will appreciate it. Like, but you're just saying that because this nigga got a woman on the Sabbath. Now you're trying to make it a whole problem.
And that's the thing. Why they not addressing those men?
What?
Like, because the whole rhetoric right now is black women are going to die alone. It's like, nigga, black niggas are going to die alone too, bro. Piece of shits are going to die alone, bro.
But
It ain't no one.
do you know what they're doing?
What happened?
They're chasing the bag. That's the problem with black women. Y'all have to change y'all value system, because these lames are now chasing the bag. They're gonna always be valued if they have some type of money and some bullshit. That's what I was saying as far as that aspect of it. Like I said, even when you try to be a stern man and a nigga come in like, man, I ain't trying to control no woman. It's like, what? Why would I be trying to control her? No, I'm just telling her that don't make any sense to wear no clothes.
It's not control. It's just I don't want to be embarrassed.
Exactly. That's just
Don't embarrass me.
And telling them like, look, baby, you feel me? Yeah.
Hey, how hard? Like, I'm just like, damn, bro, that shit is tough, bro. I'm not telling you, bro, because I went through it, and I just remember when I first came back, even with my dating type shit. I tell you, even though I was on my spill your seed, lose your deed, I was always like giving a little leeway to be able to mold them, and I gave them like a time period. Like I was always trying to be like, all right, bro, right now you're at this level, but I remember when I was at this level. So like you would try to tell them like, no, you can't do that. And like, when do you have to separate from them? Like Drex, like, what's your opinion on that? Like, say you meet a chick, you're trying to develop a relationship with her, but she already got her old, like her worldly ways. Like, motherfucker, bro, we all, you feel me? We always raised in this system. So she got those ways, but you already understand, nigga, I had those ways, so I don't want nobody to judge me like that. But when do you kind of make the decision to be like, well, nah, this ain't gonna work out?
I made the decision when she become, you know, a professional baker. You feel me? I want to have that cake and eat it too. Because, like, at the end of the day, it's like, okay, I'm already instilling you with this knowledge. You feel me? I done told you already. It's like what I told you is I'm not beating you up with it, and I ain't beating you down. You feel me? So at the same time, you know what I'm saying? You just round here, you getting comfortable because I ain't really saying nothing to you. Shit, if I turn the stove on, you know what I'm saying, and I got it on high heat, then I turn it off and I be like, baby, go touch it. You feel me? That bitch gonna burn you. You feel me? So at the end of the day, it's like, man, it come a time and a place, bro, where it's like you can only do so much until you get burned, whether it be physically or spiritually, as far as getting cut off. You feel me? So it's like, look, I'm giving you the leeway, and I already told you. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that. And then you just so curious because I feel like you want to see, okay, yeah, I'm gonna do it anyway, because I want to see how much he gonna take or how much, how far he gonna allow me to continue to do this until he really get fed up. You see what I'm saying? Then when I get fed up and I'm like, okay, love, well, you on this and I'm on that. Okay, yeah, I don't want to hear it. Look, you go your way, I go my way. And then now, a couple months later, you want to, oh yeah, you know, you was right, and you know what I'm saying? Blase, squaze. But bro, it's like, I don't know, man. You know, because like you said, bro, it took us a while before we came into the understanding and the reality. So it's like you try to be patient with them, but you can only be so patient for so long. Shit, if a person see a red light, how many times they gonna run it and get a ticket in the mail before they know to stop at it? You know what I'm saying? You feel me, bro? So it's like, I ain't the one to keep playing with you. You know what I'm saying? Love, if that's what you is, it's like, okay, it's only takes so long, you know, before you understand and realize, like, this is what I'm on, baby. It's either I'm not forcing you, but it's like, this is life. And, you know, it'll protect you because it's a thing called self-control, and not every man have that. So now you got rapes, missing women. So you got to understand and protect yourself too, because you may want to go to the store or whatever. You know, I ain't gonna be around you 24/7, but majority of the time. So I'm trying to teach you good habits so you'll be able to.
And in addition to you not being around her, she actually knows how to move because she's not dressed inappropriately. She's not attracting energy that
right.
All right, so
Aisha Curry wants.
I was about to say, so what about when your woman is dressing like a wife and she's dressing like a respectable woman, and now she gets subconscious because now every time she go out, a man look at her as a wife and he don't holler at her. Like, is that a normal
That's cool, because at the end of the day, my fault, bro.
No, you good. Hell no, jump in, nigga. You straight every time. No, you straight.
All right, because it's like, shit, what you worrying about, man? Holla. Because, like, if that would ever be the topic of discussion, bro, if that would ever be the topic of discussion, being that my girl or my woman, you know, want to bring it up, I'm going to instantly in my mind, bro, and it's me. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to instantly in my mind think, okay, you're not ready. You don't want to be here. I'm not the guy that you really want. And right now, you just seeking, you know what I'm saying? Or you just in a state like, okay, well, I was just, I'm tired of, you know, being single. So I want to have sex. So I'm going to pretend like I want to be with you right now. You're not really what I want, but I want to keep gaining attention, you know what I'm saying, until I find that. Now that this being restricted, you feel out of place because you're not comfortable and you're not really where you want to be at with me. But you don't want to say that because you see that I'm straight, I got this going on, I got that going on. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be real about it. You feel me? So I look at it like that. You feel me? Because it's like, man, shit, if you tell me you with me and you fucking with me, you know what I'm saying? It shouldn't matter, or it shouldn't worry about what another man think. Because if I'm out here, I fucking all these women, you know what I'm saying? I fucking all of these women, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And my attention is elsewhere. You gonna feel some type of way. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, like, why are we even going there? We ain't gonna have no double standard.
Someone else's.
All right, so babe, as I say, as far as speaking for the woman, like I said, a brother like Drex is having a hard time dating. That's what I like. All those are psychology to me. Like even when I tell you, like even when I say like I always go back into my past to date, because I've already trying to develop new relationship, because all modern women have been tainted by the modern society.
Hello, you say I got a hard time. What, bro?
Like you, I feel like it'd be hard for you right now settling down because just the way your rules are so strict. And it was almost the same thing for me. So like I said, like my whole thing was to hit somebody up in my past that I may have seen on the right path, that I'm like, all right, well shit, now I'm in my right space, state of mind. Hopefully I can impart some wisdom to her and she could see the truth in me. And you feel me? She don't look at me like, oh, I remember you from high school, you used to do this. You feel me? Like that's always my mindset. Cause like I said, I've dated a bunch of new girls after college. I remember dating and shit after college and being like, man, what the fuck is this? It's the same cycle. Like every female was almost the exact same, bro. Like they was just all tainted by the world. I don't know, maybe the area I was in, because you know we're right here in the motherfucking neighborhood, bro. So maybe the area we in, bro, is tainted. But bro, I couldn't find it. But it was people with good connections. And I always tell my wife, like, I'm a person, I don't even end relationships, bro. Like, I stay in a relationship even when I feel like you're not doing right. But it'll be the time that you play yourself out of position, like you will say it costs to be the boss, as if you being a woman and you making more money makes you anything around me. Like you're not a boss of anything. So like even when I used to tell females, like, man, you I don't feel like you should put weave in, or like it's no need to get your hair done. Like you just see like how subconscious they was. Like I remember this one chick, like I used to always ask her like what's her best look, and she used to always go to this one picture and used to always be when she had on this certain hairstyle. And I'm like, bro, but that's not how you look. Like, why don't you just embrace like, and like I said, bro, that was my main thing, bro. And so that's why I was saying I feel like it'd be hard for a nigga like you. And so I was trying to get from a woman perspective, like, why don't guys like this, guys that's on the knowledge, that's trying to really lead somebody, like, why isn't it easier for them motherfuckers to date? But if you out here and you more so loose with it, you can get in a relationship in 2 seconds. I guess it's a pointless relationship. But even like when people be saying what the conscious artists is, like artists that rap about positivity and like the artists that rap about negativity, like the Migos and all them weird dudes that rap about trapping and nonsense, they'll do a song with each other in 2 seconds, but it'd be hard to get all the conscious people to do a song together. So like all those things, like it seems like it's harder to work with conscious people, even if you are conscious. So that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I was saying I feel like it'd be hard for you to date, because the same shit that was going on with me, just the fact that everybody was like, man, bro, you still caught up in this worldly shit, bro. Like, bro, what the fuck? Like, we out of high school now. Like, haven't you seen the truth for what it is? Like, nigga, don't you know that nobody got nothing? Yeah, bro, but I see them on social media. But like, you know them. Like, you seen them yesterday. You know you don't have this. But like, yeah, like, but I seen them on social media. And like earlier in the video, we played a John from Matthew McConaughey, and he was saying Miami culture is totally different from LA culture. Cause he was saying in LA, if they go get Botox, if they go get fucking their booty done, or they get something done in LA, they pretend like it's real. In Miami, if you go do it, you tell people that it's fake, because it's about bragging about the money. So I like earlier in the podcast, I was telling them boys, bro, if you think about it, the fake booty started. That culture is from Miami, because it's obviously fake. It's just, bro, I spent money on this and it's an ass. Like, just think about how low, like, man vibration is at right now, bro. That a bitch could have a fake body part and it vibrates something, nigga, to erect you. Trying to tell you, bro, a lot of these shits, bro, it's the perversion. Even when they say, nigga, like they went into a science and it was like the reason why a lot of the people are weird now, because they watch porn, they jack off to the porn, and the psychological release in their mindset is that they are turned on by this. So then they go into deeper wormholes. Like they were saying, like guys that watch like videos where somebody's getting beat or stuff like that, they usually attracted the kids and things, because this is this is the like. I was like, bro, what the fuck? Just like the psychology of everything we do, bro. The psychology of how we always pick bad man, and then we'll look and be like, yeah, man, ain't no good man out here. And then like I was telling the chick last time on the podcast, I was like, but you agreeing with that dude, but he don't want to get married. But I'm a man that want to get married, but everything I'm saying seems wrong to you. But that dude that don't want to get married, his words seem sweeter to you. But like, but he's not interested in being married. But me, I'm actually interested in being married. But my words seem too harsh to you. I'm trying to tell you, that's the only way marriage will work. These people that just want to be free and say my wife could do whatever, those marriages don't work. Like it has to, like what is it? A family that pray.
0% sex rate.
A family that pray together, stay together. Like all these are different little proverbs and shit, bro.
Yeah,
like,
bro.
All these little different shit I have to live by, because like when I'm seeing it, I'm like, bro, look at this. Like look at Will Smith and just everything that's going on in the industry where it's just based off money, based off looks, based off fucking what you just did. The Cardi B being all like it's all these things. It's like, bro, the reason, like I was telling the chick that last time, like, bro, the reason why Offset to be with a Cardi B, because like I was telling, like these women won't be married, and then they always tell me they're married to Offset. Like I don't want to knock Offset, but I'm telling you the reason why they would be with a brother like this, because this brother is lower than them, and he don't require anything from them. When you start requiring something from a woman, bro, it's just it's a different ball game you have to play. And like you could see Offset, the man came and said it blatantly, and I was showing my wife, I was like, this is important to hear. He's saying that he don't get in women business as if we're talking about two random girls. This is this man's wife. This is his wife. He said he don't get in the woman business. Then he also said that women are so powerful right now.
Right.
Like what does that have to do with me saying, man, yeah, I don't like the video? Like, it's just I don't really understand what we're doing. That's why I'm saying, even when we want to get on here, bro, and like be like, man, need to be like this. It's like, bro, it's still gonna be those motherfuckers out here, bro, that pretend to be nice, bro, and swindle our women, bro. So like I said, even when
the nigga cheated on her already,
even when they say I gotta start with the man, bro, I always tell my wife, bro, it can start with the man, but I'm telling you, as a man, the one shit that's gonna let you, that's gonna make you get your shit together is a chick that you care about telling you that she don't appreciate the way you being. Like I always tell my wife, I feel like that's the most important shit for a man, to be with a woman that you actually care about, and her being like, nah, bro, you being a bum. Like, why you not doing anything? Like me as a man, I could tell you things, but it seemed more controlling. Like from a woman telling a man, there's nothing dominating. It's just like, damn, she put me on game about some shit. So like, I feel like that'd be the more important shit, bro. If we just get our woman in line to where even if you're not like I said, Steve Harvey did this shit. That's another thing that happened, babe. After the changeover from 2012 to 2013, Steve Harvey wrote the book "Think Like a Man," John. Around that year, it became popular.
Facts. That is what revamped the dating scene for Black people.
Around that year, it became popular. So then that woman thought they had the idea of things to do, but they were just playing into man hand. Steve Harvey gave you a 3-month wait period. All you gotta do is pretend like you like her for 3 months. And now you fuck her. Now she's saying this is all man because I tried Steve Harvey method. That didn't work.
2 or 3 experiences is for a whole entire species. 2 or 3 experiences. That sucks, but that's the reality, bro. That is our reality, bro. They don't get the Disney princess story, and then everybody's shit. Everybody's bad, and I have to be bad with them now.
Damn, we gotta get that shit. Like I said, bro, that's why I always speak about the Black community, because we gotta find some way, bro.
And I just remember, like, girls, like,
we just gotta be that light in that example, bro.
Yeah, that's the facts. Exactly.
Be that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's gonna rub off. Although, you know, we plants, bro. You know what I'm saying? We just
that's the importance of this podcast, bro. Like I said, bro. So I'm gonna definitely want you on here, bro. The regular,
bro, because I fuck with it, bro.
Friday and Sunday, we don't go on the Sabbath, but Tuesday, Friday, and Sunday, bro. We in here all the time, bro. Just like I said, bro, because all we offering is a space that you can come in, speak your truth, and like you got people just listening to you, just bouncing ideas off each other, bro. Like I feel like it's nothing better than that, bro. Like I tell you, like that's the whole way I came into this shit, bro. Like I tell you, every morning I woke up and just sat by older niggas and just bounced ideas off. Like I can't even chill. I can't even chill around my friends because when you're trying to bounce ideas off them, they're asking too much questions, and it's like, well, right now I'm on my journey, so I don't have a lot of time to even be answering questions right now. So even around that time, bro, when I was first into it, bro, it was just I'm just around these boys and I'm just over there. I'm playing videos because like I'm already coming there with my mindset, and they're listening and then they're giving me feedback like, oh shit, I know about that, nigga. But and then like that, it's bringing more context to it because they're telling me about things that happened back in their days, like actually when this was going on. They're like, oh, I remember that video. That video came out around this year when we was doing this. So it's all contextual, bro. So that's what this podcast is about, bro. I just want like, and I tell you, like, niggas always come on here, and I thought that they was gonna identify with me to be like, man, that's T, bro. I remember how bro used to give it up. How the fuck bro got on this shit? Like, I know it gotta be some positivity, but what they do is they look at me and they be like, bro, I don't know how you grew up, bro. I don't know, maybe you came from a different background, and it's like, no, nigga, I came from the same background you fucking came from. I just changed, bro, and you want to make
lame, bro,
not to change. You want to make an excuse not to change, so you want to ask me, nigga, what the fuck, what background I came from? No, bro, we all from the same background.
Let's talking about some DNA structure. Like maybe you got some white in you. Maybe you kind of off. All right, fine.
Bro, look at Jay-Z. You don't think he came out the background of the trenches? Come on, man. Look at 50 Cent. And all the millionaires and his homeboys right now are probably still to this day looking at them like, damn, bro, y'all boys made it. Y'all boys still did what y'all say y'all gonna do. But I wanted to touch on some of what you were saying too about the woman. I can recall, man, if I can, what you were saying, like with a woman, she'll rather like take the advice from somebody that got a sweeter message. So like, because I'm married, I have a practical plan to how it has to work. Because you're not married, like you're able to tell me like, nah, T, I think we should just share the responsibility. So like, I don't think you should be trying to control everything like that. Like, but you're not married, so that's why you're saying that. You've never been in a committed relationship with somebody, so you don't understand splitting duties. And there's some things that I have to govern, and it can't be split. And there's something you have to govern, and I don't want to split that. Like when it comes to the house duties and little different things, maybe you might want to come to me, but like I'm not trying to come in here and be like, man, babe, what you doing, moving stuff around? And that's what I was saying. Women, like I think they think that man just want to submit. Just overall, no, man is willing to be like, all right, well, babe, you controlling the house because that's what the Most High said. It's the Most High, it's the man, it's the woman, it's the child. So I'm okay with you being able to rear the child, but your understanding come from me. Like all those are simple things to me, bro. And I feel like that's what we just got to get back to. So like every time I talk about the woman, bro, I'm always just talking about the aspect of. Like just like I said, with the modern woman, bro, like that's just a simple shit, bro. It's nothing different from even that. Like even with the question you about to answer, it's still about the modern woman, bro. Do you think that you can get them to submit? Like, how do you feel like this can like people always saying, bro, you talking about the negative, what's the solution? Cool, bro. How do we go about it then? Okay, this how I feel as though we go about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cause me not being married or whatever, I feel like this that sauce. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like this what it is right here, bro. This what's gonna sauce it all up. And this gonna, bro, gotta hit them with a different ingredient.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Something they ain't used to, right? They ain't used to a brother with flavor being rather, hey, if you got flavor or not. You feel me? Don't even bring sex to their mind. Don't even bring sex to their attention. Don't even fuck them. You know what I'm saying? Hey, even if y'all get a hotel, stay the night, don't even smash. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you can sleep right next to her. If she want to sleep on her panties, scoot all over. Hey, turn your back on them. Because the worldly woman, it's like, oh, I'm going to use what I got to get what I want. So what they thinking is, bro, I'm gonna be honest, bro, this is how they think, bro. And this is what I see on Facebook. They feel as though, bro, pussy is power. And they got, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I got my pussy. Yeah, all y'all niggas want this. But as soon as the niggas show them that ain't what they want and they own what they own, and it's like, okay, baby, you gonna have to adapt, because it's like, okay, you keep going through the same thing, and then it's like, bro, because I ain't gonna cap. I'm not gonna cap. Bro, it was a situation, bro. I ain't smashed. I ain't do nothing. And it was like, every time I call, you know what I'm saying, what's good, what's up, pull up. All right. You know what I'm saying? Bro, about like a year and a half, bro. 2.5, 2 years. You know what I'm saying? We were just vibing cool, just like that. No drama, no nothing, no misunderstandings, no none of that. You feel me, bro? As soon as, you know what I'm saying? As soon as it started, bro, that's when everything started to break loose, and it was like, because, bro, when they get that, but at that time, I wasn't instilling, no grounds, no
See,
common grounds.
that's the main thing. Because like I tell you, like even the relationships that I had, I went into it establishing these things. Like even though I had like 1 or 2 misses, I went into it establishing sex is marriage. So every time that I was talking to him, I was always instilling shit in them. But it just got to a point that I was just like, bruh, like I feel like I'm just in a, like it's just nothing is changing. But like I've like I said, like it's always, I tell you, like ever since I learned that spill your seed, lose your deed shit, like I've always took that shit a lot more serious than I take anything else. So I'm always like, yeah, sex is marriage, but we need to be on this type of shit. If we're having sex, then we're together. Like I said, so even when you was mentioning that shit, I tell my wife that I do that all the time. And like I do it for my selfish reasons, and I always explain that to her. But like that's a simple thing for me to do. Like if I'm chilling with a chick, first night for sure, bro. I'm telling you, this right here is some game. But like I don't like giving lame niggas game, because they use game to try to fuck bitches that they don't have no intentions of being with. So I don't really even like the shit that we doing right now, bro. But nigga, just to kind of help them, bro. With the game that you just dropped, but that is the ultimate secret. But you got to understand how you do it, because I had to do it wrong, and I didn't know that he did this. But when I end up,
it's a counter Harvey. This with the fucking Harvey
with the Steve Harvey niggas. So anyways, bro, he had the chick come over to his spot one day, but he was too nice. That's what I'm saying, Drex. You got to understand the line. Like, I don't want you to fuck her, but I don't want you to leave the room and understand and act like you ain't got no control. Be in the room with her, but understand, hey, no, we chilling out. What you mean? We watching this movie and we chilling out. But what he did it wrong. He put her in a room by herself, and I guess he slept on the couch. And she felt like that was lame. Like I said, guys do odd things to prove to women that they aren't jerks. That's how I tell you, they don't want to be jerks so bad, bro. That they, you understand, bro. That's why I'm going telling you, bro. Me and you can't be this strict, bro. Every time I'm this strict, bro, it's another nigga that come. It's not another nigga, bro. It's a female coming on here telling me about somebody else that they could possibly tell me about. And I'm always telling them, like, just bring him on a podcast so I can speak to him as a human. I want to know, did he play sports in high school? Was he cool in high school? Because, bro, some people that wasn't able to get any females in high school, Drex, you know they're going to play the game, bro. And like, if you ain't had no females in high school, bro, you're going to pretend, bro. So I don't want to talk to you, bro. So I told her, I was like, bro, you have to bring those people on the podcast. It's nothing hated. Like, I don't want to diss them or nothing. I just want to be able to get to the bottom of something, because I feel like man is tricking women, bro.
Because, bro, what kills me, this what kills me.
Go ahead, man.
Is that over nice? I'm talking about sensitive.
I hate it.
Sentimental type. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah, like, bro, I ain't got time for that, man. All that little
50-50 ass niggas. Shit, bro. You heard about that 50-50 shit?
Huh?
Babe, explain the 50-50 shit. What was going on?
50-50 rule is how niggas want to go into a die-hard relationship where they pay half the bills, she pay half the bills. And no one can stray away from that. So if somebody fall on hard times and get laid off, I don't give a fuck. Go find your 50%. I don't care what's going on. It's no longer an actual relationship, it's a transaction.
And
and they think sound like something that came from some crackers.
And they think these are. I tell my wife all the time, like, bro, every man, bro, his goal, bro, is to be able to have his wife sitting in the house and just not doing anything. We don't want to control y'all, bro. It's just a man. Like, a man is a provider. Like, we don't like. It's nothing else on this planet that we're respected for. Like, I don't like. It's good or bad. I'm just telling you. This is what it's built off of, nigga. So you can't take a man out of that position, bro, where he's not a provider. Where you just like, man, well, you doing this and I'm doing no. Because what else do I do? You do everything else too.
We the primary breadwinner, because, like you were saying all night, bro. Like you were saying all night, it's the Most High. You know what I'm saying? Yahusha is the man, woman, then the children, right? So same thing with the household. Now, when you put that in the household, the same rules apply, but the man is the head of his house. You see what I'm saying? So the head of the house, you already know that's the breadwinner.
And it's not like because they chose these decisions. I'm telling you guys, as a female, I graduated magna cum laude, 4-year degree straight, played multiple sports. Like, I wanted to be that career woman that you possibly are right now. I'm sorry for you. But anyways, you don't have enough time. If you and your king are building an empire, you don't have enough time to even think about the logistics. You have stuff that you have to take care of, i.e. children, the actual clerical work of the business. There's other stuff that are taking your mind. Don't be in charge of the actual design of the media company. Like, you have a lot more. So it's not even about submitting. It's a cooperation. Like, this is an operation.
Hey, even when you say it like that, maybe I need to say it like that. Woman, y'all are way more diverse than man. Don't take away man-only power, because then you're gonna lose the man. We value providing like that. Like, I'm telling you, you can't come in and try to switch it up. And no, that's not how it's gonna work. You're gonna do what you're gonna do regardless of what the fuck man say. But for sure, man is the provider. Man need to control his domain, nigga. A woman, you control what's going on inside the household. But remember, you're under the man. So the man, those thoughts are like, y'all have the exact same thoughts. So like, hey, Drex, that's another thing that's going on right now, bro.
I'm here, bro.
What's going on is men aren't able to raise their child because when they want to discipline them, women step in the way.
And you know why that, right?
Go ahead.
Okay. I ain't saying, you know, why is that? You know, I'm outside right now. I'm just chilling, you know. I'm vibing, you know what I'm saying? I just stepped outside real quick.
Nature, that's the vibe.
Yeah. So, like, bro, this the thing right here, bro. You already know how these laws is, too. Like, and that's another thing what I like to keep in mind, because it's not, like, we battling with spirits and principalities.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, at the same time, the women is going to rely on this government or these laws that's set for the black man, bro, to keep us and throw us away. So just like how they did, I like to use Adrian Peterson because, you know, that was my favorite running back. You know, I played running back in college, in high school too. So that was my favorite running back, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I felt like me and him had the same, like, similar running style, big, powerful, you know what I'm saying, shaky, outrun you and run you over. Mm-hmm. So when he beat his child, or he chastised his child, bro, the media publicized it, bro, made it more than what it was. And then, like, bro, you just seen his career just, you know, going to shambles after that, bro. Like, he kind of like fell off. Not really, but when you take off that amount of years, bro, playing in the NFL, bro, National Football League, bro, like, you gonna miss a step. You're not gonna be the same.
Hey, Drex, but hey, because both of me and you are big sport. Well, all of us in here right now is big sports people. You could honestly say though, if we watch him on the Cardinals, he was still that same dominant nigga. It was just everything that he did. It was
I felt like he lost a step though.
Yeah, he definitely lost a step, but he was still one of the coldest running backs, even when he was still playing. Like it wasn't like he was half-assing. Like he like the next year, like he won no slouch the next year. Even when he played for the Cardinals, he won no slouch. So like, like I said, it's just the media. Like I tell niggas that about Derrick Rose. Like Derrick Rose tore his ACL. I mean, as whatever he injured, and because he's not dunking no more, we're not looking at him. But he's a better basketball player overall. If you watch his game, the way he's scoring now, the pull-up jump shots, he was never doing that when he was a rookie. But like, so like I said, it's media, bro. So like the media might start shying away from you, and that might make us be like, man, look, you done fell off. But for sure, he missed a step because you took time off. You're gonna miss a step.
Yeah, that's true too. I like the way you put that in perspective.
For sure.
Took the cameras off of him, took that limelight off of him, but not like when you're really looking at it and watching his stats and really looking at his performance. Hey, shit, it's kind of was better for him,
bro. He was a solid, bro. He was going crazy. I'm telling you, the Cardinals, bro, is what I keep on remembering, bro. I remember what he did, bro, with the Purple Boys. But when he was on the Cardinals, bro, it's like he had something to prove. But like I said, it was injuries. It was a lot of shit going on to where football wasn't your main focus at this point now. Cause I'm trying to tell you, bro, when you see that these niggas could take it away from you, cuz you start looking at the Most High in a different light. You feel me? Like you start trying to find something that's permanent now. If they could just take my career away from me, bro, for trying to get my child right, what the fuck? Like, you feel me? Like, what else do these motherfuckers really control? Like, I thought I was really doing something. Like, even when Deshaun Jackson posted the tweet about what Hitler said about the real Jews, they wanted to say it was a fake tweet. Oh, cool. If it's a fake tweet, why the fuck? Like, why don't you just call me stupid? Why am I not anti-Semitic? Because it's real. It's real, and all you trying to do is shame me out of my position. The same thing they did with Nick Cannon. They had Nick Cannon sitting down with a bunch of white Jewish rabbis. Hold on, the Most High said that they had locks. These little twist shits in these side of these man heads is not locks, bro. So like a lot of these shit, I'm like, bro, like I don't know if niggas is scaring niggas away from their position, but for sure, Adrian Peterson.
That's exactly what they doing, bro.
Man,
bro,
so
that man voiced his opinion. Like they said, freedom of speech. That man voiced his freedom of speech, and now it's a problem. That's why they say, bro, and I never forget this statement: one who make the rules, break the rules, bro. And hey, man.
Hey, Drex, that's how you put it. I always play basketball. I always tell my wife just like this: rules are enforced by power. If I go to the basket and I travel, and I think I'm tougher than you, I don't give a fuck what you just called. That's a point. I'm just trying to tell you, like, that's just life, bro. So I don't care what rules you got. I don't give a fuck if I don't care who made the rules. If your power cannot back these rules up that you made, I'm gonna run over your rules. So, bro, I'm telling you, rules is irrelevant. That's why we have these amendments. That's what I'm trying to tell you about America, and it was built on just purposes because it was like I said, a lot of this shit come from spiritual, bro. A lot of this shit is all spirit, bro. Nothing just happened for no reason, bro. So the reason why this government is able to run like this, we able to have our freedom, we able to worship the Most High, we able to sit on the fucking podcast and speak to the glory of the Most High and the Bible and shit like this, bro, and Yeshua and shit like, bro, niggas can't do that in other country. I can't be in China, bro, and not be fucking with Jing Wang. Jing Wang gonna hit me up tonight, nigga, like, yo, I seen you on the internet, bro. What was you doing on the internet? Like, I'm telling you, America is a blessing, bro, in disguise. Babylon will be falling, though. So don't them boys gonna fall. But the blessing in disguise is what you were able to gain. Like Moses. Moses went to Egypt and learned all the ways of the Egyptians. You feel me? So it's always important to make sure you get into the system. You don't want to be some outside nigga because you don't really understand. I'm trying to tell you, America, bro,
and not know what the fuck going on.
Man, a lot of them niggas from the other country. I tell you, bro, I was born in Jamaica, bro. So I remember seeing commercials on TV and wanting to come to America like no tomorrow. And I remember coming here and being like, man, this shit just like Jamaica really. But like I said, the difference is the opportunities. In the islands, bro, those opportunities was not availed to you. So like, that's the difference I can see about America. That's why I always say like we need to unite. It needs to be the people that was born in America and the people that came from Haiti, Jamaica, and these places, because y'all kind of understand that the system is fucking y'all, and the island people kind of understand that, bro. We need to work. We need to find a way to bridge that where it's like, all right, well, cool, the system fucking us. All right, well, we got a little money. Cause like I always tell American people, bro, if you go back in your family, one of your family members have land. I don't know if they sold your land, but bro, people got some acres, bro. A lot of them slaves, they got acres, bro. So
I agree with you to what you're saying to a certain extent.
Go ahead.
Because
disagree.
Everybody, and the only reason why I'm disagreeing, bro, because everybody ain't gonna be on the same channel. That's it. So for the ones who are, those the ones you fuck with.
Mm-hmm.
But the ones who not, shit, fuck them. And that's just how I see it, bro. Like, I ain't gonna change. I ain't gonna switch up, bro, because it's been too many times, bro. Like, people are stubborn, bro. Like, if I tell you, okay, Taryn, check this out, T. Hey, go to Wawa, you know what I'm saying, and try to push the whole building. See if you can push the building 3 feet back. You know what I'm saying? The whole building, go on the side of the building and see if you can push 3 feet back. Bro, you can stand up for the rest of your life trying to move that building, bro. You ain't gonna move it. And this how people mindsets be. You feel me? Stuck, locked in. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not finna waste my time trying to get a picture. If you're not gonna grasp it, okay, cool, brother. I'm gonna get with the ones who want it and who's enlightened and who will grasp it. And I'm gonna let you just watch from the bleachers, bro.
But
That's
hey,
all it is.
Can we go in real quick because
Of wisdom, he speaks of it as a female. Like he speaks of capturing it. He speaks of cherishing it. He speaks of taking it on dates almost. That's why I say people don't understand what the Most High be talking about when he's saying all you get knowledge.
All right, so this one is saying that this is a new planet, the newest planet in the solar system. And all right, I'm gonna read it. If we take a look at the mythology of the newest planet in our solar system, even though they are calling her a dwarf and the events surrounding her discovery from 2003 to 2006. I'm tying that into something, but I'm gonna come back to it. Anyways, the idea of potentially violent struggle is indeed paramount, and as well the ideal of the vital female warrior. Before being officially named Iris, last fall, after the goddess of strife and discord, the new planet designated 2003 UB313 was called Xena.
You know why?
The princess warrior.
Exactly, the warrior.
Yeah,
exactly.
so we'll go into that.
Mm-hmm.
The name Persephone was considered, since Persephone and Xena, the warrior princess of popular culture, are involved in the early naming of Iris. The archetypal image comes
I named my
to
dog Xena. Keep on going.
the fore of a perhaps damaging, certainly militant feminism that does not shrink from violence. As for events, the time frame of the discovery matches that of the Iraq War, which can certainly be viewed as violent struggle for resources. So yeah, I'm just thinking, all right, when did that third wave start of the Black feminist movement?
That started when our civil rights shit was really started pumping. So I want to say around the 60s, 1960 something.
Okay.
Yeah, but to almost be exact, they was officially formed in the 90s when the Black Panthers came. That's when they separated the women because they took Angela Davis. That was literally the direct. Like they took Angela Davis and a lot of Black women went over there behind her. So like I said, bro, that's always been the problem because we get caught up in the wrong battle. That's why the Most High say the man and then the woman. Go ahead, read it.
It says, when Pluto was found in the 1930s, its discovery introduced some darkness regarding the human condition of a depth and a power that were previously unacknowledged.
Mm-hmm.
It stands to reason that Iris, found even farther out into the dark void at the edge of the solar system, will also. Just as we have grown through our understanding of the astrological Pluto, so too we will grow as we come to integrate the Iris archetype into modern Western astrology. I'm just thinking about that dark void.
All right, what you saying?
The females that are not raised with a dad have a void, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're continuously trying to fulfill that void.
Mm-hmm.
Even with our daughter. Like she's constantly hug, love. You need that repetitiveness. So like once you get it as a child, you're not astray in the streets looking for any male energy that will give you that, sensation or feeling that you need. So that's the thing, and that's the importance of the dad. The dad is always reiterating a platonic relationship where you can interact with a guy and it's not about sex. It's about what you know. What do you like? What are your hobbies? What are your favorite TV shows?
Hey, even when they talking about Aries, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Cause like right now I'm thinking about Enoch. I was just about to ask Drex if you know about any of the stories about when the Most High went to hell. Did you get to any part of that in the Apocrypha?
Nah, but I seen a little something in the Enoch. What you were saying? Say that again. What's up?
The Most High. After he passed, he went to hell. He went to hell to free the people that was there before him, meaning Moses, Adam, Eve, all those people. They were in hell. And in the book of Nicodemus, I'm pretty sure, I don't quote me on this right now, but I'm pretty sure it's the book of Nicodemus. He talks about going to hell and freeing everybody. And like in that scripture, they tell you how when the Most High got there, he was so bright, and like Satan came to Lucifer, and he was like, bro, what have you done? Like, you have now unleashed his true power. So now he's like out of his body, fake little matter body, and now he's spirit. And now he's down there in hell, nigga, free niggas. And like I said, they're trembling. And like every time he calls these niggas, they don't really want to answer. And like I said, like I was trying to figure out, did you even read any part of this story? And that's a wild ass little story.
Nah.
Yeah, they said he went there and he freed Adam and Eve and all those people that was resting before he came, because Adam, Eve that was technically in purgatory. Adam, Eve, Moses, all of those people that was before the Most High, they went there, and the Most High went in there and freed them.
Oh, because these are they're philosophers at the time.
But they sinned, so he said they were gonna have to do that time nevertheless.
That's crazy.
Because he said every human body is gonna go there, because that is where you go to rest. So he went down there, nigga, to free them niggas. Nigga, he rose Adam up, rose everybody up. That's what the scriptures said. Like I tell you, bro, the scriptures get wild, bro. I fought with scriptures.
Even the Adam and Eve with the Lilith.
I fought with scriptures.
And all that.
I fought with scriptures. When you read all the books, bro, even when the Most High was looking at Nicodemus, and he was like, bro, you a teacher of the people. How you know these things? Because Nicodemus was a Pharisee, I'm pretty sure. So he was caught up on the reading. He like, bro, don't say that in the book. It's like, but I wrote the book. The book is closed. I am the book. I didn't come here to talk about the book. I came here to fulfill prophecies. Didn't Moses say that I would do this? Like he was like, on asking them boys questions. He was fucking them up. Come on, asking them questions like, oh, but you fought with Moses, right? Well, Moses said I was this, bro. So what you asking me about? Well, how are you older than Moses? You don't understand life. So like niggas was wondering like, damn, how you older than Moses? You young. Moses already died. Yeah, what you talking about? I'm spirit.
Hey, I don't know if you remember asking Jean Orr. She said she wanna join the podcast right now.
Bro, anybody could jump in the pod, bro.
Facebook?
Yeah.
Bro, we always about building, bro. We building gods, bro.
What's her name?
Ashley Jean Aura. Aura's O-R-A.
All right, see you.
There's somebody from the tribe of Levi.
I think she's Zoe.
That's a tribe of Levi.
Oh yeah. My fault. Yeah. I don't know why. When you first said it, bro, I thought about Benjamin.
Yeah.
My bad.
That's the tribe of Levi the Haitian, Benjamin.
Yeah.
Hey, let her know I just sent it to her, and I added her as a friend. Ross Nati.
So yeah, nigga.
You said what?
We just sent her to John and we just added her as a friend. But yeah, even in the scripture, like I always talk about with church, and I told you earlier, babe, the church is open 24 hours. Because if I sinned, like say right now it's 3:38, right? If I sinned right now at 3:40, I would have to go to the church. Church can't be closed. That's how you know it's all fake bullshit. People not there to help you. People there to make money. If I sin right now, nobody's gonna save me. The Most High come right now. You remember the story about the oil? Niggas ain't had their oils in they fucking lamp. The Most High don't play with time, bro. Have your shit right. Cause I'm coming and I'm leaving. I love the Most High, bro. I'm telling you, like that's why I fuck with him, bro. Cause every time I read the stories about him, I'm like, man, this is a black bro. If it ain't a black bro, like I've never seen nobody this black and aggressive. Like he don't play with people, bro. He don't play with nobody. He come, he let you know what he on. He like, all right, bro, fuck with you.
Let me keep going.
Read your shit.
All
bro.
right. So the astrology of Aries is related to the no holds bar fight for continued existence that is fundamental in all natural process, and for making a stand for what one believes, even if violence is involved. As the sister of Mars, the god of war, Eris willingly sought the battle. There is a side of nature that is quite part of the struggle for survival, and this struggle is a fundamental part of the human condition as well. Animal. Nature can be viewed in a rosy light as it was in the hippie movement of the 60s. Bambi drinking from a little stream, but underlying this beauty is the possibility of sudden death at any moment, since all of nature's children need to eat. Eris is related to this principle and to the concept of the female warrior that embodies it, and especially to the feminist struggle for rights in a patriarchal society.
See, I feel like this superimposed feminist, but hey, we could even turn this to Seth. That's Seth's whole mission, right? With his brother. His whole brother is his whole goal is to be a rumble. His whole goal is to stir up problems. You feel me? His whole shit is to make things go. So that's always gonna be somebody in. Like I said, that's the only reason why I fuck with the Greek way they did astrology, because they had all the gods represent a month, and they had the gods of their descriptions. Like a lot of brothers kind of did it, but it was like kind of random. Yeah.
What happened?
This girl at work, man. But yeah, I just when you had to attack me in that big yeah, I had them coming on that bed and I tagged their names in, and she talking about, I like this podcast, I want to get in it.
Hey, that's what's up.
Hey, I need
What's
to
going
jump
on,
in.
Ashley? You want to speak on something? You got something to say?
Girl, this ain't no charity, man. What you hating?
Ashley muted, bro. You muted, Jay.
Ashley, we can't hear you.
You muted.
I don't know.
Right.
Hello?
There you go. Yeah.
You back.
Oh, hi, you guys.
What's up?
Yeah, when you were speaking about the astrology thing, I want you guys to be in mind of the astrology thing with the months and stuff like that, okay? With the months and stuff like that, they're all named after a Greek god, Roman god. Okay? Yeah, they're all named after a Greek god, Roman god. And then with the astrology stuff, like with the Taurus and Capricorn and
Aries though.
Aries and stuff like that. Look at the how you say it, the character, how you say the pictures, the symbols and stuff like that. They're no different from the gods people worship, like the Egyptian gods. Half,
So you talking about the deities?
yeah, like half eagle and what a human body. Half dog with a human body, half cow with a human body. They're the same thing. They're all hybrids. They're all hybrids.
Wait, but
what you about to say, man?
do you realize that it actually goes with more so the characteristics of the animal and how they operate within nature?
Can you explain that?
Like, say, like when you talking about, like right now on the shirt we have my eye. if you can kind of see the shirt, she still have her arms. Like all the Egyptian paintings, it was not them trying to be mixed with animals. It was they showed people and they showed their characteristic in animals because they didn't want to personify everything as people, because eventually names will get lost. But we still know animals as far as eagles. Like eagles have a characteristic. You feel me? Like a lot of those things that they did in Egypt, it was about characteristics. So like,
and those are the legends of this reality. Animals.
Mm-hmm.
Just
so
put that
that's
out.
why they always personify things as animals. So it's not about mixing. So like, I hope you're not thinking that they're like hybrids in the sense that they are eagles mixed with humans. It's more so humans showing the embodiment of animal characteristics. Like the ruler of Egypt always had the two snakes on their head to show that they controlled Upper and Lower Egypt. Like it was always things that they did, but it wasn't more so them being animals. I was like, that's the point we're trying to clarify. Like, so we're not sure of your exact point on that as far as them like being hybrids. Like, so what you mean as far as them being hybrids?
I think this like half animal, half human. Like for an example, like the Baphomet.
Mm-hmm.
It has three parts of the Baphomet. He has the face of a goat, the chest of a woman, and then the bottom part of a man. So that's what I'm saying. And then they're all, deities. They're all, gods and goddesses, and they're all, gods. People are worshiping their idols. So they were wanted to be idolized. They wanted to be, worshipped. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Like the only reason, like I said,
but those are principalities.
As far as the understanding of the Kemetic system, the reason why they use
that's the ancient Kemet.
Exactly. The reason why they use animals is so that humans wouldn't be idolized. So like you're not supposed to idolize humans, even like in none of our ancient traditions did we idolize humans. So that's what I'm telling you. So like when you see us with humans with animal heads, that's because the human face is relevant.
And even, do you know about Yoruba or any of the pantheons from Africa?
No, I don't know what that is.
Like what? Like, well, where are you from? Like what? Like what? What's your
beliefs?
Yeah, like no, where are you from?
I'm from Jersey.
Like all right,
people from Haiti.
All right, cool. That's exactly what I wanted to say. I knew you were gonna throw me off because I know women like doing that. Cool with that type of shit. But all right,
she went to Evans with us, bro. You don't remember?
No, I'm fucking with her. I'm seeing her right now, and I'm seeing her. She's serious with me. But anyways, the fact that you're Haitian, cool. Even like everybody has pantheons. Is that what we was saying? Like in the Norse shit, they have Thor. Thor is not a fucking animal half, bro. Like I said, different people use different representations of the same energy. Like right now, when she was reading the thing, look at my boy Drex. Right now, when she was just reading about Ares, that's a Greek goddess. But even in the Kemetic system, they have that same characteristic in Set, where Set is always the
Iron God of War.
Yeah, he's always the person that is upsetting Osiris. Osiris is supposed to be the hero. Like so, every story every movie, any great book that we read, there is always a hero. He goes through a hero journey, meaning that he starts from the beginning when he's nobody. Then he finally rises to become somebody, and then like he has an enemy that try to bring him down. And at the end of the story, he finally becomes the god. Everybody used that traditional narrative. The original narrative started from Kemet, though. So like I want everybody to say that. So even when we talk about Greek and them using the gods, yeah, they copied the Kemetic people that was originally using these animals to personify characteristics. But if you notice in like a lot of these other ones, they use human figures. In the Kemetic thing, they didn't do that as much. They use birds for Haru. They use snakes. They use crocodiles. They use.
Wasn't it because his thinking was as fast as a hawk?
Mm-hmm.
So they used
all of these things was different things because the laser of the focus, all of these things was embodiments. the jackal because you know Anubis was the jackal, and his whole purpose was to get your body after death. If you know anything about the jackal, the actual animal, that's the animal that when you die, they can actually pick out the parts that's still good. No animal could do that. And then when they showed Ma'at as the vulture or the eagle, if you know anything about the eagle, that's the most caring animal, meaning that meaning a vulture or a hawk eagle will bite their own leg off to feed their child. So when they personify Ma'at as this and they say this is the mother, this is saying, okay, this is the vulture. Because then you can look at a vulture and be like, what does the vulture do? Well, a vulture makes sure that if anything happened, they feed their child, because their stomach, they could digest anything. So they bite it, they chew it up, they spit it back up, and they give it to their child. So even when they made her a cow, these are all things because a cow is a mother. So all these things, like these are all supposed to be characteristics. And like I said, with the Greek and the Norse, and even with the Japanese, like a lot of people, they got a lot of different ones. So like
Buddha.
In the line, what's the name of that? What we'll call the Haitian shit.
Buddha.
All right. So in that pantheon, they have Papa Legba, they have Baron Samdi.
Yeah, Kafu and
you feel me? These are all energies and showing you ways to live your life. But like I feel like when we get into religion, we make these things evil. So like I want to figure out like what is your thoughts on it? Like, do you think it's evil? Like, because I heard you saying like they're hybrids. Do you think it's something bad? Do you think it's something demonic? Like, because you brought up the Baphomet, and the Baphomet was representing the male and the female, which was what, like, even in the scripture, sometimes in the scripture, sometimes they describe the Most High as being a female, like Yeshua, like they describe him weird as being a female, because he's always balanced, embodied both of those things. So that's what that was showing. So like I said, all these things it's supposed to show you something more, so you don't get stuck on the story, because the story will fade. Like by now, we wouldn't care about Jesus Christ.
And this is, I don't know if you guys are more so into like the white people stuff, but the Maslow's hierarchy of needs, once you get to that top level, it's the self-actualization. It's the actual realizing of who you are as a human being. You're no longer just going to work, or, you know, like you're actually looking into things that have nothing to do with anything. Like it's a soul, it's a journey. Like your soul is attracted to this stuff.
So that's why spirituality was so important. So that's why we want to get your thoughts on, like, do you think these are evil? Because the fact that you have Haitian background, like, I don't know, like, what is your thoughts on these energies?
Because there is a stigma with Haitians throwing down voodoo and anybody who practices it.
They always make it seem like it's evil and it's like a devil worship. So, and even though you said hybrid, like, I'm just trying to figure out your thoughts on that whole thing. Like, do you think it's evil?
Okay, well, I'm gonna tell you my past life. Okay. Well, yeah, my mom, she got with this dude. He was a voodoo priest. And
hey, you know this on the record, right?
What?
This on the record, just to let you know. So go ahead.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
You the most high, bro.
Okay. Yeah, I was about what? 14, 15? I said about 15. Yeah, that was, we was in the 9th grade. And but all the ex-boyfriends, and including my dad, all of them had their belief in voodoo, all of them. So when she got with that voodoo priest, yeah, the whole family was done. The whole family was done.
What do you mean done?
Like he like, you know how it is, like, okay, I'm gonna say, okay.
Are they alive still?
With this COVID, like the COVID, right? People were already sick. They was already sick. Now when COVID came, COVID just finished them. Yeah, like that. So when he came in, since I already came in the line with witchcraft because of the relationships my mom had got into with these men, they already had their belief in voodoo. He was the one to just finalize everything, to finish off this whole family our whole family was upside down, everything. So, anyways, yeah, my mom was trying to force us and believing in voodoo. I watch everything what they did. I watch everything. My oldest sister and my last two sisters, because there's 6 of us. They're the ones that can catch the spirit. Only me, my mom, and my sister and brother who are twins, we can't get it. We cannot catch that voodoo spirit. You can't catch it. And then I always wanted to experience it, but one of the spirits named Kafu, he was the one that told me my skin is too thick. So when he said that, I've been trying to understand, like, what do you mean my skin is too thick? And I look at the pictures, all the pictures they have at the voodoo store. My mom also had them in her room too. And just to let you know, yes, voodoo, all that stuff is not good. They're not good.
No. Hold on. Because I hear you describing it. But like, all right, so like, because like I want you to stop at all points. So why are you saying it's not good?
Because I watched a lot of stuff that they were doing. Like, for an example, if a girl wants to get an abortion, they will actually help the girl to get those pills.
Okay, what deity is that in the voodoo pantheon? Because I've never heard of that deity that's really supposed to help with that.
Yeah, they do that. Yeah, they do that. It's whoever you come to. There's one spirit called Ezeli.
Danta, for sure.
Yeah, her, and she has a sister named Freda. Her sister named Freda. Yeah, them two are sisters, but for that husband, which is Papa Ogu, yeah, her husband is Papa Ogu. He left her to go with Ezeli. That's the reason why they have a scar, because them two were fighting, and Freda had cut her with a sword over a man. And then this another thing. Yes, I know it sounds crazy, but this
no. We said that you on it.
Yeah,
you know
it don't sound crazy. Me, like, that's why I'm keep on trying to figure out like what's bad about it. Cause like I said, like, I'm into all spirituality and I do as much studying as like I said, I'm Jamaican, so we have the same deities, we just use different names. So it is nothing different. So like
universal.
The fact that we have somebody from the tribe of Judah, though, that's why I kind of wanted to slow you down. Because I wanted to see what my boy Drex thinking, because this shit might sound bananas.
Hey. I'm about that. You know what I'm saying? That's so, hey. You feel me?
I'm just telling you what I saw.
You know what I'm saying?
People also can get married. They can marry to the spirit. Yeah, they can get married to the spirit. They're having sex. They're having sex too. Have babies. They have babies. Whoever the voodoo priest is, and especially he's a total package. Women are fighting over him. It's not just they're fighting over him because of the spirit that goes in his body. And the spirit that goes in his body, he doesn't know that he's also having sex with kids too. They also have sex with kids too as well.
Yeah, like I said, it's things that's spirit and it's things that's flesh. And that's
that I'm telling you, that's what the spirit is doing. That they do that also. They also collect money, like they're in a church. They're like in a church. They're collecting money and stuff like that. And these people don't know what these spirits are actually doing with their money. Buying rings, buying abortion pills, buying liquor, buying.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Do you know that they have to collect money because, like I was telling my wife the other day, every time I talk about the herbs and I describe it as a holy sacrament, that's the same thing with voodoo. So when you have a spirit or one of these persons that you're serving, you have to, like, they always describe that they could drink a bottle of liquor and they won't get drunk, and they don't usually drink alcohol. So like I've seen these things happen. So that's what I'm saying. So why are you talking like I'm onto everything you're saying? I'm just trying to figure out why you're saying it's evil instead of the way they're using it. Like I always tell my wife, y'all use this to defeat the French. Like y'all was the first people in the Western Hemisphere to free themselves. So it can't be evil. I think maybe it's the way people are using it now for vain reasons. Like I was telling my wife, like, okay, cool. If y'all can use it like this, why don't y'all just stop the white people from fucking invading y'all land and taking everything? Like what is that whole thing where we're using the energies and the powers
for black magic
for vain? It's like we're not doing anything with it anymore. Like we're not causing an uprise. We're not freeing ourselves.
And that's another thing too. There's different voodoo. There's black voodoo and white voodoo. White voodoo is worse than black voodoo. Black people using it not like how white people using it. White people use it to control people, to divide and conquer and stuff like that. Black people use it just to, the usual stuff.
Attract love.
Attacking relationships and speaking.
That's called hoodoo.
That's what they're doing. They just use stuff like that. Oh, they're keeping the man inside the house. They're keeping the woman away from the man and all this type of stuff. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, okay. And then I'm gonna go also with biblical. Also, they were the one that was there. They were the one that was there after God had dropped them down on earth. And this is what they also told me too. And this is what they also told me. It's not just what they also told me, is I'm also backing up with scripture as well. They was in the war with God. These spirits are actually brothers and sisters of Satan. They're brothers and sisters of Satan. So God dropped them down here. There's different spirits that God dropped them here. There's the serpent, there's the mermaid. Yes, mermaids are actually real. There's
mermaids are real.
Huh?
If you, like I said, if you're from the island, you grew up hearing these stories, and that's why I keep on asking Drex, like, what is his thought on it? Like I said, everything you're telling me is simple, and nothing is hitting me different, so I know it's true. But also, I want you to understand, though, that even the Most High of the Bible, I feel like it's another trick being played to where we are titans, meaning that I feel like we're older than the gods that trapped us on this planet. Like if you watch like a movie like, what's the name of that movie, babe, with Perseus and all those weird people? Olympus has fallen on one of them weird shit. The white people. Nah, the white people, they going to fucking heaven. They got Zeus and shit. The Zeus people, bro.
It has to be Olympus.
Nah, it's some Zeus niggas, right? And they got Titans in the shit, and they got a Titans chained up. Long story short,
I know what you're talking about. Hold on,
bro. We're Titans, bro. We're older than the gods
it's
that.
Called the Clash of the Titans.
Clash of the fucking Titans. Yeah. Damn, bro.
Is that the one with the oracles?
I'm glad you're in here. No, that's another amazing one. That's the one that people need to pay attention to too. Those are always the Levites. It's a story about the Levites being on that type of thing.
You talking about when the nigga cut off and he had to fight Medusa, cut her head off and shit.
So even when you're explaining all this and I'm listening to you, I'm like, I understand what you're saying, but I don't want you to get it twisted though, because we're being held captive. Like we were tricked to be on this earth. I'm not sure if you had these type of conversations with the spirit. Like, how did we end up here? Where did we come from? Because our spirits is ancient, is older than our bodies. Where did we come from? How did we get on this planet? How did we get trapped into these bodies, but they're in those spiritual fucking roaming around bodies? Like, how did that happen?
There's two parts. There's two parts. You have to remember, there's a spirit and there's the flesh. Mm-hmm. God said that he knew us. God said that he knew us before our mother conceived us. So if he knew before our mother conceived us, we was in spirit before our mother actually conceived us. Mm-hmm. And now after our mother conceived us, that's when God said that he has spoke to us in the womb. So we like, they're the same thing with Jesus. Before Jesus was before Jesus came, well, let me say, before Mary was conceived with Jesus, he was already in the spirit. A lot of these Egyptian gods, where there was actually, there, or the fallen angels, let me say that. The fallen angels, Jesus was already in the spirit. They even used
Hold on,
him.
Rick.
Yeah, yes. I'm telling you.
I ain't saying that. Nah, because I mean, in the Enoch, in the book of Enoch, Enoch witnessed him too.
Yes.
He was already there.
Hey, and that's what I kept on stressing. Like, you have to understand that there was titans here. Like, there were people here before the world was created. Like, the same way the Most High said He knows our spirit and He knows our. Like, there was people here. Like, when the Most High described this land as formless, even when He described the second creation in the Garden of Eden, He never told you that He created people outside the Garden of Eden, but He told you that He sent Cain outside the Garden of Eden and had to put a mark on him so that other people wouldn't kill him. So there was other people living already.
Yes,
So we really want to stress that, like, not everybody were fallen angels, and we're thinking like some of these older spirits was your spirits, and that's why I was trying to figure out, like, have you ever even asked them that, like, where did you come from? Like I said, like, a couple of our answers said we came from Sirius B, we came from other planets. Like, have you ever got that in depth with them where you was able to develop a relationship that you would be like, all right, so cool. All right, well, where you came from? All right, so you that fallen angel. So who am I? Like,
no, I didn't get that far with them. I was young. I was young and stuff like that. I wasn't really too much in the Bible and stuff like that. I wasn't too much in the Bible like that, but I was aware of God, but I wasn't. I seen stuff about his voodoo stuff in movies and stuff like that, but to actually see it real life, what was going on in my family, that was something extra. I did not expect to see.
Hey, Drex, bro, I don't even know if you believe it. I tell you, the first thing I told people when I came to America is, bro, I don't know if it's because y'all put Casper the Friendly Ghost on TV, but I'm telling you, bro, in the islands, G, those spirits don't run when you turn on your fucking nightlight. Those spirits are dark entities. Those little floating ghost motherfuckers, I've never seen one of those in the islands, bro. Like, it's a dark being.
Yes, it's a dark being. Yes.
It'll hurt you, bro. Like, Drex, do you know about that, bro? Like, what's your thoughts, bro, as a Tribe of Judah member, bro? Like, I want to hear what my Tribe of Judah member thinking right now, bro. When two islanders talking, a bunch of islanders in here, bro, one American in here, but 3 islanders, 1 American.
I was reading what she put. I formed the light and create the darkness. I make peace and create evil.
So that's what I'm really trying to stress to y'all.
Do all things.
So even when we're listening and the queen is explaining everything she's explaining, I just want her to keep in mind, even when you're telling me the fallen angels, remember that the Most High created Satan as his right-hand man almost. Remember that the Most High, even when Satan was doing those things to Job, Satan went to the Most High. Satan does nothing on earth without the Most High
without the Most High permission.
So he can't.
So like with the fallen angels, you feel me?
Go ahead.
Like, I mean, hey, like I said, bro, I was reading the Enoch, you feel me?
Yeah.
So they looked down, and they saw these women.
Yes.
So
I hate
they took form.
Go ahead with that story.
They took form, right?
Uh-huh.
They took form and they cast themselves down and they went and slept with the women of the strange nation, or that other nation, and they begot giants, right? That's when the flood came. You feel me? That's why those spirits still roaming the earth.
This is around the time of April.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? When Noah built that ark, you feel me?
Go ahead. Hey, Drex, since we all on here, bro, I want to get y'all thoughts. Just because I want to cause a little rift. What's y'all thoughts on what's my king from Babylon that everybody hit on, Nimrod?
Right.
Do you think Nimrod was an evil person?
Well, for me, I would say yes, because he wanted people to worship him.
Okay.
Hey, you feel me, bro?
And then in a way,
what you think?
Worship him, because his birthday is actually December 25th. Not Jesus, of course.
But I was about to tell you that Yeshua's birthday had nothing to do with the 25th.
It really did.
That's some sun worship, and I'm not gonna knock it. I'm not gonna knock it. But what did the Most High said about this person, Nimrod? Because like he had special favor for this person. So what he said about him?
He was.
Yeah, you tell
I
me.
only read that story one time. I only read that story.
Hunter before the Most High, right?
Huh?
Like, wait, read it. Let me hear it.
He was a mighty hunter before the Lord. Therefore, it's
Come here. What verse you at? Where you at?
Genesis chapter 10, verse 9.
I don't even like the ESV. What is this? English Standard Version.
Have a good night.
Yeah, just type in KJV over the top there.
Okay, he was mighty hunter before Yahuwah.
You said what? Genesis what?
Wherefore it's
10:9.
Even as Nimrod, the mighty hunter before the Lord.
And like
okay, he was a mighty hunter. Okay.
What I'm trying to show y'all is no scripture about him being a bad person. He was a mighty hunter before. And I'm trying to tell you, like when he said before the Most High, meaning that he wasn't hiding it, meaning that the Most High had a high respect for him. Even when the Most High speaks about the person that's going to hunt the serpent, he was speaking about this fella right here. It's a lot of good scriptures about him, and I want to figure out where did we mistake him to be evil. Like I always hear the story about Nimrod evil, and it's like, but the Most High never made him. What you pointing something out, babe? What you pointing?
Is this the Cush from Ethiopia?
Yeah, and Cush begot Nimrod. Yeah,
wasn't you a fish god?
He was he had something to do with fish, but we got to understand the same thing with the Most High. So all these correlations was with the Most High. So I feel like that's why the Bible would probably take him out and make him evil. But within the scripture, the Most High said nothing bad about Nimrod. He even said that he basically had Nimrod as the person that was going to hunt the serpents from the end of the earth. So I'm not exactly sure, but I was just trying to really figure out y'all opinion on that, because like I've always heard people say Nimrod was bad and this, and I'm like, it's no scripture about him being bad. Like the one scripture said he was a mighty hunter before the Lord. Like he was a mighty hunter before the Lord. Wherever it is said, he even as Nimrod, the mighty hunter before the Lord. Like it's stressed, like because it was already said that he was a mighty hunter before the Lord. So the fact that he was a mighty hunter before the Lord, he fulfilled scripture. The same thing with Judas. We could look at Judas as bad, but the Most High wrote that he was going to do that. He fulfilled scripture. The same thing with the dude that was going to deny him, Peter. He fulfilled scripture. If you didn't fulfill scripture, you would have been written out of the book. And I say the Most High, like it's all about fulfilling scripture. So I always trying to figure out like why is Nimrod portrayed as a bad person, and it's because they make Yeshua special. Even though the Most High told us Yeshua isn't so much special as he is the only one sent with the message at the time. The message is that we all are the Most High, because that was Yeshua's whole message when he came. Yeshua didn't walk on water. Yeshua made his disciples walk on water. So like every time they talk about Yeshua working his miracles, we got to think about who walked on water. It wasn't Yeshua. Yeshua was in the boat. And he told him that he could walk on water. And once the brother started being distracted, he started sinking.
I thought he was out in the ocean. He was out in the ocean, and he told him to come to him.
Yeah, he was in the boat, and
I thought he was in the water. He told him to come to him, and then
he was already out there.
He lost that faith.
All right, so maybe that's the part. Maybe he was already out there, but the main part was that he allowed someone else to walk on water. And he showed him that the only thing that differed you from me was that you was not able to stay focused. That's what he showed.
It's like this.
Go ahead.
That's physical, and then the spiritual too, right?
Ooh, go ahead.
You feel me? So it's like walking on water, right? It's just like, oh shit, walking on eggshells. So it's like shit, walking on water, man. It's like, man, you walking in obedience according to them laws, you feel me? Because it's like, bitch, if I drift any kind of way or lose faith, bitch, I sink. You know what I'm saying? When you're looking at it from the spiritual standpoint, as far as keeping them laws, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Just like the parable that he gave, you know what I'm saying? When he told him, hey, Peter, you know, I forgot who he told. Was it Peter, right?
Go ahead.
Who was it?
I'm gonna get it as soon as you run the parable down. What was the parable?
No, I'm saying like how he told the boy, I forgot which disciple it was. He told him to come out there and walk, right? He said, "Come to me."
Yeah, I like right now. I'm trying to figure out who it was, but right now I think it was Peter.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Because and then he said, Peter, why thou has little faith?
It's Peter for sure.
You know what I'm saying? Why
Peter
thou
for sure.
has little faith? You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this happened, but it's figurative. It's figuratively and spiritually too. You feel me? With the implication, you know what I'm saying, to, you know, identify or signify.
All right, Peter for sure. Peter, he asked Jesus to command Peter to come to him. Jesus did, and Peter got out of the boat. He began to walk on the water towards Jesus.
Keep going.
But when Peter heard the loud winds and saw the waves crushing around him, he was afraid.
Facts. And what happened?
Let me go.
You feel me? So that's why I was saying, like, that's the symbol, like, that's like the little implication to let you know, like, shoot, when you walk in these statute laws, you know, keep that faith, have no fear, and know, you know what I'm saying, when the Most High or Yahuwah is with you, or Yahushua, when Yeshua, when he with you, you know what I'm saying, hey, it ain't no turning back. You know, you got to just stand strong and stand faithful. Yeah. Feel me? Faith without works is dead, right?
Hey.
So that's just like, hey, believing. We never seen him. You know, we seen his miracles and what we praying for him and with his guidance, but we never seen him like how I'm seeing y'all, everybody right here on this podcast. You know what I'm saying? So we just believing, you know. So that's what I got when I seen that in connection with that.
What do you say? Be like a workman, rightly dividing the spoils from the good, in a sense. He always he always speaks in parables, and he always just tell you, "Hey, bro, get wisdom."
Right, for real, like an OG, like a gangster,
bro. He don't want nobody to understand. If you don't get it, you don't get it.
And that's another thing too, bro. Like when I be getting upset with a lot of people, bro, because they be trying to paint this rainbow image of the Most High, bro, and I hate that.
With that white motherfucking lamb in his hand with that motherfucking crook.
He is not no cotton candy ass man, bro. You know what I'm saying? I can't stand that. And I'm glad we got Ashley on the phone too on this podcast, so we can kind of go over a lot of what we were talking about earlier. You know, I don't know if you want to hit on that or we can keep elaborating on this. But I didn't know she was gonna chime in. I just checked my Facebook and see she commented, so I was like, "Oh snap, okay." You feel me?
Yeah, so, but I still didn't finish what I wanted to tell about my little voodoo.
This ain't your podcast though.
No, break it down.
Yeah,
podcast. You got to go with the flow.
Yeah, I understand that, but I wasn't finished. But yeah,
you better get to some understanding. Then we need to be.
All right, matter of fact, wait. I'm gonna wait until my husband comes back, and I'm gonna run this video.
Yeah, about Haiti and people's history.
Well, actually, Haiti's revolution did not begin in 1791. It began the day the first white person went to Africa and began to kidnap people in Africa. They did not just sit down and let themselves be taken away. They fought. They fought all the way to the boat. They fought on the boat. They killed themselves throughout the trip. They killed themselves as they get off the boat or killed whoever was tying them up. So the fight began the day aggression, the kidnapping, the slave mentality began to capture people. Now, when the fight went throughout, everywhere, it's not just Haiti. That's another false idea that Haiti did a revolution. But Jamaica fought a lot more than we did. Cuba has much more revolts than we did. But Haiti, the difference, Haiti succeeded. And that is what makes the difference. But all the islands in St. Thomas, 3 women freed St. Thomas in 1773,
Actually, why you
took it away from the Dutch for almost a year before they were recaptured with the help of France and British Army. The Dutch put the island back into slavery and arrested the 3 women. But people don't know about that. throughout Brazil. So the revolution is all over. It's not the Haitian revolution. The Haitian revolution is just one tip of the revolution against slavery that went throughout the world. And
run the other. Ashley, go ahead and break down the voodoo stuff that you was talking about.
Cause I gotta figure out how it's evil when it helped us to do this shit. Like when did we lose the actual power and start? I don't know. Like yeah, go ahead, man. Break down your science, Ashley, please.
Well, okay. Before I get into this, you have to remember that God say there's no one before him, there's no one after him, anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
So what our people were doing, they were worshiping strange gods. They were strange gods. You have to remember God said that he's the jealous God. So who you worship, what you worship, God is not first.
Mm-hmm.
God is last. You put whoever you put first. But anyway, yeah. They initiated my older sister, and she agreed. And then the next thing I know, she on the floor moving her feet like she has a tail, like a fish tail. And then I did not know. I know about mermaids. I know about mermaids. Like they are real. I knew them since middle school, but to know who they are and what they do, I found out this year that they're not, righteous and all this type of stuff that people may think, like how Beyonce, she put out that video, that movie on Disney Channel about those all the gods that she had put. Those are the gods that she worshiped. She worshiped those gods. One mermaid, she is the goddess of the ocean, and the other one is the goddess of the seven seas.
Yeah. All right. So like within that, like
the seven seas. Damn.
Yeah. So right now she's talking about Oya. She's talking about Ochun, Yemiya. Like these are all the deities that Beyonce was throwing around. Like I said, she was definitely playing with a lot of different spirituality. But I'm just trying to figure out now as Black people.
Okay, well, and then this is another reason why Black people.
You gotta let them finish too, though, Ashley.
Yeah,
I definitely want to jump in. I want that science. Do your thing. Do your thing.
And this is another reason why Black people are not progressing. How we would want to progress is because witchcraft is is on Black people. Witchcraft is in the neighborhoods, in the ghettos, and stuff like that. Y'all may laugh at me. I'm like, I'm joking. I'm like, no, it's for real. It is for real. There's people that even go into church. They're going to church. They're witches and warlocks. They're witches and warlocks and sorceries and all this type of stuff. They go in the church and pray to their God, doing their enchanting and stuff like that. This is for real.
Look, the thing is, I never want to knock it, Ashley, but I'm trying, like, because I always ask my wife, like I said, every time I talk to people from Haiti, like I said, in Jamaica, we had Obia, we had Queen Nanny. If you do any research on Queen Nanny, they said she was disappearing, like she was fucking the French people up, the white people, British people, what the fuck they was warring with. They were terrorizing these people with their powers. I'm just trying to figure out why is these principalities and these energies that we use, like I said. Like I think you're making, like, I don't know, like I kind of want to. I wish I had more research on it. Go ahead. Do you think?
Okay, he's saying, all right, I'm gonna just get to the bottom of it. I feel like this is what he's saying. Why are you directing toward it being an evil thing instead of something positive? Where's your evidence to prove it?
Yeah, right. Why do you keep on making it gods against gods when it's just principles? Like, I'm not trying to be it's not like another God being created. Like, actually, it's documented when Duty Bookman, who was a Muslim who had the Bible printed on him, when he went to Haiti and he started off the revolution by telling the Haitian people to put away their white gods. those people, like that's what I'm saying. Like they never forgot the Most High. It's the way that they use the principles. Like when, like even when you talk about Urzuli Dante and all these people, do you understand that those people are saints? Like the Haitians didn't make these deities up. Like these were like Catholic saints. Like these came from a Christian background. All these saints, you know that for sure, right? I'm not sure, but like Urzuli Dante and all these pictures that they have, Papa Legba and all these pictures, they come from other saints that was in the Catholic pantheon. And Catholic means universal, which comes from the original Christian. Like that's what I'm saying. The original origin of Christianity was these people that the quote unquote Catholic or the Jews or whoever, because remember the Jewish name got put on us kind of later, and I think that happened around the time with Esther. But before that, it was really nobody called a Jew that I don't know nobody in the scripture that the Most High was calling Jews before the time of Esther, meaning Moses or any of those people. So I just want to really get to the bottom of it. Like you saying Beyonce using these powers and things, like if these was some evil power, some special type of secret power that we had, like why can't we use it to defeat oppression? Like why can't we get free from white people bondage? Like is their magic
It's
power
not meant, bro.
Huh? Go ahead.
It's not meant for us, bro.
All right, cool. I agree with that.
We transgressed against the Most High, bro.
I definitely agree with that.
So right now, nigga, this is, I mean, I ain't calling you like that. I'm just saying, like,
no, do your thing, bro. You don't have to ever do that, bro. Do your thing,
man.
Bro.
You know, just dealing with it, you know. So it's just like shit. Hey, man, we transgress against the Most High right now. That's our punishment. Nigga, it ain't nothing we can do until we. Hey, I know what we can do, and what we got to do is endure to the end. And that's
all right, now listen to this. Imagine if the Haitians believed that we would still be in slavery till today. If the Haitians was like, bro, the Most High don't want us to use our power. Do you know what the Haitians said? The Haitians said, hold on. So why did the Most High give us powers if we're not supposed to use it? That's what I'm trying to ask y'all, bro. If the Most High made your land the richest land.
But listen, bro.
Go ahead.
That's sorcery, though.
Why is it sorcery?
And he even talks about he don't even like us even playing with sorcerers or wizards or warlocks, bro. He don't even condone that.
Because why y'all making it sorcery? Like, what's sorcery about it? Like, do you remember the one guy, Moses?
I don't know.
Do you remember Moshe parting the Red Sea, bro? Moshe parted the Red Sea.
But Moshe, he didn't do that though, bro.
So, but I'm just telling you, like,
no, you talking about Musha. I know you talking about Musha Moses. Okay, boom.
So what you saying, right? Like, so, like, why can't we use our powers? Like, so do the Most High want us to be defeated?
But listen,
listen.
This is what I'm saying.
Run me down.
Who that power came from, brother? That
the Most High. All these powers come from the Most High. So
okay,
I'm trying to figure out why
he
these
was
powers
just using. You gotta. I mean,
that's the same thing the Haitians did. The Haitians literally they wasn't doing this before.
We cannot use those. Okay, the powers that these fallen angels are having, stuff like that. You have to remember they come from.
Yeah, can you pull up Urzuli Dante, bro?
Nah,
because I don't think they understand that these actual saints.
For them to have their power, that is from God. In order for we to receive gifts, for we to receive power, it has to be from God. Nobody else. Nobody else.
Everything. Look, listen to me.
Man, turn your camera on.
All right, my bad. Yeah, I'm trying to get my other. I'm trying to get my Facebook camera on, but I'm trying to get this boy on. But I'm using it for research though, so like I'm kind of fucked up. Yeah, it's a little fucked up. But like, do you understand that this is the Virgin Mary and child? Like, this is Madonna and child. Like, this right here is Urzuli.
That's not Virgin Mary.
Like,
that's what I'm talking about.
I'm just like, but I'm telling you, do you understand that this picture is not from like a Haitian person didn't draw this picture? This picture is an original Black Madonna and child, which is older. It's older than Christianity.
Yes, that is true. Yes,
that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, Black woman has always been represented as mother. That's why I'm telling you with the shirt we have my aunt on the shirt, and she has the wings of a vulture, which is represent motherhood. Black women represent motherhood. They're like, I'm just trying to explain to you, like, they're not using, like, it's not, they're like white people, like me and my wife was talking about it earlier. White people when they get into spirituality, like they have like dark nonsense. Like you ever seen white people pictures? Like they got a bunch of eyes.
It's abstract.
It's just it's weird. Black people, what we do is we always use spirituality. I'm just trying to figure out like why y'all now saying that the power is not coming from the Most High when I'm telling you that the Most High said that he does everything good.
I ain't say that.
Look, Satan can't give me special power without the Most High tell him that he can. So the Most High wanted me to get the special power. So Satan does nothing on his own. No evil power works on its own to control human. The Most High is in control of good and evil. That's why I showed y'all that before we started the conversation, because I want y'all to keep that in the context. What the Most High said. He said that he is in control of good and evil. In the Bible, Satan wanted to do things to Job. He went to the Most High and asked him, was it okay? The Most High said, fair enough. He did it to Job. It was like I'm just telling you that we gain no power outside of
he told him he can tempt Job, but don't hurt him.
Cool. Yeah. So outside of the Most High, there's nothing that can happen on this planet. Because if any of these fake spirits hurt anybody, they're destroyed. I'm telling you, bro, we may not know the Most High, bro, but they know the Most High. They're not playing with him, bro.
Okay, so look at Leviticus 19:31.
Leviticus.
Oh, I already looked at it already.
Because I see y'all in here. It's a scripture, brother. Leviticus. I like this shit. 1931. This is positivity, bro.
Regard not them that have familiar spirits, neither seek after wizards to be defiled by them. I am the Lord your God.
All right, cool. So, all right. Can we all be fair enough and say that the Most High didn't write this in English, right? So,
he wrote it in Hebrew. What's that?
Okay. So now I'm gonna
Hebrew.
Thank you. Regard not them that have familiar spirits. Regard them that not have familiar spirits. So that's what. Do you know what that means, Drex?
Regard the wicked.
The familiar spirits is who are you familiar with?
Thank you. Okay, cool. So I'm glad you're thinking like I want you to think. She's saying exactly what she said. Like me and you have familiar spirits. We're on the podcast. We all are in the Most High. These are all familiar spirits. If somebody come on here and they're like, "Man, I'm atheist," you feel me? Don't regard them. Okay, cool. Neither seek after wizards to be defiled by them.
Yes.
Neither seek after wizards to be defiled by them.
So don't go in there asking for no reading.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Go in there asking for no
reading, tall cards, everything.
To be defiled by them, but never did he say not to use your power. Like you have to
seek after wizards to be defiled by them. I am Yahuwah Elohim. You feel me? So it's like, hey, I mean, bro, when you seeking after, okay. When you seek, you shall find. Right?
The word wizard is not in Hebrew, so they didn't use this word. So I don't even know what this word could have been.
Wizard, witchcraft, witches. They're doing sorcery. That's witchcraft.
All right, let me let you know what that means, though. Drex, can I let both of us know? Can I let everybody know what it means, though? Do you know where the word wizard come from?
Hello,
wise, philosopher, or sage. That's a wizard, a philosopher, or sage.
It's the Hebrew, brother.
That's the breakdown of the etymology of the word wizard. The word wizard doesn't go further than English. It's no older origin than English for the word wizard. Wizard is a made-up English word.
Hold on, right quick, brother. I'm trying to hold on.
But even in the made-up word, it means wise. The same thing with devil. It means wise.
You looked that up on where you looked it up at?
Just type in wizard and then find out the etymology of it. Etymology.
So do they actually
and then
wizard?
Once you find etymology, they'll show you the origin of the word, and they'll show you if the word goes back any further than English.
Hello, welcome home.
So to you, the devil is not a bad person.
No, because the Most High never described the devil as a bad person. He described the devil as the morning star. He described the devil as a lot of things. But it's just like,
you for real?
He never described it as a bad. What?
Pull up the scripture, bro. Where he said the devil was a bad person.
All right, hold on, brother.
Because like right here, I'm seeing wizard mean wise, philosopher, or sage. But the word wizard is not even a Hebrew word. So more than likely, they did not use that word. So now I have to think about what would they have possibly been saying.
Well,
But
let's look
we're
in
African.
Deuteronomy.
Go ahead.
Let's look in Deuteronomy 18:11.
Okay.
Deuteronomy 18:11. It says, or a charmer, or a consulter with familiar spirits, or a wizard, or a necromancer.
All right. The necromancers is the bros that work with the dead. A charmer. All right. I need to figure out where this exactly came from. Babe, do you have the full scripture? Yeah, you just have that. Can you find the? I like. Yeah, I want to build up a little bit. So like 10, 18, 10, and then 12. Yes. Just go back. I'm pretty sure that should work. Nah, if you go backwards, like with that little backwards arrow right there, that should not do shit. Ah, they whack.
17. All right, here it goes, man.
All right, so what is that? All right, so what is this? The priest
There shall not be found. Yeah, go from 10.
There shall not be found among you anyone that maketh his son, his daughter to pass through the fire. Do you know what that means? Because I love that scripture right there. Do y'all know what that means when the Most High is describing that?
This
What?
boy Terry is crazy.
When the Most High is saying that we shouldn't make our daughters or our son pass through the fire.
Oh, hold on.
That's witchcraft.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about for sacrifices, bro. What you mean?
It's a sacrifice, but
it's okay.
I'm gonna pull it up in
let
another
me try
scripture.
to describe
Oh
this.
man, what scripture y'all in? What scripture y'all in?
Nah,
right now,
18:10.
right here, right now we're in Deuteronomy, but I'm about to pull up this word "pass through the fire" again because he used this context of passing through the fire, and he also because this is I don't know, babe. Would you about to say something? Because I don't even want to go.
Yeah, I was gonna say, think about this. Like, it's the guy that's double-minded, or the guy that's on both sides, or the guy that's on the fence. He's always getting the most flack because both sides are like, bro, you whack. You have blood. You on that side. I'm on this side. Like, why you not picking a side? Why are you trying to play the middle? Like, pick a side. And in society, we have a group that is being almost forced to live in this reality where they are forced to be on the fence because they are both racist. Does that make sense? Yeah, I ain't catch my drift.
No.
Passing through the fire is having a baby outside of the race.
Whenever the Most High described that,
that?
I'm about to pull it up in the scripture and just run it down.
And that's my whole
But
observation.
I'm always like I said,
know
everything that I do.
Y'all got that from?
I just
The
know
Bible
it's witchcraft. That's all I know. That's witchcraft.
If you have a Bible concordance, the Bible will concord all these, like every word that we're reading in English, like in the back of your Bible is something called a concordance. Meaning that everything that you read,
there, bro. What you looking at?
Right,
you got the Eastward?
Who is this?
What you got?
Blue letter.
You got the Blue Letter Bible?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the Blue Letter Bible. The Blue Letter Bible is not old compared to the Eastward.
See, maybe I gotta check that out. But the Blue Letter Bible,
the Eastward is way better than the Blue Letter Bible. It's a more advanced version. But I'm looking at the Blue Letter Bible too.
I'm about to break it down right now.
I gotta go and download the Eastward on there, brother. Yeah, man, I'm right here, man. Trust me.
Hey, I'm trying to tell you.
You already see what it is. Like,
these are familiar spirits. So that's what I'm saying. I'm loving this conversation, even though we're going back. Like, this is making me trying to go find the point. So like, this is fucking like, I don't think y'all understand how important this is, bro. Because most people they try to avoid these conversations because they don't have the answers, bro. So they don't want to look bad, but bro, I'm just trying to find,
bro. We come together, reasoning in the script
and building,
and we building.
Hey,
we gonna let the scriptures talk.
Hey,
scriptures talk. That's it.
That's what it's about.
That's all it is, bro. I ain't over here getting offended, bro. Like, I don't be on that shit, bro.
That's what it's about.
This is it.
Yeah, that's what I want you to be on. Can you find the matter of fact, let me find the exact John I want you to.
Man, go to 1 Peter 5:8 then, and you tell me what that means.
Man, you can go to do that. I'm about to.
All right.
I want you to tell me what that means, Mr. Raz. Not a
1 Peter what?
5 and 8. Yeah, you know, I'm a little wide open. You know, I've been sitting a little bit, so I'm just chilling, hanging out. I'm happy.
Hey, that's how you supposed to hang, man. Bro, the most I never
Right.
bro, he didn't want you to be a stifler, bro.
Wait, so is it to be sober, be vigilant?
Yeah.
Be sober, be vigilant, because your adversary, the devil, is a roaring lion, walketh about, seeking whom he may devour. Facts. Blah blah. Always gonna be.
All right.
So what that means you are?
Casting all your Bacon, you go back up because you know me, I'm in context. So nigga, and where we at right now? Peter. All right, Peter. I know about Peter.
Yeah,
Hey,
we can go to 1 John chapter 3, verse 8. I'm about
to show you. I'm about to show you a scripture that the Most High said about Peter. The Most High say, "Be careful with Peter's words." He said, like with Peter, you gotta almost treat Peter like fish. You gotta make sure you pay attention to the bones.
All right. So what?
So the fact that
what
you
scripture
Peter,
is that? What scripture is that?
I'm pulling it up. Most High speaks about Peter words. Like just to make it easy. I'm telling you that's why I love the internet, because if I was on my John, I'd be having to fucking turn.
But do you know why he say that though?
Hold on. Why?
Because he had little faith. Peter was the one that denied faith, bro. He didn't have faith. That's why he said, "Be careful with Peter."
No,
Man, he told you that
I
when
agree with you.
he showed us that when he told Peter to come and walk out down water, Peter got scared. He showed us that when they said, "Hey, Peter, you're gonna deny me 3 times." So he was like, bro, even though Peter,
okay,
that was Paul.
Peter, that was Paul.
Hey, but Peter, no, that was Peter. But I'm saying Peter and Paul are always get mixed up.
Oh, okay.
Like even in today's society, they got a saying where they say that they steal from Peter to pay Paul. I don't know if you ever heard that saying.
Nah,
but
they said they robbed Peter to pay Paul.
Same difference, nigga. Stealing, robbing, ain't nothing changing. Nothing changing the content. Nigga taking some shit with Peter, nigga, to get a Paul, nigga. That's a modern day scripture because that's been happening since biblical time. I'm telling you, bro. Paul never man. I gotta find, bro. See, I'm mad at us. See,
no,
see,
don't get mad.
I
Don't
wish.
get
No. When I say I'm mad, I'm saying that the fact that I've
you
went away.
You trying to find it and you can't find it.
I've went away from these conversations. That now that we're coming back to it and we actually digging into it, it's kind. You feel me? But yeah,
That's how I be, bro.
I'm glad y'all.
I ain't gonna lie. I was like that earlier before I jumped on the podcast, man. I had an event so early, but I ain't know when you be doing your podcast, man. We could talk, bro. Like I said, bro. Like, all right.
Well, we definitely gonna be on that, bro.
It's so many topics, bro, and like I don't know. Like I said, you can like post your thing up there, and you can have like trending topics for the day or the hour. And bro, you can make it right to where I can share it, and I send it to a lot of people.
Nah, we definitely. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Oh, we got you.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna start really politicking, bro. Like I said, these conversations I've been waiting to build on, bro. And the fact I'm trying to tell you, bro. The reason why I'm frustrated in my head is because, bro, these conversations been conversations that we even jumped on the shit to start having. Like we wanted to go from talking about metaphysical stuff to talking about the Most High and just really delving into spirituality and stuff. But it never really got that deep. So the fact that y'all coming in here with this energy is refreshing. It's refreshing. So now I'm upset because, like I said, before I used to have my scriptures line, like, babe, even the other iPhone, I'm pretty sure it's on the 7. Like I got it more hashed out.
Look at Ashley. Ashley's so crazy.
27%.
Let it charge.
I say you so crazy, bro.
Me?
Yeah.
What did I do?
Hey, Ashley. Do you have anything else you wanna say?
I mean, I still didn't get to finish, but okay.
No, finish
Go
then.
in.
Okay, let me just
All
get
right.
okay. All right, because I wanted to get you guys to see the bit of a history that was going on and stuff like that. But anyway, yeah, like I said, they initiated my sister. Kind of found out she has the marine spirit. Then they also they didn't initiate my other two sisters. They were just able to get the spirit. That was just it.
And why is that? Like, cause like I'm always trying to understand that.
I don't know. That I really don't know.
You can't cut him. He trying to ask you questions
initiated.
for understanding. Let him finish. And
Hey, the most I even also say like, but yeah, all right, cause like if you're but maybe you're protected because it's always where like if you're not in it, the Most High shouldn't be like it shouldn't be attacking
like
you.
a firstborn
Like
situation.
he was saying, like even when the one time they were doing the exorcism and he didn't want them in the room because he was like, "Hey, it'll jump on you." So I'm trying to figure out like if you're completely avoiding it, like what is that? Do you think that they would like? Because even you were saying at a point you were like, man, like why the spirit not attaching to me? But you were saying you had conversations. So
I'm gonna get to that point. So I'm gonna get to
go ahead, do your thing.
Get to it right now. While it's on the, get it while it's hot, man.
Okay,
Just ask the question. Don't let it slip your mind. Get it while it's hot. What's happening?
My older sister was the one that was the one that's initiated. My other two sisters, they weren't initiated, but they were able to catch the spirit. Me, I was all up in it. And I had then my sister and brother, which are the twins, they were not in it. They were just not in it. They were not. And then when my sister would like cuss them out and stuff like that, the voodoo spirit that comes in a man, he would, sing a song and stuff like that. But there was no harm done to my sister. There was no harm done to my sister. My sister was always against them. And then I'm like, okay, how come they didn't do nothing to you, but they get to do something to me? But they did something to me because I was believing what they were doing and stuff like that. That's what was going on in the family. My sister initiated, my other two sisters, they weren't initiated, but they were able to catch the spirit. I was all up in it because I was just fascinated with what was going on. And my brother and my sister, they were just not in it. It did not affect them. It did not affect them at all.
So have you ever heard of the phrase where energy goes, energy flows? That's it, right?
So like what we're saying is everything is energy. So like we're saying just even in the sense that you was even able to overcome it, but you put yourself into the danger, so the Most High would allow them to kind of conversate. Like I said, because me personally,
not really
they can't bother me.
It's your mental, because even in the simple psychology, say you buy a new car, right? Once you get that car, you start to notice other cars that are just like your car. But before that, you never notice those cars because it's not in your mindset. It's not something that you're concerned with. But once it becomes something that you plant in your mind, it grows. It either grows as a weed or it grows as something that helps you evolve as a human being. But that's all it is.
Yeah,
It's
so
your
we're
mind.
trying to figure out like, did you ever get to the point that you like? And that's why I come on asking you, like, did you ever get a chance to like speak to these energies as far as like, all right, bro, you saying you this person, cool. Who am I? Like, cause like I'm just trying to figure out like, are these energies scared of you? Because like I'm trying to figure out all these things because even the reason why Satan did what he did was because the Most High was basically saying that once we finished our little journey, we was gonna be above the angels, and he really didn't like that. He really didn't make no sense of it. He like, hold on, but they don't really understand nothing. What are you talking about? Look at them, like they're a piece of shit. Like, what are you talking about? So like, I'm just trying to figure out like, are you? Why was you able to come out of the energies if they're so evil? Like, why are you like? What is
the same way? My fault, brother.
Go ahead. No, no. Drop your jewels too.
Okay. So the same way, right? When the Messiah, bro, Yahusha Mashiach, he was on the mount, right? And Satan came and he said, "Man, surely if you jump, you know what I'm saying, you shall not die." You feel me?
He told him, remember when he tried to tempt him to jump off the mountain?
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? You remember that encounter, right?
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Remember that? Okay, bet. So now, that's the same way, bro. Like, that could be spiritually. You know what I'm saying? It's physically, bro. It's like, you just got to take it in, bro. It's like, okay, if I know it can't touch me because I'm covered, right? And I'm covered and it can't touch me. You feel me? That's why it ain't happen. Because I don't know if you were listening earlier. She said, oh, she had thick skin.
No, I'm agreeing with all that, but I'm telling you that the deities don't.
But you trying to make it seem like, okay, that's what I'm saying. This is what I'm getting at. Or
run it down.
If they were evil, why didn't they provoke you, bro?
Yeah, because they don't speak to you.
Many are called.
Yeah, no, I agree with everything y'all are saying. I'm telling
saying,
you,
bro, listen,
that's
many
why I
are
don't
called,
think they're
many are
evil.
called, few are chosen.
No, I agree with that 100% fact. I'm just saying, when does it get to the point that these energies are actually nothing more than energies that's within me? So now when somebody send an energy toward me that was supposed to hurt me, they come to me and they tell me what's going on. I'm just trying to tell you, when you're telling me that about the many are called, few are chosen, I agree with that. I'm just telling you that me personally, bro, spirit can't like them little fake ghosts and shit, like voodoo, any bruhs, and even though I know that it exists because we live in a multi-dimensional world, they can't fuck with me because I don't think that they have no power. I'm just telling you, the minute that you decide that they have power over you is the minute
Okay, so that's what
in the
you
scripture
saying.
that the Most High said that ye are gods.
Okay, so that's what you
No,
saying.
it does not.
Now I
It
gained
does
the
not matter.
Nah,
if you
go
don't
ahead, Ashley,
believe.
because I want to hear what you're
It
saying.
does not
Okay,
matter
Drex,
if you
I
don't
see you
believe.
caught me. Go ahead,
When
Ashley.
you sin, you gave them the legal right to come into your life.
Sin in what way?
It has nothing to do with, if you don't believe in it. No, it's when you sin, you gave them the legal right to be in your life. You gave them the legal right.
Yeah, like what is the sin?
The sin is like fornication, masturbation.
No,
Fornication,
sin,
masturbation. Where is that in the scripture? Babe, can you put
all
that?
kinds of
no,
sins.
I'm gonna
All
tell
the
you what
sins that
sin
God
is.
said that is right there in the Bible.
Sin is transgression against the law. That's what sin
That's
is.
what sin is to me.
That's what sin is, bro. Transgression against the law. You feel me? You want
Yeah,
to
you
do all that
committed
masturbation
offense
and all that
against
love, that's cool. Hey, I feel you. But scripture, transgression against the law. You feel me? That's what sin is. Transgress to go against. You know what I'm saying? So anything pertaining to going against the law that the Most High set, and you know what I'm saying, in His Word, that's what sin is.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And that's it. Bottom line. Psalm you.
I'm like, it doesn't matter if you don't believe it. It don't matter. You whatever sin that you commit, whatever offense that you establish, you gave them the legal right to be in your life. Like especially when you have your dreams. Dreams ain't nothing to mess with. Dreams ain't nothing to mess with.
Yeah, so like I said, I can only agree with y'all. Like I'm talking about the queen. Like I only agree to slightly disagree, and it's maybe because the Most High said it's man. I mean, it's the Most High, then it's man, and maybe I'll just go straight to the Most High. And maybe there is an intermittent where there is energies, and you got to go. Like I'm just thinking of me personally, bro. The Most High said, like the Most High basically said we were perfect because He said, "Walk before me and be as I am and be perfect." The Most High said, "Ye are gods, but you are sons of the Most High God." Like so, all of these scriptures, like, how do I end up sinning? Like the Most High, like I'm not supposed to sin. Like it shouldn't be anything taking me over for my I'm just saying, like in the point that I'm following the way of the Most High. He said, "I walk before Him, be perfect." That's why I'm trying to figure out, like, what actual sins are we doing? Are we making them sins that the Most High said, or are we just saying like these are human sins? Like did the Most High put these in the Bible as this is a sin, this is a transgression of the law, this is something that I permit you not to do? Like I'm just trying to figure out like why, like
I mean, bro, because bro, at the end of the day, bro,
You say that you're
temptation, bro.
married, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay. I don't mean to be too personal.
talk about
I don't mean to be too personal, right? But I'm just asking. Okay, like for an example, fornication, right? did you and your wife fornicated before y'all got married?
That's impossible.
What?
Sex is marriage.
Sex is marriage. The Most High never had a consummation where he went into a marriage ceremony. The only
No, that was after a time. But God said to obey the law, though.
And when did he make a law to like that marriage was going to a ceremony? Marriage is two people becoming one.
Yes.
It's no other way that two humans on this planet could become one. You cannot go get a piece of paper and tell me you're one. The only way you become
You're not
one.
really married?
No. The only marriage is the marriage that only marriage is the marriage that Adam and Eve had when they went in the cave and the Most High had the light and they had sex after the 7-day period. All those things. That's the only thing we believe in. But you have to show us where the Most High tell us that you need to get a piece of paper or you need to
go to a courthouse
or just any of these things, or you need to have a ceremony because in the scripture, because y'all been fucking with scriptures all day, so you should know it's evil to wear a ring.
Yes, I do know that. I do know.
Cool. So for sure, you shouldn't be doing any of that ceremonial marriage. So you should know, like, so I'm trying to figure out what is fornication to you.
Fornication is having sex outside of before marriage.
But you can't have sex before marriage because sex is marriage.
Ashley, do you realize that in Alabama they don't even give out marriage licenses anymore because of the same-sex marriage? Judges there said they didn't want
I don't know nothing about that. I don't know.
Yeah, but I'm just letting you know because I see how much of importance you put on actually being married. I'm putting quotes around it.
In societal.
No, actually, because y'all taking the scripture literally because Adam and Eve and how it was then. Y'all taking it literally to be this for it to be the same way.
No, not literally. If you look at the concept,
we're asking you, when did the Most High have anybody in the scripture choose this? Like when did he write in the scripture that you're supposed to do these type of marriages? Meaning
what
that
type of marriages are y'all talking about?
Meaning anything that's like, because I don't think y'all get that. The Most High never had, like, that's what I'm saying. Like,
you talking about y'all, bro? You speaking to her?
Yeah, no. Like when I say it's not even about you. Like when I'm saying y'all, I'm talking about the world. Like it's
yeah. So what? Okay.
But I have to keep on speaking because I'm trying to pull up my fornication. What's your question? Because I'm trying to figure out what fornication means.
So okay, what are you really saying?
My point originally is that there's no one in the Bible that sex wasn't marriage. Like, it's nowhere in the Bible that they didn't, like, that's why the Most High said, if I felt like that you can live on your own, I would permit that. But because you can't and you will burn off lust, I permit you with a wife. Sex is marriage. Like, it's no other scriptures where he tell you that you need to go through a ceremony. Like,
virgin means to be unmarried.
Yeah, like I have never seen that in the scriptures. Like the scriptures don't say nothing about the actual paperwork.
No, virgin means not fucking, not getting penetrated.
You're not being touched.
You're pure. And then
that don't even say that in the scripture though. Like virgin in Hebrew don't mean that. So that's why I'm saying, like, is any of these things
let me see.
The Hebrew, baby, like you gotta translate them to Hebrew. I don't even care. Like,
let me see. Watch this.
Does this word go back to Hebrew? Because
I'm gonna send it to you.
All right. What does virgin mean?
I'm gonna send it to you.
So no. You found it right there, Virgo. It means mother. Virgin means mother. That's I don't know if y'all know that. No. The word word that the English term took virgin to mean is mother, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like every time we translate, every time we translate our
city or state, a maid, a virgin. But listen,
with the mother.
Okay.
Because
you want to say his mother, right?
He spoke to us in Hebrew, and if you do the research,
bro, I got the Blue Letter Bible on my phone, though, brother.
No, do your thing. No, I'm agreeing with you. Do your thing right now. I ain't what you saying. Drop the science.
You know what I'm saying? So at the center, it says virgin, right? A man professing. Look, virgin. Also, a man professing virginity. I'm looking up in this interlinear, bro. In this interlinear concordance right here. It says also used of a woman newly married, right? So if you say it's sex and if she's newly married, that means she lost her virginity, bro, because nobody has penetrated her or smashed her. Because you just stated that marriage means sex, right?
She's no longer a virgin after she's married, for sure.
No, but listen, this is what I'm saying. newly married, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a difference between being married and newly married, right? That means she has not been penetrated yet. She's a virgin.
All right, but
her cherry hasn't been popped because
I'm
she's
agreeing with
newly married.
All right, look, this is what I want you to do. Like, cause I'm agreeing with you right now. I want you to take that word virgin and take it and like get find the origin of the word. Because the word virgin, like right here, virgin was often used to mean unmarried. I'm telling you that the weird thing is that English is translating words from Hebrew. These English words don't have the Hebrew meaning. English is a bastardized language. So it's easy to miss.
Bro, it's a mud language, bro. You feel
It's
me?
an unclean language.
Yeah,
I know.
And that's the only reason why we're having this conversation, because of these idiots. So it's not even our fault. Like we're literally having a sane conversation, but they created this because right there they said virgin was often used to mean unmarried. Because I'm telling you, sex is marriage. The minute
virgin, no.
What right here?
Because listen, okay, if a girl is born, man, look, if a girl is born, right? If a girl is born, see, that's the
right
English.
here. Drex, do you see that though? Like it said, the Hebrew gospel designated Mary by the word alma, mistakenly translated virgin. Like I'm just trying to tell you, like everything is being translated.
A young woman.
Yeah.
Okay, so how many?
I'm not mad at. I'm not mad at that because a virgin is somebody that's unmarried. But
okay, you said unmarried, right? So if she's unmarried, that means what? She
haven't had sex.
Okay.
But she's a mother. She's of age to become a mother, meaning that this is the typical time that these people are considered virgins. Meaning that, like, because I don't know if y'all know how we did it in the scriptures, but you wasn't of age to marry and just around the house, and none of we had no scriptures about people just living around the house like David and all
So what about Jacob with Rebecca and Leah?
What are you saying about Rebecca and Leah?
When he had to court that woman, remember when he worked for a whole year just to get her because he had to court?
We have to do that. We all have to do that. David did that. They all have to do that. You do
that
a 7-year
right?
Yeah. But hey, and then you own that woman and then you marry her because you have sex with her. She's your wife.
But before that, right? Before that, she was a virgin, correct?
Yes, meaning that she's
what?
She's a mother.
that means
she's unmarried though.
Okay. Okay. So if she was unmarried, that means she still had her virginity, right? So if you take a woman's virginity, that means you was the first person to have sex with her and you pop a cherry, right?
Because that's marriage. Woman is not going to have sex with multiple men, so that was
exactly.
But I'm saying though, like, being a virgin is being unmarried, but you are a mother. Like when they designated you as a virgin, you were on the dating market, meaning that the man that you married now took your virginity. Like I'm telling you, it was no system where a woman, like right here it says virgin was often used to mean unmarried. We all agree on that it means unmarried, but I'm telling y'all,
what I'm just trying to figure out why are you bringing up what dating and all of that? Like where did that come in at? Like you're dating? I'm just trying.
We never dated. It was never about dating. The 7-year time that you told me about with Jacob or with
it was with 1 year. He did it for 1 year.
All right, he did it for 1 year.
Her dad Laban, he beguiled him because he wanted Rachel instead of Leah. So he gave him Leah first because she was the least attractive.
That nigga kept on doing fuck shit. He made that
He
man
was wrong for what he did.
Exactly, you feel me?
Yeah, he made Bro keep on working. I remember.
Right, and so now he had to wait a whole another year just to get Rachel.
Yeah, he a fuck nigga. But hey, even Moshe went through this with his father-in-law that had the Ethiopian daughter. Like I said,
and they had the court, and they had the court.
African tradition, bro. But like when you're saying courting, I'm telling you, it's less courting in the American romantic sense than me doing labor for your father and now me owning you. as in not owned by a man. Look, babe, right here. Historically, virgin was often used to mean unmarried, as in not owned. This is right there on the screen. I'm just telling you, bro. I worked not for you to come in here telling me about nothing. It was nothing bad. The Most High just set it up weird. I don't know why he set it up like that. Maybe I don't know. But sometimes, like I said, we had powerful women. Shout out Esther. Shout out Ruth.
My whole thing
Shout out everybody.
It is evident if you observe what is going on. Multiple people are having sexual relations with multiple people, and you can see it.
Spill your seed, lose your deed.
Mental health is just at an all-time high. We are all connected to other weird people that are connected to other weird people. We tied to so many different spirits. Like,
and that's what I think is the sorcery. Like, we're caught up on like stuff that's not sorcery. That's your power, bro. It's people having sex with multiple people. That's sorcery. Like, that's weird to me. Like, you're literally connected to 1,000 people that you don't even know. That's science, bro. Somebody those are all sorcerous ways. That's why the Most High said you were burning lust. Get you a wife, if having a wife wasn't about love and connection and oneness, why would he say that I burn in lust? What I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna do different? What I'm gonna do different? Because even if I'm with my wife, but it's not lust because I'm with my wife. So he's already saying that he knows man. I don't know, bro. Maybe the Most High weird. Maybe he knew us.
No, he knows man. He knows man. He knows. He knows. It's because, and this is why God ended the marriage and the concubining thing, because he see that men just want to it was wild. It was wild, especially where the women are, they dress so beautifully with their, especially with maybe using perfume, they dancing for the man and all that type of stuff. I see that. Nope, y'all messed up everything that I try to do. Y'all messed it up. We ain't doing this no more. That's why God said that's what he ended. He said with one woman. If you can be faithful to one woman, that's how you know you have an actual problem.
Actually, okay.
I got a question for you. Go ahead, babe.
So now we've addressed the soul ties and said like this is one of the spiritual things that kind of occurs when you do fornicate and you continue to have sexual relations with multiple people. Now, imagine what kind of shit goes down when you go from the same race with different multiple partners to multiple partners within this race and in the next race. Like, how much confusion is that child going to come out with?
Yeah, number one, it's a lot of confusion. And not only that, creating soul ties is not just only creating soul ties, you're also getting whatever demons that person got. And then that stuff is for real. You ain't just having sex with a bunch of people. No, you're also getting a piece of them. That person with their energies. You too. Yeah, that's how. I mean, it's for real.
Why isn't that marriage? If y'all telling me that I could transfer my soul to somebody,
we never say that. That is.
Oh, all right, so you agree with it? All right, Ashley.
And then let's.
If this is in the meaning of oneness, what else would be the meaning of oneness? If you're telling me that my soul is being lost, like we're transferring soul, but this should be something that isn't marriage. This shouldn't be the end all be all.
Hey, I ain't never tell you was wrong or you was lying, bro.
Well, let's go a step further, and then let's look at the children.
Mm-hmm.
The relationship, whether y'all are in a full-fledged marriage or you guys are in a co-opting baby mama, baby daddy relationship, that relationship does not end until that child ends. So that child is the ceremony. That is the signifying piece that we are in a union now. Because you guys bear fruit.
That's the ring. That's the ring you can't take off. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
And it doesn't end until death does you guys apart.
But if you go through the fake system, then you can end it.
And that's where the make-believe, illusion, matrix, and so on and so forth continues.
Hey, but even in the scripture, when the Most High permitted you to end it, he had strict rules. Mm-hmm. The Most High was so strict with everything. So that's what I'm saying. Every time I hear, and it actually another cool thing. Like, what about the fact that men are outnumbered to such a drastic amount? Like, what should we do with all the other single women? Since you saying that the Most High said one woman, cool. So do the Most High intend for all the other women to be single women?
No, he did not intend for women to be single women. It's the women that put themselves as single.
So you're saying some women aren't going to be wives anyway, so it's not even that much women as we think.
I mean, there's many women out here. There's many
women out here ready to burn.
Many women out here. But the thing is, women are doing stuff not to keep themselves in marriage. Women are doing stuff not to keep themselves in marriage.
Yeah. The intent is transaction. Can I get an 18-year stipend from this guy?
I'm like,
yeah.
I'm a woman, and then your wife is telling you this. It's because they doing stuff they're not supposed to be doing. It can be because of, it can be either spiritual, physical. It can be because they in the world. They confused. They grew up without a daddy or mama. If they did grow up with a mama and daddy, both of their parents were just messed up. So they created a lost child. So it can be many things. It can be many things. It can be because of the music. It can be because of the type of dudes that she like, that she want, where she feel like she'll benefit them or whatever it is. It's many things. Like I said, it's many things.
I think that's my theory, though. This is my theory. I'm making this my theory. Black women are not caught up in that Cinderella story. They are caught up in celebrities. And their whole thing is, bro, I'm going to get me a celebrity. Because I just remember as a child, like me looking at the celebrities that were my age and being like, oh, would I like this person in real life? And I always, in my mind, I was like, bro, this is an actor, though. Like, he's pretending. Like, this isn't even him. So, like, I can't even base it off him. And I kind of snapped out of that. Like, all right. But I remember my older sister always being like, ooh, Bow Wow's so fine. Future's so fine. And just that being her mentality. So every time she's seen a guy that was like that, it was normally a hood bruh who was pretending and ended up either 6 feet under or in jail. It was one of substance. And that's what we really got to break out of is like, bro, like, you're nowhere near famous. Why do you think you're going to be dating a fucking Chris Brown or anybody? Like, why are you chasing that? Like, it's so superficial. Like, this person is pretending like they're an entertainer, like a professional entertainer. Like, they entertain. They like.
Hey Drex, me and you been trying to figure this out though. Like, why do women choose niggas that ain't offering them no information, but you come up to them offering some information and they'll feel like you trying to control them or something weird?
That's another thing too. Yeah, women think that men are controlling, but it's not all men. It's how you speak to the woman.
Mm-hmm.
But even if how you speak to the woman, you don't know. You come across a woman that's conscious minded or just what's another word? What's the word for it?
Worldly.
She worldly. Yeah, that's what she is. So it all depends. Like for an example, I made a post that I said that a man, he will take the time, he'll train himself or he'll prepare himself for an interview before he even try to prepare himself to approach the woman, to speak to a woman. Mm-hmm. I say that is because the man is training himself how to prepare himself to the interview. How he supposed to prepare for the interview? How he's supposed to speak? He makes sure his vocabulary is intact and everything. But when it comes to a woman, it's a whole different thing. He come up to the woman, you don't know how the men do stuff that don't make no sense. It's either he come up to touch the woman. I don't know why you have to come up to a woman to touch her, to give her attention. It's how he say his hello. Hey, little mama, come here, speak, and all this type of nonsense. And, you understand? So, and then now, okay, if the man do come up, okay, when he do speak, his words are incorrect. Oh, I came up to you because I think that you're beautiful. You think, or you believe, or you know, like, which one is it? Like, when you say you think, it means that you're not sure. You don't know.
And that's not okay for a man.
Your ass needs to step away.
I'm about to say, Drex, what you saying, nigga?
I'm just saying. Because not only that, this one dude, he hollered at me. He said, can I give you my number so I can take you out to eat? I was really bothered by that.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
He said, can he give you his number because he knows that you're just here to get dinner from him?
Yeah, he said to me, can you get my number so I can take you out to eat?
So when you get hungry one day, hit me up.
Yeah, my response was, are you doing me a favor? That's my response. I'm like, why do I need to call you for you to take me out to eat?
And next time you run into a lame like that, send him to the No Face No Case Godcast.
I'm just telling you, off rip, but
no game.
Off rip though, me and Drex will be able to tell you that's some simple shit because I don't know a man that want to meet a girl that he want to talk to and not get the number. Hey, I'm trying to tell you.
No. My thing is, I have never heard of anything like that. My thing is, I heard guys say, "Can I get your number? Can I get your number so I can call you sometime?" That's what I've heard. No, that response that guy made, that did not make sense.
But you know why he did that though?
He said, "Can you get my number so I can take you out to eat?"
Me and Drex was talking about those guys are super nice.
But why would he? I guess.
No, he's super nice. He don't want to overstep his boundary. Ask you for the number.
That's the thing. Actually, you're assuming that he looks at you as a girl that's just dating niggas for the meal. But in reality, you're not like that. Maybe you should have expressed that. Like, I'm sorry, you confused me for one of those other females, but I'm not here for that. I'm actually here for a conversation. Do you have any substance you can offer me?
Nah, you don't do that with that. Nah, that's
well, cool. I didn't say all of that. I'm like, you don't make sense.
Yeah, that's cool.
And then I'm just looking at it like maybe because of the music he listened to, or like, what is it? Like, what happened?
Yeah,
you don't have no
me personally as a man, like it ain't even about game, and I know Drex will be able to speak on the same. Bro, I have never heard. I'm just saying that's why I'm saying he's being nice because what happens is when a girl turns you down, she'll be like, "Should I take your number? I'll call you." But a man never walks up and be like, "Man, take my number." A man is always like, "Man, get your number so I can call you," because I want to hit you up I want to hit you up right when I leave, damn near. But like when I don't want to be turned down and I want to seem like I'm being humble and shit like that, I do bullshit like that, which would seem weird. I'm telling you, but to him it was creative. That's what me and Drex are saying. Like, bro, nice guys will never win because these lames, they're gonna. Well, I guess we got sisters like Ashley that spotted, but I'm telling you, these lames are gonna always do these tactics, bro, where they're gonna do super weird shit. And if you don't understand, man, you'll be like, yeah, he was being nice. No, he was being funny. Because every man, like, look, even if I care about you and I don't want to overstep my boundary, I still want to get your number. If you tell me no, then I'll be like, all right, well, is there any other way that we can stay in contact? Like, it'd be way more than me being like, hey, man, take my
at
number.
least you get to say that. At least you get to say that. No, this guy was being truly weird. At least you get to say that. You're conscious mind. You know what you're saying. You know what to say. No, there are guys, they don't know what they're saying. And then not only that, there guys before he even come to a woman, he was second guess himself. Like, is this how I'm supposed to say this? Is this how I'm like, I'd be confused as he is. I'm confused. I'm not understanding. I'm just not
like that happens because there's no female interaction.
No, so I feel like
you probably was too aggressive.
Huh? What?
Your ass probably was too aggressive, bro.
I wasn't aggressive. I said, "Are you doing me a favor?" That's how I was. I was like, "Are you doing me a favor?"
Man, that man tried to take you out to a free meal. Maybe he was gonna drop all the jewels on you when he took you out.
Yeah, just be quiet, Drex. Just be quiet.
That nigga said, man, he about to drop the jewels. Like, what jewels you think he had to drop, nigga, after he did that weird move right there? I wouldn't even want that nigga jewels. That nigga is a swindler.
Bro,
that nigga is Satan himself.
You know that's how the world is, bro. Like, niggas will after flash money. Oh, man, I could take you out to eat. Let me take you out. Like,
flash money.
Be super nice.
Be super nice, man. I ain't with all that, man. Hey, shit. You see what it is? What happened? You feel me? You know what I mean?
They cannot even keep a conversation. There's guys that can't even keep a conversation. But I just feel like maybe the girl is just not much of his interest because maybe he had a different motive.
I agree with that. Before.
So did you give him the number or not? I think you gave him the number, Ashley.
I didn't give him my number. Who was at the light? I don't think so.
Oh, y'all was in traffic?
Yes, it was in traffic. I heard some, some talking because in my car, you can't really hear much. And when you're in my car, so and then
you can't hear
much.
You can't hear much.
Yeah, you can't hear much. You can't hear much. You can be construction outside. You can't really hear much construction outside from inside my car.
Wow, what you got in your car? You got
You
a
got some booty
115 in that bitch?
Built. That's just how my car is built. That's
You
just
got
it.
that bass in that bitch?
Got some low-outs in the car.
No music. I'm telling you, you will not hear much outside. I'm telling you, you will not hear much
I'm
outside.
saying, do you have the
Somebody can
radio up
blast their
loud?
music.
Is it up loud?
Did you burn some
No
sage in there to
music
make
is
sure there ain't no
allowed.
low ones? Trying to make sure you won't hear nothing on the outside.
I'm telling you, you will not hear. And my car is like.
Your ass got an
If I
army
would have let a
truck.
child in the car, if I would have left a child in the car, I'm just being serious. If I left a car in the car, if I left a child in the car, ain't nobody gonna hear that child in the car.
No.
Hey, you got you an army truck, bro.
But anyways, wait. So boom, you heard him. What happened?
Chrysler Pacifica. That's what I got.
Man,
Okay.
you driving around in the armor truck.
I got a
Soundproof,
Chrysler
bulletproof,
Pacifica. That's what I
everything.
got. That's what I got.
Wait, so how did you hear him? Because you said you can't hear that.
No, because I heard like somebody. I heard a voice. I was hearing voices. I'm like, where is that voice coming from? So I turned my head to the passenger side, and there was a guy right next to the next lane. He was speaking. So I rolled my window down to let him speak, of course. And then he was giving me a compliment. Then and after that, he said what he said. So and then I asked him, so you doing me a favor? So I'm like, I'm not understanding. I'm like,
So what you saying though? Did he just drive off though? Like what happened?
No, the light turned green, so I was gone. I was happy.
See, that's why he probably was asking you to take his number down because he understood it was gonna be too much back and forth. Because usually when you pull up to a woman that you're attracted to, you ask her for a number, she'll be like, "Man, I ain't really trying to get my number out." So like he was just real smart about it. He tried to go the shortest distance, and he ended up looking weird. I was just telling Drex about that early on in the podcast. I had a friend that tried to make a girl sleep in the bed, and he slept on the couch. Like sometimes you try to do too much. You should just be yourself. If she don't accept you, then
I'm gonna sleep right in the bed with you.
Be yourself. It's just stop overthinking. Like
no, y'all be overthinking. I mean, men be overthinking. I'm like,
no,
why
man,
y'all I don't consider those men. Those are boys.
No. What do you know? What
very low interaction.
No, what are y'all saying though about overthinking?
Get her.
Yeah,
what y'all saying? In regards to like, oh, should I say that to her? Oh, is she gonna judge me for that? Like, it's like you're a fucking nerd. Like, stop out of it.
No, that's lame. But I'm telling you, do you know why they do that though?
Why?
Because of women, bro. This is what y'all require. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all don't choose these guys that's lame with no testosterone in the black community, really. So I'm just telling you, bro, you gotta find a new way to approach it. So it's like y'all want us to be honest, but do y'all want us not to have any women? Cause like I feel sorry for them boys. So like I can't tell them stop doing what they're doing. So even earlier when me and Drex was speaking, I was like, bro, we still gotta think about the other dude that's not even trying to compete. They're just about to just give up and be like, man, I'm nicer than him though. It's like you're not nice. This is always just nicer than
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
So that's all I was trying to figure out.
I done been in some situation like that, bro, where it was like I like to call them slabs. A chick would rather choose a slab, bro, just because the nigga nice. Like, bro, for example, where I work at, you feel me? Older nigga, he like what? I'm 27, so this nigga, he probably like 35. You know what I'm saying? This chick right here probably like 24. She 24. So she telling the man coming in the break room, "Oh, what you got to eat for lunch? What you eating? I'm hungry." He like, "Man, you always hungry. What you want to eat?" You know what I'm saying? Just like that, with no respect, no, oh, you know what I'm saying? Just boss around energy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know if it was me or you, it's like,
bro, every time I see it, I get scared. Like, those people are equivalent to the flamboyant gay men. It's like, I don't want to be by you. What's wrong with you? Why are you so heated? Like, why are you so out of control? Like, why are you talking to anybody like that? Fuck a man. Why are you talking to anybody like that? Like,
I remember
a demand. Why are you so
That's how Ashley used to be in high school, y'all.
Ashley used to be like that.
Yeah, Ashley used to be like that in high school.
That was crazy. I went to the store at Ivy Lane just to get something to drink. You know the store that's right next to the laundromat.
Big B's.
Yeah, over there. So okay, I got out the car. I got out the car to get to the door, but the girl already came to the door first. So when I came in, okay, this girl, she was ratchet. I said, oh my God. Let me just get my stuff and go. There was other dudes in the store. And then while I'm in line, the girl, she turned around because she was right behind me. She turned around and she just went straight talking to a dude. She said, "What's up, nigga?" I'm like, "Do you even know this dude?" I'm in there. So once I got once I paid for my drink, and then I almost got to the door, there was a dude at the freezer section. He asked me, "Do you even know this chick?" He said, "Do you know this chick?" I said, "No, I don't know her." I said, "No, I don't know her." This girl, she was free. She was talking to any dudes and stuff like that. I said, "Oh, girl, I know I can't deal with you. I know I cannot deal with you."
Like, what is that up? Like, what is that about? I don't know.
That's no upbringing.
What you saying, bro? Like, cause like that's why I can always ask you about Judah. I'm not sure what tribe this person is from, but I'm just always confused about the things that I see in America, bro. Like I said, this happens in the island too. Go ahead, do you think?
Bro, honestly, bro, I was born over here, but I don't even feel like I belong over here. Like this where I'm at just for a short period of time. You feel me?
Hey, the Most I always do that. He always raise up soldiers. Just I'm not like, bro. Like I said, bro. I wish I was back on my scripture shit. Like I said, I flew away from my scripture shit. Bro. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all, bro. I'm really on my low shit.
Yeah, well, we was on your ass tonight, boy.
Y'all on my ass, bro.
So yeah, tonight, boy.
But I'm still telling y'all that the Kemetic
bro. It ain't. Bro,
Kemetic scriptures is older. The Kemetic scriptures is older than the Bible that y'all telling me, bro.
I heard
but like I said,
talk about that ancient Kemet, right?
I'm a Bible head.
The same thing. It's older.
Moses learning all the way to the Egyptian. You know that from our Bible.
This the thing with that though, bro. The same thing in ancient Kemet, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing that's in the Bible, but they just talking about, oh yeah, this, that, and the third. But I'm like, listen, bro, it probably got to them at that specific time. But I mean, shoot, bro, at the same time, bro, it's still the same thing. And where all of this took place at was right over there.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
That's my only thing. And I tell you, like, once I seen that we agreed so much, I was like, all right, I'm about to start causing rift because I'm seeing that y'all on the Bible. So I see that y'all might even have a problem with Ham. Y'all might even have problem with people from the tribe of Ham. Y'all might feel like Ham is whole different people from y'all.
But it's like, bro, at the same time, at the end of the day, bro, if you ain't following the Most High, bro, and you keeping his statute laws.
Oh, hey, Drex, as long as you say that, I have no problem with you, bro, because I'm telling you, there's people in West Africa following these laws, and they've been following it before we picked it back up. I'm trying to tell you, there's people that haven't put down the staff since they read the Bible. I'm telling you, bro, there is black people in Israel right now, my brother.
Of course.
I'm telling you, bro, black people not getting away from the scripture, G. So I'm just trying to make sure that y'all don't get too caught up in the scripture to where y'all
stay there.
Start saying that y'all brother Ham is from another tribe and they from the Africans and we not Africans. And like, I just want to, like, I always want to figure out that part of the scripture when I hear people saying that part. Because I'm like, well, the Bible came from Ethiopia. I don't know if y'all know, them people's African. But then we're going to, I don't know. Like I said, it's just,
I don't know. I felt like it came from Israel, like it said, like it discussed all throughout it.
But before it was any Bible in Israel, before this place Israel even came up on the map, this same Bible was in Ethiopia. The same ancient monarch traced his history back to King Solomon. Like literally in modern time, traced their history back to King Solomon. And when we wasn't following it, they was following it. Like I said, I always agree with what you're saying, but I just want to.
Look, this is what I'm saying though.
Go ahead,
they can be following it, right? All they want to,
but the covenant was set, and the Most High appeared to the people, and he established his covenant on who he established it on. And
The
that's
Most
all
High.
I'm going by, and that's all I'm fucking with.
Matter of fact, go to the scriptures about the Ethiopians, where the Most High asked the Israelites, why aren't they like the blameless Ethiopians? But the scriptures about the Ethiopian, because they'll tell you about it. I love the way, like I said, the internet just make it so much easier. Back in the days, always be fucking going through my book and all this flipping shit.
And he arose and went, and behold, the man of Ethiopia. How you say that?
The eunuch. Yeah, that was my bro. He was one of the first brothers to come.
The eunuchs, man, them the people that they ain't had no nuts.
Great authority under Candace, queen of Ethiopians.
That was like hitmans, boy.
Oh yeah, this is what I was telling you about the leopards. Can the Ethiopian change his spots? Leopards. I mean, can the Ethiopian change his skin, or the leopards his spots?
And then you also do good that are accustomed to do evil.
Because in this modern day, remember I was telling you that leopards are Black Panthers. They go from having spots to not having spots. They change their spots. Or the leopards his spots. He's asking, can the Ethiopian change their skins? Modern Ethiopians is not Ethiopian. Like I said, when I read the scripture, I never separate spirit from spirit. So like, I'm not like, so that's why I love discussing it with y'all. Cause like I said, I go and get every book that the Most High talked about, and I throw them places, and I'm like, all right, who was Matthew? Okay, Matthew created the Orthodox Christianity Church. All right, where was that formed? In Aksum. Okay, Aksum is where in Ethiopia. Okay, I'm rocking with Ethiopia because Matthew is a direct disciple of the Most High. So I will rock with Matthew. Like I said, I'm one of those bros, bro. That's why I love building with y'all, because it's always gonna be love. And right here, are ye not as Amos? I love that scripture. Are ye not as? Like, what did that mean? What does that mean to anybody?
Are you not as?
The Ethiopians unto me, O children of Israel. Like, why was he concerned about telling y'all that, like, we was, like, what was this scripture about? Are ye not as children of Ethiopians unto me, children of Israel? Like, he's concerned. He's concerned about something in the scripture.
The Lord.
Pull it up, nigga. Pull up
Have
Amos.
not I
Pull
brought
up Amos.
Israel?
Pull up Amos. Pull up Amos 9:7 on this big ass screen right there.
See what's surrounding it.
Pull that bitch up, bro.
I'm glad you're doing it like that. Let's see what's surrounding it, my brother.
Hell yeah.
And he arose and went and behold a man, Ethiopia, eunuch, the great
Amos 9:7.
There came out of Zerah.
Yeah.
Hey, Moshe's wife was the Ethiopian. Moshe's sister spoke against the Ethiopian and got struck with leprosy. The Most High don't play about Ethiopians, bro.
No.
Oh, that was from.
Why did she get struck? Why did she get struck with leprosy?
Oh,
Where you reading that? Where you reading that?
Chapter 9. That was
no, that
judgment.
No, we're not knocking that. We're asking you, why is he asking the children of Israel, aren't they like the children of Ethiopia unto me? Like, he's comparing the children of Israel to the children of Ethiopia. It's a direct correlation to Ethiopia and Israel. Right here in Amos 9:7. So he's asking Israel's. Matter of fact,